was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return. Something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Come alive.
I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return. Something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
sign though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that.
That sounds like a pop song.
Take a dive before you dry, y'all. It's the only way to live. You can't be without it, baby. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Try before you sign off. Shit could kill the sick. Real stories. It's the only way to live. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Rush. Pick up panel to be right on. Yeah. 'Cause no one really gives. Don't look back or keep your eyes on. Long ago. Doesn't matter what it gon' cost. Never gave a shit. Real soul. Let it take a hit. Hey. Who's getting high on emotion? Look around. People fight all their life for some peace. Yeah. Look around. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Rush. Take off. Rush at the rush.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, 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 shooting through the clouds. I know it's alright. It's alright. Heavens are the limit now. Let's fly just one more night. One more night. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, 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 oh.
shared a cigarette by East Versailles. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did to make it stop, 'cause baby, you make me feel something.
Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you wanted, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know, we'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats. On stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon.
Yeah.
You said that you wanted, so I got it for
Got
you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know, we'll take it round and round again.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. Unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. Then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. Oh, I see the signs and I see way there, and I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever who we are, no matter if we're cast away, a fire in the dark. I know that you love me way, 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 yeah. Right from the start, I see the end, and I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever who we are, no matter if we're cast away, a fire in the dark. I know that you love me way, 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 yeah. Right from the start, I see the end, and I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever who we are, no matter if we're cast away, a fire in the dark. I know that you love me way, 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 yeah.
I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately, I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. Need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you're lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
everybody else going to forget?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the ESL 1 Rio North America Minor Closed Qualifier. We've tried so hard and gotten so far, and in the end we've managed to receive our final few teams bidding for their spot at LAN, of which only 6 will make their way in from that position. I'm the Eternal J. I'll be taking you through today's proceedings alongside my compadre, Dweg. How are you doing on this fine day?
Yeah, look, really interesting. Really looking forward to the NA closed qualifiers. There's a lot of storylines for all these teams, but I suppose you can say the same for all kind of regions. You've got obviously 16 teams in the NA closed quals, and they got a chance to make it to the minor, and for a lot of teams and a lot of players, that's a lot.
And the North America Minor will be consisted of the best of North America and the South American region. Yep. So plenty still to be had for the minor action itself. Obviously, over the course of the weekend, we will be taking a look at the North American sides and seeing who will be making it through. Again, 6 squads, and Swole, Identity, and Envy will look to be part of that 6 here. Dweg, you picked this match for us to take a look at first things first. So talk to me about this one before we get into the pistol.
Look, I'm really just excited to see what Team Envy are able to bring to the table. Obviously, brand new lineup, only 5 days competing, or 5 maps, sorry, they've completed together in official games. So let's see what they're going to be able to bring to the table in the NA closed qualifiers. Early aggression, though, coming out for the CT side towards mid, and Mihu are ready for it, and so are Envy. The first pick going their way, and they look to follow up with further.
First frag on Seb from Mihu. Caboose will try and turn it around. Leave that picks towards mid will go the way of the CT side for the moment, but Moose are able to turn it around on Dazzle on the A-bomb site. Quick hits coming out from Envy as they try and get this bomb plant here. Over to the default position. A 4-on-3 situation here, Dweg.
Retake to come in from Envy, man advantage. Another flash to come in as well. Swole Identity on for the retake. Do have a kit and a smoke to use. Relics coming in from CT. A little bit of information found by the CT side, but they still need to be able to connect these kills. Caboose has found one. Relics as well. The kills are going their way, but Moose has got the knife out, and he's able to find a kill. Oh, and he follows up with the Glock as well. Relics now in the 1 versus 2 with the USP in hand, and surely this is all over. Moose, 4 kills in the pistol round. What a start from Team Envy.
Well, well, well. How things turn for the T side. Nice picks initially coming in, Dweg, but a defensive from Swole with the trades. Envy bursting into that A-bomb side, though, as you mentioned, the knives and all the kills going the way of that T side. Big stuff to start things off.
Yeah, Team Envy now. Nice pistol round. So what they actually do is early on, they wait for the early mid aggression, and then Moose is able to just fly out towards Palace. Gets that first kill on towards the ticket player. The execution out on the A-bomb site, and Swole Identity not able to get the retake even with the numbers in their favour. Force buy to come out for the CT side. Look at this stack, Jay, over towards the B bomb side. They're only leaving a single player towards A, and that's Relics with the Deagle.
Obviously a heavy buy in comparison. Force outs from the Swole Identity side. Smokes and flashes coming in from the CT forces, but not a lot of utility in total here, Dweg. The mid control being taken by the Envy side. Not contested heavily this time by Swole Identity, so I'm just pushing up towards this short position. Khaled will look for that first frag onto Seb, which he'll be able to find pretty easy here. Any more than this. Swole Identity with a 4-man stack, well, 3-man stack it was. Well, it was 4-man, it's now. Resting on the bomb planter here to get down to the bomb plant. We're very passive again. 35 seconds. The Eagles turn around. The Molotovs coming in finally. Ryan first man out into the site. 1 player up on the balcony. Dazzle will get a trade back on Caboose's position. Moose and Calyx chime in. And that's all left to Relics as the last man standing. A 1-on-4 situation. This sprays coming in from the AK just to keep them suppressed. It was a heavy force buy round that Envy were probably going to win anyway.
Yeah, look, I mean, that was pretty impressive from Envy. I wanted to see what they were able to be able to win out in that last round, because we saw quite a heavy stack from the CTs over towards the B bomb site, but they were able just to crunch in together. Mihu going through short, getting that B split underway, really helped the crossfire from the T side as they're able to open up the B bomb site. Swole Identity, though, not really finding much in that last round off the force. They're just going to be upgrading ever so slightly. A couple of HEs out and a Zeus, a couple of P250s as well. Again, that B stack coming out to the B bomb site. And Team Envy, they've already started to build up a little bit of economy, especially on those SMG players. Ryan, gonna deal with the Zeus. Not gonna go and get taken down. Top con smoke to come out for Mihu. Now Envy, with this mid control established, they've got a lot of options of what they're able to do with this. They've got to realize where the stack's coming out, and they're finding out this information ever so quickly. Calyx in the window room. Now this is a big play from him. He's going to be able to open up jungle.
There's too much resistance from Swole Identity anyway. Again, just pistols on the eco around here. The plant down and open to the ramp position for Envy. And again, Swole Identity with a task and a half ahead of them if they want to even contest in this round. You can see the passive positions. Nades being thrown out into the ether, hoping for the best, but probably not going to get anything out of this one. Indeed, the Mac-10 of Nifty turning around, getting the next kill in this one, and getting another $1,200 against Relics. Indeed, he will. 1,800 onto Cutler. And Caboose, well, I mean, it wasn't going to be around for Swole in the end, so not too surprised that Envy walk away pretty unscathed. And 4 kills for Nifty. Plenty of cash gained by the T-side player. So a big start again for the 3-0 for the T side, and we'll see the buys coming back in from Swole this time. Much better compared to the first force, the M4s and the AWPs coming through. Still a little bit limited on the utility though, Dweg.
Yeah, look, there's not a massive amount, and that's just because they weren't able to find too many kills in the last couple of rounds. Envy though, with that AWP out early for Nifty. A 3-0 start. So far so good for Envy, looking pretty comfortable. Now this is the testing point for them and for Swole Identity to try and at least get a little bit of momentum on that CT side. Wonder if they want to try and take apps control here with playing again a heavy setup towards this B bomb site. Only a single player towards A, and if they just go for a straight A execute, it looks like it's going to be an A split with the 2 players from Underpass.
Up in, standing ready and waiting. Short control gained by Envy as Caboose goes down. Now boosting into the sniper's nest as well. Mihu initially faces, but he backs off due to the presence of the AWP that is there. Swole Identity just remaining back and hoping for Envy to finally make their push in and attack them from passive, potentially go for a retake. There is no kit here for Swole Identity, so that's not the ideal scenario. Moose make it feel even worse as Relics is down towards jungle, as you mentioned, opening up that position, eventually the kill coming in from Palace. And Envy being very careful about their stance here, Dweg.
This is a really weird position that Envy have put themselves in. They're kind of out on the A bomb side, but haven't quite cleared it yet. So what they're doing is they're just waiting for the CTs to just peek into them. They've got a massive advantage in a 5-on-3, and they've got control towards short. So they know that they can plant for short, and that's exactly what Envy is going to be doing. Keeping 2 players on the T side towards mid. This is going to be such a difficult retake for Swole Identity, and especially with Cutler going down.
Yeah, small gap for Ryan to work with. AK headshot, 2 versus 5, and Envy have looked very confident in the start of this matchup, forcing the save from Dazzle and Seb. And again, no real choice in the matter. There will not be enough money flowing for the CT side. We're seeing the eco coming in from these remaining players, or well, half by technicality.
Yeah.
But by comparison to the rifles, it will look exactly like an eco, so 4-0 for the Envy side. You talk about this organization and what the name has been able to bring to the CS:GO roster, to the CS:GO scene, I should say. And this roster obviously has a large number of not large number, sort of like some massive boots to fill. You know.
Yeah, look, I think it's been a couple of years now where I think the CS:GO community has been a little bit disappointed with the Envy name, that it just hasn't really lived up to the days of when they were involved in the French scene. But potentially this roster could take them to the next level. 4-0 start. Moose still not with a death as of yet. Couple of upgrades up with the M4s saved over for the CT side. Really easy top mid control established early. Double underpass play, I think that is, from the CT side. Actually, no, it's just one player to underpass. We're seeing Caboose on shore.
5-7 of Cutler gets aggressive first, taking out Nifty towards the ramp position. A simple headshot. And Dazzle following through onto Calyx. I think he may have just spotted the next player as well with where that utility was coming from. Mihu swings out over at Palace to try and get some damage on the board for Envy. Get a kill of his own right, spotting the next man and everything. Another P250 kill coming in for Relics, but finally him and Dazzle will go down to 2-on-2. But they're taking a lot of damage for this. Moose on 10 HP, and considering the investment from Swole, it wouldn't even be too terrible of a round. But Envy are clawing it back. Seb there with the M4, probably best for him to save it. In the end, he does challenge Moose in underpass and does lose his life, so all 5 get cleaned up for Swole. But again, more damage done to Envy. They built the rifles, 3 players down. Still a lot of cash they can reinvest here, but Swole, I think they can be happy with that last round.
Yeah, look, that was a great round from Swole, to be able to take it that close as well. And if Mihu would have gone down, especially having the bomb on his back, it would have just been so difficult for Moose to try and help him out, especially being low and in the position that he was in. A 5-0 lead, a good start from Envy. Maybe not one of the best of rounds in the last, as they really took a little bit of a scare from the CT side. Relics, though, aggressive towards top mid. Oh, and he finds a leg early on. That's good information, at least.
Yeah, knowing that Mihu's up there, knowing that they're very passive in that mid position, and they can aggress to other areas and get more info and a kill against Ryan. And they flushed out a lot of the apartments area. I hope they don't misread this and wrap around towards the B site, though. Oh, sorry, towards the A site, I should say. There could still be an NVB site here. You're seeing some of the utility coming in. They're trying to sell them on the idea. Underpass control from one of the T-side players, and Nifty retakes the mid control. Takes out Relics. Caboose also down over the short position. Gets 1 kill. Calyx trades it, but Mihu goes falling in the interim. The 3-on-2 situation for Swole Identity. Envy are trying to regain control here, but both players towards underpass. A lot of map control for Swole, and Envy are forced to slow down again.
At least there's only Seb here on the B bomb site. If Seb goes down, that's going to allow a bomb plant to come in for Moose. Dazzle's got to get a little bit of a move on. A lot of information from Cutler. Aggressive in the A main position. And what we're seeing is the CT's really spread out at the moment. They're making sure that they're trying to correct this information that they've got and try and figure out an answer. And with Cutler getting aggressive, I feel like that's going to attempt the rotation to come in from Dazzle over to the B bomb site.
B is open, so a plant should be secured in a moment's time. Nope, Seb peeking out at the perfect moment to catch Moose and drop that bomb. 15 seconds for Calyx. And he won't even win the fight against the man. 22 HP and 2 kills to his name. A first on the board for Swole Identity. Very nicely done there. You know, you talked about the information game again, getting aggressive towards top mid, and the kills coming in over in the apartments as well. A couple of trades came back from Envy, but Swole Identity had control from the word go.
Well, the thing is look how aggressive they were on the CT side. And I feel like we're going to see Envy start to maybe get a little bit more aggression on their T side defaults, because what we saw is the AWP on the CT side aggressive towards top mid, and then Caboose as well over towards the B apartments getting aggressive. Envy now early control towards top mid, and this is the change up that they needed, trying to get a little bit of established control earlier rather than allowing the CTs to get aggressive.
Establish themselves in mid at best, a bit of a ramp and apartments on the peaks, but I don't think anyone's going to get hyper aggressive from Envy. No one's down in underpass for certain. You can see that on the mini-map. Caboose passive on short. Envy allowed to put their early utility out and put the smokes down. The nades into the sniper's nest. Flashes over to Connector, and Dazzle will try and tempt a bit of aggression against Ramp. Moose right there, though, and actually spotting his shoulder out early. Dazzle will open things up for the Swole squad. Envy aren't swayed just yet. A minute on the clock, and they are going to stop for a moment, take a moment to think about things, because now there are 2 Kriegs in play for the CT side.
Yeah, Swole Identity, they've put themselves in a really good position now. Still with a lot of utility. 50 seconds left on the clock. HG to come into the apartments, and that does a chunk of damage. Ryan down to 49. Caboose as well with a deep app smoke to try and back him up and delay just a little bit further. Nifty, though, not going to be able to connect the shot, but the follow-up's going to be there for him.
Looking on towards the A-bomb site as well. That bomb yet to commit, but they have got a bit of aggression here in the connector area. Not for long. Calyx is down. Nifty gets that headshot back to evens. We will go. And they're going to wrap around and lean towards this B site again with the apartments control from Ryan. The bomb on its way up there, all the signs point to B, but only 15 seconds to go. Nifty's going to have to open this up, and one man's caught off guard. They now know what's going on. Spray in, Ryan still gets the kill, but Zeb can deny it. One frag to his name, 2 low HP players down, and Mihu, I think he was just stalled for enough time. No, I think he will get the bomb plant. So Cutler in an even more awkward position. The 1v1 and 43 HP versus 100. Amidst the smokes as it starts to clear, he looks onto the site, but Mihu wrapping himself back behind position, sees the gun barrel and gets the spray on towards him. So a good effort from Swole to get there first, but couldn't follow it up. That's going to put their economy on shaky ground. And a 6-1 scoreline for Envy. This is looking very good. Yeah, this is a great start, especially on Swole Identity's map pick. I mean, what was a little bit interesting, actually, is that this was Swole Identity's map pick, but Team Envy actually decided to go and start on the T side rather than your average CT side pick. Force back coming in from Swole will initially yield a kill. But you can see the quick responses from the T side. Actually, Mihu goes down. Nifty's still here with the AWP. Very low HP, but he's kept it at evens at 3 versus 3 here. Dwag, not for long though. Moose giving up his life. Again, leaving Nifty and Ryan to do the heavy lifting in this round. So, quite aggressive, I want to say, from Envy. A bit too aggressive on that T side default. Yeah, look, again, it's the City side looking for opportunities. We saw aggression again from the CT side up towards top mid. Really trying to shut out Envy of getting any kind of early map control. Relic should be able to swing on, get to kill onto Ryan. He does in the end. Nifty out in a 1 versus 3 with the AWP. On for the ace, but with 22 HP, Jay, it's going to be a difficult task ahead of him. Gets that flick on towards the third man, though, so it's a decent start. Bomb on his back, as you mentioned, and now they know exactly where he is. 50 seconds to act on a round victory, let alone, well, we're getting a bomb plant at the very least. And how carefully he wants to play. Swole are not going to challenge him as well. They know if they give up these 1v1s to him, and if he reacts in time, then he'll be able to get the picks and sort out the round for himself. He will smoke out short, give up the info that he might be leaning towards this B-bomb site, and indeed he will initially, but lurking back potentially against Relics. They're listening for info, listening for a drop down, and they'll hear it. Relics is so ready for this. Very nicely played there from Swole in the 2 versus 1. And again, I like how they didn't really go hyper-aggressive and try and just take him down and bum rush him to try and get the kills, because that could have gone very wrong for them if they did. Well, that's the thing. I mean, with the CTs being split on 1 on each bomb side, as soon as one gets taken out, it turns it straight into a 1 versus 1 scenario, and it makes it so much more difficult with the bomb planted as well. Envy going into this with the force bite. Not a bad buy. They've got 3 rifles up, 2 deagles as well. That MP9 for Seb. At least Relics being able to pick up that AWP from Nifty in the last round. What's the play here from Envy? They're stacked up outside of the A bomb site. Could just be a simple A execution. Seems likely. I mean, the positions are a bit off, actually. They've got 1 smoke set up. I think that's the CT smoke. I can't quite tell from the X-ray. But that might be about it. I don't see the smoke set up for connected jungle and stairs. The AWP and the Kree will be allowed full reign of things. Okay, there is actually a smoke going out, so that's my mistake. The flashes will go over as Envy make their way inland. The AWP will try remount itself as Dazzle swings out, gets a kill. So does Cutler. Connected spray on towards 2, moves for the deagle back to the headshot, makes it a 3-on-2. But Swole Identity winning out the man advantage regardless, and Caboose looking for a bit more as the smoke clears. Nades back to the back of Firebox should do damage to Moose. In the end, force him out for the kill, and Nifty is once again left alone in the 1 versus 3. No AWP this time, but info given up. There's a player directly in the midst of the smoke. He doesn't see the shadow, and he peeks in with a P250 looking for the kill. Oh dear, that's just not a good look. Bit unfortunate there. Timing. A bit. Only a bit. That's what happens with this game with timing. You always think after. It's like, how did that happen? But yeah, timing's a big factor of the game, and Swole Identity, they're able to pick up their 3rd round and keeping 3 players alive as well. Now, with Envy not being able to get a bomb plant, we're not going to see much of an investment at all. If they would have got a bomb plant, possibly a couple more upgraded pistols and a little bit of utility. But it's just going to be a single P250 and a flash. So you can't really expect too much to be done.
Maybe the flash over to the B bomb site just to try and waterfall out.
Oh,
this HE though.
They're primed and ready for this. This is going to land perfect.
Oh, there we go.
And now they're about to get ripped apart. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 coming up. Very nice and easy there.
Try to clear a thumb wall.
I was going to go down that joke, but I wasn't. I did not opt
Beat you
to.
to
So.
it.
No, I just didn't want to take it. I didn't want to take it.
Just,
it's fine.
now you're saying that only because I said it.
No, I'm not saying it at all. I never said it at all.
I'll tell
Either
you
way.
what, one thing, you've got to give credit to Swole Identity. They're going into this matchup with Relics making a tweet earlier today that they've only been practicing together with this lineup for 1 to 2 days because they've got 2 stand-ins for this team. I mean, that's a difficult task for any team.
It's a bit of a common trend across this entire qualifier, though, isn't it?
Yeah, that is true. There's a lot of stand-ins.
Stand-in central, I guess you could say. M4s against the AKs now as MV rebuy back. That was the eco over and done with. Not too surprising that they all got ripped apart. And again, they go back to this passive, careful style of default here. Not a lot of info being given up, but also not a lot being gained by them here.
T side. Very passive stuff. No mid-control established in this round. They're just waiting for the CTs to get aggressive because they've done it before. Again, might just be the sip away execution, leave a lurker over towards the B-bomb side of Ryan. Dazzle, though, aggressive in towards the Palace, and that shuts down the position of Moose.
Might open up a couple more options here. Envy again in a 5-on-4 past the first minute. Players could line up for Seb. He only gets Mihu, though. The timing's not perfect from the CT player, but either way, with a kill coming in with the AWP on the B-bomb site, it's a 5 versus 2. No picks traded back by the T side. They almost got Dazzle, but Cutler's there to save him. Nifty left alone. We'll get a pick back towards mid, but once again, he's being left in these 1vx clutch situations. Like, Envy are capitulating around him.
Yeah, these last couple of rounds have just been completely shut down by Swole Identity. And I'm really surprised that Envy are kind of opting out of this sort of slow, passive mid-control setup. What we're just seeing from them is 2 A executes and then leaving a lurker to B. I mean, sometimes what you'll see is the A executor come out and leave a lurker in towards underpass to try and cut the rotations from the B players rotating out to mid. But for Envy, it's all kind of falling apart, and it's not a great look to see at all, because now what we're seeing is obviously the AWP in the hands of Relics, but 2 AKs and a Krieg on that CT side, and if they can continue this just wave of momentum for Swole Identity, they're going to start to get this map going their way.
What was a strong start for Envy has resulted in a stronger follow-up for Swole Identity. We're seeing a tactical pause for Envy as a result. I mean, it's expected because this has just not been... It's just not been. it's just not happened at all for them. 1 round between Identity and Envy. Were you expecting this after such a strong start, Dwig?
Yeah, look, I mean, it is Swole Identity's map pick, and one thing as well, when you go into these qualifiers, a lot of the IGLs are always going to be like, right, we're going to start anti-stratting our team, but against the team that we're playing. But when you've got a team that you're playing with 2 stand-ins, it's really difficult for them to be playing a very structured playstyle that you're able to anti-strat, and what we're seeing from Swole Identity at the moment is just a lot of individual duels going their way, some really nice swings as well, and opening up advantages. Team Envy now. The half-buy coming in to try and back up the Krieg of Nifty. Cutler this time along, going to go aggressive towards top mid. The single smoke and molly to try and cut it off. These HGs going in as well. Not going to do any damage, but look how much control Dazzle's been able to get. He's getting spammed through. Does get a kill, though.
Don't know if he spotted Moose or just spammed it away and hoping for the best, but it works either way. Opening kill for the CT side. A bit more coming out as the CTs control the mid position, and the Envy squad are just pushed even further back here. I mean, you can see how they do not even want to challenge this smoke. They might even rotate around towards the A-bomb side due to how unsuccessful this mid campaign has gone. Minute to go, and they stack up the apartments, and Caboose is there standing by with an M4, another nade as well that you could potentially use and time it right against Envy to do even more damage with HGs. Flashes go over and he tries to stop the Nishi. Here comes the nade that should deal with Ryan. Sayonara, Calix, and Mihu also taking damage for that player. Good spot on the boost-up player there. Dazzle down and Nifty, locking out heads for days. There's still one player close towards Brucey's spot. The P250 drops one. Looks for Calix next. He knows exactly where he is, puts that nade on, and does a ton of damage, but doesn't get the kills. Nifty and Calix holding on by the skin of their teeth, and finally getting a 2 versus 2 with a bomb plant for the retake.
Calix, he's still able to find the kill, but does get traded in the end. Envy, I'm so surprised that they're able to do so much. What an entry coming out from Nifty. Really sharp with the Krieg. The AWPer for the lineup, able to get it done with the Krieg. They don't win out the round, but that's 4 kills and a bomb plant with upgraded pistols and a single Krieg.
It's still 6-6 for Swole Identity, and the damage being done to the CT side will not be enough to force them to save. M4s and AWPs coming back in. The MV, the AWP, the AK, and the 2 Kriegs out for the T side. The rebuys in for both squads, and the economy will be still very weak for Envy, and Swole have a little bit of recovery buffer. You can see what the CT aggression has really done to Envy, where they've been going for, decent sort of positions over in the apartments and mid. Now none of that is coming out.
Yes.
They are so passive in this round.
Yeah, just nothing early from the T side towards mid. And they just expect some counter-aggression from the CT side. Nifty, he's been really impressive so far in this first half. Definitely been showing up for the team. Big control finally established for Team Envy. Caboose on towards short. Triple mid setup coming out for the CT side. Calix, though, is going to be able to deal with the first.
Flashes out from Relics to try and stall them in that mid position. So far it has worked, as Envy have not mounted up an offensive to short or in connector. Flashes over from Nifty might force them to get a bit more aggressive, and they will be able to do so, but Dazzle's around the corner, facing on Calix, and eventually takes him down. Cutler not so lucky, though. He's not quite dead yet. Instead, Dazzle goes down to the hands of Mihu, but 6 HP. They've done a lot of damage to this T side. Envy still with the higher HP numbers overall, and a 4-on-3. Swole Identity have been thinned out here. They're still leaning towards that B bomb site, as Cutler does go up in flames. Relics gets an AWP kill back on Ryan. And Envy continue to press forward here to the B bomb site. It's flashing from Mihu, and the only man to defend it will be Relics with the AWP here. Seb on the way, but again, it's all going to rest in the hands of Relics. Let's see what he can do.
AWP out. Mihu. One for the T side as well. He connects onto Seb. Jumping right at the last minute, unfortunate there. But it is going to be Nifty in the end to clean things up. Double AWPs. I wonder if they're going to save double AWPs on the T side. Now that's interesting. Not something you see every day. Maybe they'll decide just to throw one over and pick up a rifle instead.
I'll make a point, by the way. 15 kills for Nifty.
Yeah. Consistently finding picks, whether it's with the Krieg or the AWP.
He certainly was a fan favourite back when he was part of the Renegades. Here on Envy, he may well be the player favourite just because of how well he's doing at the moment.
He's been there a while. He's been there a while, of like a very long time on Envy, so it's good to see that he's kind of stuck in the hard yards, and a lot of the time you'll see players join a team, and if things don't go right in the first year or so, they're like, you know what, let's go for something else, we'll try something else. But yeah, he stuck around for a while. The only remaining North American player that was on that first NA Envy lineup. Re-ramped Team Envy.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like they're probably not one of the favourites to go to the minor straight away, but I feel like they're definitely in contention that they should be going to the minor at least. With 16 teams and 6 spots available, you would look at Envy of thinking, if they don't make it, that's got to be disappointing.
Well, if they have chokes like they had against Swole in this half, then maybe it might not be so easy for them.
That is true. That is true.
Got Envy up to the ramp control initially. One player also making his way out to the apartments. I believe it was the AWP of Nifty. Looking down underpass, hoping for some CT aggression. Nothing will come his way, though, as Envy again hold the passive line and focus more on what seems to be the A execution early on here. Not the set smokes, but Mihu will take out Relics for the set first pick. Nice kill with the AWP battle going the way of the T side, leaving only Cutler with an SMG to defend this. They hit this now, he should get overwhelmed so easily.
Especially with a good flashbang as well. It's in such a difficult position to try and hide. At least he's going to get a little bit of a backup from Caboose, and he's got an incendiary, so as soon as the utility comes out or information's seen, that incendiary is going to go down, but it's just actually a smoke that goes down first.
Getting him back into a bit more hard cover over at Dark. Meanwhile, Calyx getting his hard cover over in Connector. Seb's made a backstab though. Hold the phone. I missed that. And they might miss this as well, but Caboose is there for the trade back. Dazzle will fall, but Calyx, the linchpin, is taken out of play. And now Seb can wrap around to take the Connector control on the defensive as Ryan is the first man out. Flash over. They're not blind, but it doesn't matter. Cutler with the first. Spotting out Nifty with the AWP. He runs out of ammo. The USP still facing. Gets him down and trades to the Orpa Moose, who has got a second pick, but a 1 versus 1 with 7 HP. Cutler needs an automatic weapon or the USP to fall out, and he doesn't make it happen. 3 kills for Moose, a big round to hold onto, and Envy will take the T-side half.
Oh, the veteran player, unfortunately not able to clutch it out. The stand-in for Swole Identity, the 31-year-old of Cutler, looked like he was almost going to make that clutch possible. But in the end, Moose was just too strong with the Krieg. And really, a 9th round's definitely on the cards here for Team Envy. Early mid-smokes to come out. And look at the utility on that city side, but look at Calyx. Fast out towards mid, but he gets taken out, and there's no trade there.
Scout in, Relic's making a lot of noise, but he forces Moose to peek, and the flick on the spray is good. Swole Identity may have lost the half, but they have not lost the match just yet. A Deagle up from Caboose, 2 taps, 1 connecting to the head of Nifty, and Me, who has already snuck his way back over in the short position, so he can get the kill back. But a 2-on-4 situation, Swole still hold the control, and Relix is ready for any more sniper's nest aggression. Ryan might be in trouble over on A, indeed he is, and a headshot from Relix will trade it back. It's all left on Ryan. 1 man left, 23 HP, but no bomb control here, Dweg.
It's going to be a difficult one for Ryan to try and win out. Swole Identity looking like they're going to be able to pick up their 7th round in the first half. And some really promising signs from Swole Identity. It's good to see on their map pick of Mirage. 1 versus 3, Ryan. At least he's been able to pick up the bomb now, and I think he's just seen the gun barrel of Dazzle. Oh, there it is, though.
Silver with the man taken down in the end as the swing out from the mid position goes well for the SMG. A low HP player on that T side, so
yeah,
not too surprised in that one. But 8-7 to the favour of Envy will still win out the T side half, so it's not too terrible again for Envy. But there was a point during that that half where I thought the things were going to fall quickly apart, where Swole really came together and Envy just kind of crumbled to pieces there on that T side.
Yeah, look, it's it wasn't fantastic CS from Envy, which is something that I kind of expected to see from them. Maybe not perfect CS, but a lot more structured. I mean, we've got Legia that's obviously coaching Envy, and he's, I suppose, had some presence at the top for most of his career when he was still playing. And it's a star lineup on this Team Envy side, but what we saw was not a structured first half at all from them on their T side. Couple of unusual rounds where we just didn't really see them taking any kind of mid control. We saw a lot of set pieces come out from them towards the A bomb side, some late set pieces over towards B. So it's going to be interesting to sort of see their run in these closed qualifiers, because one of the things are they've only played 5 official maps on HLTV, so you can't really take too much away from them because they're brand new.
That might be a bit of a problem more than anything else, I think, to be honest. Like, you know, if you're such a brand new team, then well, actually, it can cut both ways. I take that back.
Yeah.
Because you can have a team who are so unpredictable because you've never seen them before. And it's like, I think up to a certain level that'll work pretty well. I'm just not sure if a close qualifier is that kind of level, you know what I mean?
Yeah, look, I feel like any kind of region, the teams that are unknown, it's CIS and Asia. Those are the 2 regions that really make some upsets and some surprises. But hopefully we'll get to see it in the NA region as well. So it looks like we will be getting into the second half relatively soon. To run you through the 3 maps of this best of 3, it's going to be Overpass for map number 2, Envy's map pick, and Train if we do go to a 3rd.
If we have to go to Train, though, I have to ask you, who are you backing, Swole or Envy?
I think Envy, and I think the reason for that is look how much impact Nifty was having with that AWP. I feel like especially him on the CT side is really going to start to show. And a thing is as well, you look at Swole Identity. They have 3 players of their core lineup, 2 stand-ins, so obviously Neptune can't play because he played in one of the qualifiers with Hiko's lineup, the Z-Pug Gods, and Swag's retired. So this is, you know, quote-unquote, a Pug lineup. Playing Train with a lineup that is not structured and not a core lineup is one of the hardest maps to play in the map pool, and that's how I give the advantage to Envy if we do go to a 3rd.
Well, for Mirage, they're holding their own, so let's see if they can turn a T-side to their favour. Pistol round with Nifty on the smoke diffuse, and a smoke flash with P250 for Relics. Not raid boss status, but pretty well close to it. It's Envy taking a leaf out of their opponent's playbook and going aggressive towards that mid position, hoping to catch some Swole players off guard. No such presence will be seen, though. Swole playing the apartments and ramp defaults, and Envy lose their nerve. Back off initially for the pistol.
Look at this setup coming out from Swole Identity. They are spread out everywhere over the map, but haven't got any map control. They are just waiting for the CT aggression, and Jay, I don't think it's going to come. I don't think Envy are going to play into that trick.
Almost did there towards that mid position.
It did, yeah.
But, as I mentioned, they fell back. And Swole will be forced to act. First minute of the pistol, and nothing has been seen. No information gained, no footsteps heard, nothing coming in for Swole Identity in 60 seconds. Now for them to make the execution happen. A smoke flash, leaving only connector jungle, CT stairs, or connector stairs as the places that they can really smoke here for the execution. It looks like they're going for the jungle smoke instead. Okay, that's curious, but flashing from Relics, and Swole will make their way up. CT's on rotation. We have 3 players here total as the USPs from Nifty and Ryan chime in, get 2 quick headshots. Easy peasy. Nifty is traded back, but Calix is there to respond. All the same bomb dropped out in the open. Dazzle will hold on to a single man advantage for the Envy side, though, and that makes it even more difficult for Swole because they're out in the open. Mihu's got a firing range to fire down upon, and Seb is the only man left. Ryan will take damage, but Mihu will do even more in return. And yeah, this is over. This is going to be a 9th for Envy. They will have the pistol. 10 seconds left for Seb to give up the ghost. And in the end, hearing Mihu gets his 2k and 9 for Envy.
Yeah, and what was really nice there from Envy is we saw their protocol. As soon as they saw the smoke coming out towards the jungle top con area, immediately they fell back. They realized we want to take the long-range engagements with the USPs. If the bomb gets planted, we want to try and retake. We saw a nice crossfire being set up towards CT and towards the jungle area. Mihu getting a lot of damage done as well. The Force Buyer coming out without a bomb plant for Swole Identity. This is a bit interesting. This may be faster than B-bomb site. They could set up a wall of smokes.
Mac-10's at the ready, and the nade from Moose going to try and pull a quick leaf out of their opponent's playbook again, and that will do quite a lot of damage. Not quite as much against Envy's Eco, but it should be enough for the rifles and SMGs to get some decent damage on the board. And indeed, Mihu will wreck them from the short position. 4 kills to his name, as Swole almost lined up for it. Those flashes didn't really connect on the Envy side.
Yeah, they did a lot of damage. They did 5 points. Yeah, look, I don't know what was going on. Those flashes, they just weren't seen. And no one was blind on the B-bomb site. And with so much utility, it felt like almost none of it was used. Team Envy, though, they're going to be able to get their double digits. 10 rounds on the CT side. And again, with not another bomb plant going through for Swole Identity, we're not going to see too much of an upgrade. A couple of pistols out. Look at the aggression towards top mid, though, for the CTs. And it's going to be Relics. It's actually Cutler, my mistake, that's able to win out with the Deagles. An expensive round so far from Envy. But Mihu, he's already on 20 kills. Really stepping up, Mihu.
Seb's trying to find that Deagle and use it to best effect. They know exactly where he is now. I think they saw that pistol swap. No headshot for Seb. Will take damage onto Ryan, but will not end up with a kill for Envy. So a relatively expensive round against Swole Identity. But in the end, 3 players stay alive. So the overall profit, it would be nice if they got the UMP swapped out for a rifle, but the AWP will get brought back by Nifty anyway, so Envy will start to step things up. The Krieg's coming in from Swole meanwhile, so they've got a rifle round of their own right. This is where the challenge begins.
I'd love to see something quick coming out from Swole, at least to grant themselves some early map control and just establish some fights, because I think that's what they need to try and achieve on this T side, is just individual duels. That's what they want to try to get to go their way. Moose, not sure if he spotted out Caboose. This HE, gonna go a little bit deep. Information seen, Mihu with the incendiary to try and crossfire. And at least they've baited out that early incendiary on the CT side.
Smoke at the ready for him to return back to Caboose. Make sure he is siphoned off from the entries here. Just taps in from his Kree. Will, of course, give up the information, but not a whole lot to return to the Envy side. The Smoke's getting set to the Swole squad. I think they're going to place that one towards that mid position. That's what the smoke looks like it was set up for.
Yeah, window smoke.
Relics will try to take mid control of the back of that, but Connector is the real concern. Calyx is there with an M4. Flashes over, and he'll back off just as he sees the utility coming in, knowing that Swole are running out of time, so Envy could theoretically just run the timer down.
And look at the position they've put themselves in over towards that B bomb site. Two players there from Envy, Moose and Mihu. Unfortunately, no smokes or incendiaries. Moose with that UMP. Oh, that's timing. Relics didn't spot that out of the mid player. That's a market window smoke to come out. Swole Identity into the B bomb site.
But Moose, look how aggressive he wants to get with the UMP, and he'll get 2 frags for his trouble. It's traded back by Dazzle, who gets 2 in return. But now Ryan moving up from market, gets the kill back and returns to the man advantage of the Envy side. 8 HP though, surely he can't last for longer. He's dropped that bomb though, and time is running out. Envy may just do what they set out to do, but Relics with 2 frags to find. Finally 6 seconds left. They got to get to the bomb though. Nifty's got the cross log. Relic's gonna fight it, and he does just about get it in time. Oh. Both players aggressing to market. Relics knew he had no choice, and he took the only way out.
Wow, that is big. That is absolutely massive. Nifty, oh, that's so unfortunate there, because if he was posted up in the market window position, he could have fallen back. But considering he was looking out of the door, there's no way for him to retreat. Swole Identity, a fantastic round in the last. Team Envy though. AWP back onto Nifty. M4's up as well. Ooh. It's not a great start.
No, it's not. Don't like that.
Can't Moose. You know better than that. Oh, this is cheeky. Look at Mihu.
He's going to pick up the side. No, Dazzle's ready for it. Great reaction to him at the very least.
Yeah, fast.
Mid control gained by Swole. Smokes to return from Nifty and Co. with a flash at the ready to try and get them out to the mid position. It seems like they want to re-aggress this Envy. And there's that flash in from Nifty. What will they find for it? 3 players going in total. Going to watch that underpass position. They'll take damage onto Dazzle, but the Galil from Caboose gets the kill in for Swole. So 5 on 3. 2 kills untraded so far by Envy. And those look at the positions as well. They're all held out in Connector and Jungle.
Yeah, this is falling apart now. Caboose, look how aggressive he is up towards top con. A lot of damage being done onto Nifty. Dazzle going to continue the spray, and he's going to be able to connect 2 kills in the end there. A 9th round for Swole Identity, and this is going to be a eco for Team Envy, or possibly nothing being upgraded. Dazzle, another stand-in for Swole Identity. Really been stepping up in this second half. We saw that cheeky position from Mihu and how quick Dazzle's reactions were to find that opener.
Envy now down to the pistols on the eco for this next round, just because of how poorly I want to say that round was played. Very mispositioned and just scrambled in general for the CTs. Swole going with that standard sort of default setup that you mentioned earlier, where they're all spread out across the map but no real actual map control. Don't think they'll need it here. Trying to prod to see if they can understand where the stacks are coming in from here, Dweg, and Envy will not give up such information so far. One player will peek out towards the apartments, and Cutler will cut him down, so that's Mihu out of play, and now the aggression against Seb. 2 players spotted, another kill should come in. This should probably force them to push their way into the B bomb site. But not going overly aggressive in this one, and Seb might get overwhelmed here with the 2 HP left on him. Actually, Calyx takes out Dazzle. But I think from this stage, the eco will go as ecos go. A Krieg picked up by Ryan, but he's best to save. Go back over to T-spawn. Swole will take the B bomb site, get a bomb plant down, and secure their 10 for the T side.
And Ryan probably just going to hold on to this Krieg. Thing is, though, is Caboose, I'm pretty sure, knows where he is, or at least a rough idea. And is he going to hear those footsteps in CT? Oh, I feel like he just stopped walking at the right time. Because that would be massive if Swole Identity are able to take out that Krieg of Ryan.
Would mean that Eco would get nothing done in the end.
Yeah.
His main priority, obviously, is to get this rifle out. That's the only reason why Envy asking him to save.
Looks like he's going to be able to hold on to it.
Yeah, they're hunting in that position.
Yeah.
Out mid, out apartments, jungle. Nowhere near CT spawn, so a slight little firepower boost and a little bit of relieved investment as well for Envy. Might give him a little bit of a bridge up. Let's have a look at their economy basis. Nearly a max loss bonus, so this will give him a little bit more of a leg up. They should be able to afford full sets of utility on a couple players. Not on everybody just yet. No AWPs either for Envy. But again, that Krieg in play, the firepower is the main concern for this CT side. One-shot headshots, and Swole will bring the AWPs out for Relics. Spray it from Nifty, completely blind, gets Caboose to kick things off. Is he going to double dip? Not quite, not get as much out as he wanted.
Oh, look how much more damage, though, has been done to Cutler. Calyx through the smoke. 2 kills being found straight through smokes from Team Envy. Utility usage towards the van position. Now, this has really just halted the plans for Swole Identity. There's not a lot for them to work with. At least they've got mid control, but they don't have any information. How do they try and fight their way out of this? HE to the underpass. They've got the bomb on their backs. Still a little bit of utility to work with. Gonna boost a player up into the ninja position over to the B bomb side. And what Swole Identity really need to do here now, Jay, is just to try and find individual one-on-ones. If they can at least try and open up 1 kill towards the A or B bomb side, that's going to try and allow the execution to come in.
M4 on Moose. Nifty there, boosted up the default boxes, and Swole will not face towards his B bomb site. Instead, they're going to boost up towards the jungle area. Sniper's nest area. I guess it's kind of the same thing.
Yeah, connects onto each other.
Yeah. Calyx is ready to receive it, though. He shuts that headshot down immediately. Dazzle and Relic's last 2 players left. They AWP towards short. Mihu's ready to receive it and spray down. The second phase from Relics will be suicide at this point, though. Dazzle might catch Calyx in the back, and indeed he does, as he's the last man standing, though. A 1-on-4 getting that first pick, but going no further than that. Caught out in the murder hole, and they will continue to connect 12 on the CT side. And the money's still pretty good for Swole. It's a bit lopsided, though. Is this advisable to go for a force buy?
No, definitely not. I mean, look, Relics can decide to buy a rifle if he wants. Him and Cutler can buy rifles, and then the rest just buy... Let's have a look what they decide to do. Looks like they're actually going to buy into this. How much are they going to actually be able to get out? Caboose going to be able to get an AK and armor with no utility, unless he wants to go for a Galil. Don't think there's anything on the ground. Actually, considering how much money Cutler and Relics had, they've actually been able to put it together a relatively good buy. It's only Caboose left. What's he going to go with? Galil? AK? Can't go for Krieg. Well, could do. But it would mean that he would be on just the body armor instead of the head armor as well. Attack pause to come out. And Team Envy looking to try and extend their lead in the second half, and it's actually going to be an AK to come out for Caboose.
Molotov from Relics, a smoke also supporting towards that mid position. Nifty around that corner, hoping to catch off the mid control, but Swole going their way in towards Palace. You can see Calyx and Ryan hits for the crossfire. 2 kills, easy as that found Swole. Walking out with no flash support. 5-on-3, now the Molotov will force them even further back here. The Krieg of Cutler not allowed to move. Nifty, ready to shut down Relics. 5 on 2. Ryan traded back for 4, and the plant might be secured here. Indeed, in the midst of smoke, Swole will get away with that much, but the retake is something that's going to be a difficult little affair here.
2v4. Cutler and Caboose up for the challenge. But look how much utility there is on this CT side, and Calix is just waiting for the aggression in CT spawn, and he's going to find it. Taking down to Caboose, and now Cutler's going to be the last one left. 1v4 with the Krieg in hand, able to find the first, knows where the second player is towards in CT as well. Time running low. Cutler, at least he's isolating these duels. He's turned this into a 1 versus 2, but it's not going to be enough. It is going to be MV picking up the 13th round. And I tell you what, Jay, from a viewer's perspective, that kind of looked to be a little bit of a weird round at the beginning from Swole Identity. They kind of just wide swung. It was a dry peak. But you've got to understand, they've got to try and be an unusual team in this matchup. They're playing a team like Envy, which are very structured on their CT side. Now, they've got to use their raw aim to their advantage. I really like that they've tried that in the last round. It was just unfortunate that they weren't able to catch off any of the CTs, you know, with a nade out, repositioning on the site. They were just so passive and ready for the raw aim duels. Swole Identity, a unique play in the last round, doesn't work out for them, and it's going to put them back onto Deagles.
It was a promising little circumstance from the Swole side, as now turned a wee bit sour, I want to say. Krieg out from Moose, kicks things off on Relics. In the apartments is where that first frag will go. But again, so passive and careful from Swole. Backing out there, immediately rotating towards the A bomb site, leaving one player up there just in case. Have enough smokes to go for an execution plus post plant. Cutler's going to use his smoke and go towards the B bomb site. Try to sell him on a quick fake here. Might pull away the player over at the sniper's nest. Indeed it will, but the player at CT spawn should stay put and get ready to receive the A site hit. Cutler just tapping his way through, gets Moose, but doesn't get any more, and that'll tempt fate on Calix's part of things, but Ryan's still back here towards Dark and ready to receive it. Caboose goes down, round the corner on the next man, and a third frag found. The fourth one going down all the same towards Dazzle, so 14 to 10. Envy, simple as that. The rifles coming in from Swole. This will be their last stand.
Don't think Swole Identity has taken a tac pause yet. Have they? I think they've all been Envy tac pauses.
I think that's true, yeah. Hold on, let's find out. No, they did take one.
Oh, they took one. Okay.
12 to 10. I love having this log bot here.
That's the great thing, having logs. We know. Well, Jay knows.
You don't. I'm never going to let you know. Orp for Nifty. Aggressive towards his mid position, hoping to get this opening kill again. Force Swole back into the only place that they know. At mid control. They're taking this one carefully because they realise that they can't afford to mess up now. This may well be their last rifle round. If they lose this, they've got a force buy and not much else to try go to OT.
Yeah, this is kind of like the last hurrah coming out for Swole Identity. They really need to win this round. Nifty. Out of position at the moment, going to be able to reposition to a bit more of a safer position with that AWP. Now, it looks to be an A split to come out from Swole Identity just by seeing a player in A main. Look at this position from Calix, though. He's so aggressive in towards Palace, and he can swing out. They won't know he's there at all.
Smokes up for Ryan, small gap. He sees one, swings and gets two. Couldn't quite get three. And all in all, Swole Identity will gain the man advantage. A plant back out towards ramp. And Moose on a backstab. This could be big. This could be absolutely massive. He gets one, but no more than that. And it's all left to Moose now. Last man standing over in the ladder room. Now his info's been given up towards Dazzle's position, so gonna try and fight this man. We'll be able to get that first kill, but now it's gonna be the challenge on towards Cutler, and he's open for a ramp. He knows exactly how he's gonna play this one out here. Dweg, time's ticking. Moose with no smoke and have to force the kill, somehow tapping it once, hoping he peeks. He's got the ramp angle locked. He spots him, taps through, but he could not get the kill, so he's got to fall away and save. Swole just getting off, I don't know, lucky, do you want to say, to get that kill towards the back lines?
Yeah, look, I mean, that was just a really nice play coming out. A good read from the T side, realizing that the flank could be underway. I feel like if Calix would have just continued the aggression out through Palace rather than through A main, that would have really startled the T side. He does find 1 kill, but in that 1 versus 2, Moose, really difficult to try and get that going. So he's just going to save that M4, and at least that's going to allow a buy to come in for Team Envy. Swole Identity, we did say that that could have been their last chance to try and bring this back into their favor, and they were able to steal that chance, Jay.
Swole still battered and bruised from the buy-ups. The Mac 10 for Relics will be proof of the pudding. The smoke's up towards his mid position, and Moose with the AK back up towards bench. A flash also going over towards the apartments. Swole. Smoke out towards mid and again over towards that jungle position. Khaled's going to get flashed into that mid position. He gets the opening kill here for Envy. Responded to by Relics, and Dazzle will get onto the bomb site, get the kill towards the back lines. A 4-on-3 situation. A plant should get secured, and Envy will get 1 kill on the way back in, but Seb here to respond. Gets the kill back on Mihu. So the man advantage is retained, and Envy in a much more difficult spot now.
Now this could be a save. If Nifty's not able to find a pick in this position, I don't think they're going to go for it, because look at this position for Relics. As soon as Nifty gets past this angle, Relics should be able to take him down. There's no way that you can expect that play. Moose in CT, going to be able to find 1, and that might force Nifty out into the open, but Relics wants to take the fight.
Around that corner, get the tag on towards him. Moose, meanwhile, smoking up the bomb, hoping for a peek back. Cutler's not going to bite it, though. Knows how low that timer is, and Moose just in the end could not get there. 12 on the board for Swole Identity. And Envy have been worn down in the economy state here, Dweg. This could end up being a bit more of a lopsided weird buy than what we expect.
See what they go for. Maybe just a slight upgrade. Calyx with the Deagle, bit of armor as well. Mihu and Ryan, considering they've got less than $2,000, might not go for anything. Just a single flash from Mihu. But even still, I feel like Envy can still be really impactful with this AWP and Moose. I wonder whether they're going to try and go aggressive with it and try and take the fight early to get an early pick. The AWP from Nifty is actually over towards the B bomb site, so that's a bit of a change-up, because Nifty's been around that mid and top con CT area towards the A bomb site, so a bit of a change-up coming out for Team Envy.
Quite aggressive from Envy as well. Calyx towards ramp. He's going to look for this kill on Seb. It backs off in the end, so Swole will get away unscathed, as will Envy get away uncontested. But a lot of map control being aimed at this ramp position. I mean, they better be wary of the mid control coming in from Swole. Because Ryan and Co might be in a bit of trouble. He's now been spotted, but Seb could not get a lot of damage off. Neither could he get a kill, so that might be isolating a little bit later down the line here, Dweg.
Thing is, what the CTs have got to be worried about is there's no information towards mid, so there is a possibility of a flank through window room in some way. Look at this from Nifty, though. Aggressive to the B apartments. If he's able to find that first pick, the second player's got a bomb, and that's going to be information being spotted out soon. Nifty, this could be massive, finds the first pick and falls back. Moose able to find a pick towards mid as well. A 2-man advantage for the CT side.
And Nifty double dips in towards short, drops 2, looks for 3, but could not get it. Dazzle with the AK. There's still 1 player on the bomb side. That's Mihu with a USP, though. Surely he shouldn't be able to do much from this position. He actually gets the shot, looking for the second man, but no. Now there are 2 AKs to work with, and Ryan with the USP standing to make his way up. Picks up the Krieg. Dazzle's left alone. So many players to find. It won't happen for him. And the fact that Mihu is even able to get that USP kill there, Dweg, that is more than enough to give Envy the map point.
Look, that's so unfortunate, because the thing is, we're seeing a comeback from Swole Identity, and they lose a round against a single AK and AWP on the CT side. And now Envy have been able to pick up 2 Kriegs and the AWP, bring that back over to Nifty. And I wonder whether they're going to go for a double AWP setup. They've got the money to go for it. Just going to be rifles. M4s to back up the Krieg on the CT side. And look how broken the buy is, Jay, from Swallow Identity. 15 to 12. This could be it here and now.
Absolutely. I wouldn't be too shocked if that was going to be the case. Seeing Nifty take the initial start, seeing Seb as he crosses. This could just be working outside here into the A bomb site. Flashes over the mat 10, makes his way up, and Nifty gets that first orb kill. Peeks back in for a little bit more. He's got backup over at the other side, and Calyx will swing out. That'll be a kill. Me, who's so aggressive, and that's the end of it. 16 to 12, a big sort of match, I want to say, there from the Envy side. You know, it wasn't quite as, you know, easy as I think many people would have expected it to be. Yeah, look, I think Swallow Identity, they really showed a lot of potential in that first map, and I think going into map number 2, I don't think Envy can take this match too lightly. I mean, this was Swallow Identity's map pick of map number 1. Going into Overpass, I feel like Envy's going to have a little bit more confidence in that, and especially a map like Overpass, which is a lot more slower and methodical, really starts to work out for these teams that have been pracking for quite a while. Envy taking that first map though, Jay, and look, I think we've got a good matchup on our hands here. We may well just. We're going to have to go to a break and see whether or not it delivers. As you mentioned, Overpass is up next, so don't go anywhere after this. It's map 2 between Swallow Identity and Envy.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can. No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver. Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Guess who's back?
Look above your heads at the moonlit sky. The stardust drifts and shines brightly in your eye. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning. Oh, baby. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, yeah. The stars falls around us, entwining us. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning, 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 until the day the world stops spinning.
Said I'd find a way to turn my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your wave right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. If you want 'cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you. You put me in the perfect light for, and that's when you can see all my flaws. And I could tell you don't mind that, oh no. You said come a little closer, come here and I can show you.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to the ESL 1 Rio closed qualifiers. Here we're getting into our second map between Swole Identity and Team Envy. If you're just joining us, you missed a 16-12 map of Mirage going the way of Envy. Swole Identity's map pick falling away from them, Dweg. I don't think you were too surprised at that. Personally, though, I was a bit more of a bit more of a disappointed little soul in Envy, to be honest.
Yeah, look, I think I was a little bit disappointed as well. I think I had higher expectations of Envy going into this, and I feel like now that we're going to see them on their own map pick, they really should sort of walk away with this. I mean, you look at Swole Identity being sort of, you know, a pug lineup. They've got 2 stand-ins. Playing Overpass is going to be a much more difficult affair than what it was on Mirage, and this is Envy's map pick. And just to highlight something, since this new lineup, this is now 6 matches, officials that have been listed on HLTV, they have won all 6. They've never dropped a map yet. I say yet, though. Don't want to jinx it or anything, but not yet.
Indeed. So, Swole Identity not up by a map, as what the as per what the scorebug will tell you. They lie here at ESEA. I'll get the admins to change that in a moment. But the pistol round, Envy will start things off on T side. Swole, I believe they picked the CT side. Because,
they did.
Yeah, that's how it worked with the map pick. So, Diffuse in for Cutler, double flash for him, double flash smoke for Mihu, and a smoke molly for Nifty. They are quickly making their way up, Envy. They're going to be greeted as well by the main CT side forces as well. Moose, second man out. Ryan there to get the opening kill. 2 players out, 1 trade coming in on the bomb site, and they're trying to overwhelm with the bullets coming in, but a lot of them are missing. In the end, the shots to the heads do connect for Team Envy, and Relics will be the last man in the 1 versus 4, looking like it will be a pistol to the T side.
That's so unfortunate. So that's a standard pistol round where you stack 4 players over towards a B bomb site. You have a single player lurked around that party area to be able to get any early information towards playground. So straight away, Relics didn't get any information. He decides to get aggressive. They swarm the B bomb site. There are 4 CTs there. They get 1 kill. About all of those 4 CTs only get 1 kill onto a T-sided player. Team Envy ran straight into a stack, but it was those flashes. I mean, those early flashes that went into the side were just so strong, and the crossfire, the positioning coming out of the Envy players working out fantastically for them.
Yeah, nice and simple there for Team Envy. The UMPs, the 2 MAC-10s, the Galil for Nifty.
They're going to go
Scout
fast
out.
Yeah, they are.
Going to be the main rifle for Swole Identity, having a defender with SMGs up against the oncoming onslaught of Envy, straight up and aggressive. We saw how, you know, very passive they were wanting to get on the T side of Mirage, but on Overpass is completely the opposite. I'm not sure if that's because of the early couple of rounds, and they're still making it work as the 2-for-1 trade goes the way of the Envy side. 2 players here towards short. Pop flash in from Seb is dealt with by Mihu. Relics is a nice headshot. That's about as far as it will go, though. A second looking like it will be on the board for Team Envy.
Heaven Smoke as well. That's going to make it even more difficult for Relics. And look at a member of Team Envy. I think that's Calyx, which is just getting aggressive. And yeah, aggressive with the Mac 10. Ooh, nice. Like to see that. Wonder if we'll get another B rush.
Could well do.
Yeah. Now that they're up against what should be a very limited buy. HEs across the board. Zeus again. See, Dazzle's done that before in Mirage, but wasn't too successful the first time around. Team Envy, though, looking like they are going to be having a little bit more of a default. Early Molotov into the barrels position as they start to make their way up towards Fountain. Moose with the UMP up close and personal, able to find a first kill. Get Zeus, though. You like to see that, Jer?
I love the sound effect it makes. You know, if you slow it down, it sounds exactly like Chewbacca from Star Wars.
Of course you know. No surprises there.
The only reason why I know is because it was slowed down on a replay for a cast I once did.
Oh, and you were like, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, exactly. It's awesome. Anyways, Envy. That one Zeus one shouldn't be enough to force them back. Move into the A bomb site. The flashes and smokes going over as standards here. Molotov's also in play. No one hit to defend here for Swole Identity, so the plant down towards default should be easy as chips. And a 3-0. What?
Easy as chips.
You never heard the sound.
You always come up with these sayings that I've just never heard of.
That's like a classic British saying, right?
British,
there.
mate. I'm not British. Don't put that on me.
To be honest, I probably shouldn't say that either because we were on North American cast, but
well,
I
yeah.
digress. USPs and P250s out to try and contest against Envy, but the UMP recovered by Relics will get dealt with by Calyx. Second kill as well. 3 kills actually for him. So $1,800, plenty of money in the bank. Nice tap from Nifty as well, and Seb will go down. So 3-0 for Envy, and now the true challenge will come in the rifles out on the CT side.
Yeah, it looks like Calyx wants to hold on to that Mac 10. No, he's going to decide to go for the Krieg instead. 6-0 so far for Calyx. AWP on the back of Relics. M4s across the board. Swole Identity finally going to be able to get the buy round out. Team Envy, we should see a lot more passive stuff coming out from them. Relics looking for an opening pick.
Oh,
gets a tag at least.
Leg shot or wallbang, whichever one you want to call it. Mihu is going to pay for that. 10 HP to kick things off for Swole Identity. Much better start by comparison. Obviously, Envy have just not allowed them to get anything on the board. Who just straight up rushes and easy map control being gained. Swole at least holding up a bit of resistance. Have considered that connected position though. Envy could work with rotations for this.
Yeah, it looks like it just could be a B-sided attack to come out. Calyx finding one. Follow-up utility being used by the CT side. Molotov going into the barrels position. They've still got a lurker, and that's Mihu over towards the playground area, looking over towards long to see if anyone get aggressive. He's actually got a Molotov for Divider. Team Envy got a lot of options at this point. Looks like they want to try and fake that they're going towards A and actually set up a B-side execution. Thing is here, look at this flank coming in from Dazzle. It's going to be a little bit slow, but it's still a flank coming in.
And Swole ready to receive that B-site aggression. The Heaven Smoke is up. The flash is over towards Monster, allowing 2 players to peek. Mihu there with a follow-up should blind off the CT forces and make their way up. What a flick to the head from Calyx, and Moose will follow suit. AWP to the head of Cutler. And how efficient you want to get from Envy. Last man standing is Dazzle. He is on the backstab, so he might get a cheeky kill in, but to get a 1 versus 4, I don't think it's going to happen here, Dweg.
Tell you what, Mihu's probably thinking, you know what, Nifty, I kind of want to warp. Give it to me. I can do some damage with it. Dazzle trying to hold on to this M4, going to be able to connect onto one, but I feel like finding any more is going to be a difficult task. Calyx going to go for the swing, but actually does get taken down in the process. Dazzle now in a 1 versus 2, still trying to hold on to this M4. And I feel like they're going to want to continue to hunt. Moose holding down the line. But it is going to be a 4th round for Envy. There it is.
Oh, but a lot of damage coming through into the Envy side, so you can't deny that that little exit frag position has worked wonders for the CT side. Envy's economy, although it will be enough to get a buy back in, for the next round it might be a bit more awkward.
Yeah, well, they've just gone for a half buy in this one. They've realised that, yeah, they force into this, they've just got nothing. So go for the half buy. They'll be able to get that AWP into the next round on the back of Relics. Those M4s up as well. So far, even though Envy are up 4-0, that last round was definitely a damage dealer for them. Again, a B site stack to come out for the CTs. Dazzle with the scout looking towards long. Now, one thing that I've sort of noticed on these T-side defaults from Envy, other than when we're seeing the rushes come out, is look how passive they are early on in trying to get this map controlled. And Swole Identity is just allowing them to sort of creep up and get this map control almost for free. There's not really any contact being made in the mid-round.
The CZs, PT50s, Deagles out. As you mentioned, the half buy for Swole Patrol, not anymore.
Not
Swole
anymore.
Identity. It's a weird.
It feels like it should be Swole Patrol.
I'm so used to saying Swole Patrol for so many years. So no, Swole Identity playing passive against Envy at the moment. They have got quite a bit of aggression towards short at least. So you know, if they don't check this corner from Seb, then he might be able to sneak his way up and get a couple of decent headshots in. Won't be enough to get simple one-tap headshots, but should be enough to at least set up some damage against Envy, potentially double tap. Get the kills against them. And Envy taking their sweet time with these defaults, 40 seconds to go into the hit, so much slower than how they were in the early round, and Caboose actually catches off Moose as a result. Spots out the second man as well with the AWP, the Shadow giving him the assistance there. Mihu will return over in the bathrooms, getting Relics for a 4-on-4, but the scout and the damage has been done. Dazzle will burn away back towards bank position and should get caught off by Ryan in the end, so Seb going down towards Shaw, but a good deagle back, and that might cut off the bottom position. AWP from Nifty turns it around, and Cutler is left alone. 1 versus 3. Good Deagles, gets down Calyx, and 2 low HP players to find here. It's not impossible, but just a little bit difficult, and in the end a bit too difficult for him. So the AK finishes off the job. 2 kills for Mihu and Nifty apiece. 5-0 for Team Envy.
Well, I suppose one thing to highlight as well is that it was actually Cutler that was on that first edition of the Envy North American lineup playing with Nifty back in the day, that first iteration. So maybe a little bit of rivalry.
Traitor.
I mean, yeah. Why did you retire?
M4's out for 4 players. And the Swole Identity buy-up, of course, max loss bonus, so this is to be expected here, Dweg. But the Envy map pick has certainly gone swimmingly for them so far in this one. Good AWP kill from Relics takes out Ryan to start. Bomb getting picked up by Nifty. We'll wrap back around towards the mid and long positions. So losing that opening pick, and Envy still not wavering from the plan. Still moving at the same pacing to try and gain the map control against Swole Identity. Still very careful and quiet, not giving up information. Just scopes in, looking for a pick back. And if Swole play the way that they have so far, then they may just be gifted it here.
Oh, that's one of the first times, I think, in Overpass we've actually seen Swole Identity being able to pick up the opening man advantage. Under a minute left on the clock. T-side, again, really passive setup. They've established connector control, and it looks like they're walking up this banana bathrooms area, but it's going to be Relics to find his second kill of the round with that AWP. The crossfire with Dazzle out towards long, but no eyes towards toilets at the moment.
35 seconds, and they're going to utilize this position as a result of that. A small backstab coming in from Dazzle, though. This could shut it down if he makes the timing work. Moose checks it, though. Looks away at the wrong moment. Store director, why are we looking at the B-bomb site? Let's look towards A, because the strike comes in, and Dazzle shuts down one. That might be enough to tip the odds truly to the favor of Swole. Let's look at Relics with the AWP jumping up. AWP scope drops the next man, and Mihu left alone, cut off by Caboose in that mid position. First on the board for Swole Identity. Here we go. A good start for Envy, however. Again, putting a lot of distance between them and their opponents. Economy game has been a little bit awkward, though, and you can see what that's led to. A very broken little force buy should come out from the Envy side.
I tell you what, I feel like they're even deadly, though, with these kind of force buys. We've seen the MAC-10s do some damage early. Calyx just going to be on a Galil, with a MAC-10 being brought up from Ryan. AKs for the rest of them. Again, an early B site stack coming out from the CT side, and so far, other than those two rushes to the B bomb site, we haven't really seen anything quick from Envy. Been very slow and methodical. And what's that has allowed is Relics to get a nice angle with that AWP, slightly aggressive outside of Monster. Connector control established early. They've actually brought that third player from B back to the A bomb site. Again, bathrooms and divider, smoke and molly to come out. That's going to help them push the CTs back further to the bomb site.
Nifty. Try and lead the charge here in the bathrooms position. Envy, for the most part, will follow. There's 3 players back there? Yep. Couldn't quite tell with the mini-maps overlaid, but it's fine regardless. This T side just going to press further forward to the A bomb side. There's utility going out, but nothing major and obvious. Just default sets coming in, and Swole have no idea they're about to commit full frontal towards this long position. They have 2 M4s to defend it. The AWP over on short is so ready for some sort of connective rotation. And they're going to press forward and get ready for the long control now. Swole have read this pretty well, but can they defend against it? It's all smokes down towards the bank and dumps the position, so Caboose could catch off one player overly aggressive alongside Cutler getting a secondary kill. Moose will turn it around. A 4 versus 3 situation. He's right in the midst of the smokes, and Calyx will get him down. Spot the second man on the rotation, but Dazzle will still get the kill, as will Seb make his way out from Connect to get Moose and Ryan left alone with a MAC-10 of all things. In a 1-on-3 situation, this must be impossible, and indeed it is. Swole with 2, Envy back to eco status.
Not sure I really liked the aggressive play there coming out of the bank player. I feel like they needed to clear out the site first before even getting aggressive to catch off the rotators. And that's what was caught down from Envy, is because it took them so long to kill the site players, we already saw a massive rotation coming in from Seb through Connector. Swole Identity, 2 rounds in a row now, broken the economy from Team Envy, so we're just going to see an upgraded Deagle. And a bomb plant would be incredibly nice for the T side, but on a map like Overpass, especially with this buy, it's so difficult to get a bomb plant.
Glocks and Deagles in from Envy. I mean, not really much that they can really do about that. It is going to be an eco round. Dazzle, 2 picks, dropping that bomb. Ding down twice, though. Shouldn't take the roof base. He's going over it anyway and get a 3rd kill. So they do lose that 1 M4, but they don't lose the AWP, they don't lose the AK, so nothing too important has been lost for Swole Identity. The last player left standing is Calyx. The Deagle out, could do some damage. Just a tag off on Relics, that's as far as it goes. So, Envy with 5 rounds in a row. Swole Patrol, Swole Identity with 3 in a row so far. That's going to get real annoying. I'm going to as apologies in advance, because it's going to annoy me as well. So, yeah. Force buy, or full buy back. Nifty will not get the AWP, but the AKs and the Kriegs will be back in for the T side.
Am I right in thinking like the last big event for Swole Patrol was at the last minor? The London minor? With Freakazoid and Cooper. It was when like the EU United guys were on the Swole Patrol lineup. I feel like they were at
the London minor.
The London minor, yeah.
Too much.
You reckon? I can't remember.
I don't know. Relics, first pick. Couldn't get that second one on towards that mid position. Dazzle's ready to shut them down. Actually gets a lot of damage for his trouble. Traded back. Miku 9 HP though. And flashes in from Cutler will try and stall them for a bit more time. I think he may have got them blinded for a moment, but Mihu will still spray in. The nade lands too deep, and the plant will be secured. So Envy getting a bit more out of this one than really Swole would have liked to. Nades continuing to rain in as they stack up and get ready for the full frontal assault from the dumpster and bank positions.
Look how deep the T's are, though. They know that they think that there's going to be some sort of connector flank coming up from the CT side. Obviously planning for the bathrooms area. Envy just trying to hold on. Look how slow this is from Swole Identity,
This is
though.
going to take too long. They're going to run out of time. Nifty. 1, 2, and 3. Sit down, dumpster control. Make it 4, not quite. But Cutler's got no chance. And as you say, too much time stalling. And Envy claims 6 thanks to a simple spray from Nifty. They didn't check the truck.
I just don't know what they were waiting for. I mean, that took so long. They had a 4-on-3 advantage. They had so much utility as well, and the retake, it almost seemed like they were just waiting for some counter-aggression towards the garbage and bank area. But that was a massive misread from Swole Identity, and that's going to allow Team Envy to win out the disadvantage in the bomb plant scenario. A 6th round for them, and a pause to come out, Jay.
Indeed, yes. A pause probably is necessary at this stage because of how chaotic this has all been. And this one is actually a tactical for Swole Identity.
Yeah, probably be like, what just happened? Because that was kind of embarrassing. Like,
yeah.
I just don't know why it took
that's
so
the thing.
long.
It's like, you know, they spend so long trying to get to the retake, and then
they've
when
gotta
they
rush it.
then they've got to rush it, and
Yeah.
that just causes mistakes at that point when
Confusion,
you're so pressured.
mistakes,
You know, that's the
all of
reason why the timer is such like a key sort of element for both the T side and the CT side, depending on, you know, which context is being pressured. And they just didn't check that truck position. If they had isolated Nifty, then maybe they would have had a chance, but because they didn't, well...
The goddamn train!
Call
Someone
Hassie.
get rid of it!
Call Hassie. Call Hassie,
Get rid of the
please.
train on overpass! Happens all the time, man! It blocks so many grenades!
Don't block Seb from getting the kill on short, though. Calix down. Dazzle will swing out to get Ryan, and that might have just cost Envy because the Molotov, I think it may have landed on the short position, so I think they would have got the information for Swole. Swing out, get those 2 picks, and suddenly it's a 5-on-3. That actually may have cost Envy the round there. Seb moving in to try and punish even further. The headshot's locked, and oh, it just gets worse and worse. 1 pick back for Nifty, but this round has fallen apart.
They at least have a lurker of Mihu over towards the A-bomb site. Now, I don't think there's any way Swole Identity can expect this. Now, I feel like... Okay, no, they do expect it. I was going to say, Mihu had to kind of try and make an opening to the B-bomb site and rotate in. Swole Identity finding all 5 kills and only losing Seb. This is a great recovery from what was a fantastic start from Envy.
It's only within 2 rounds of the lead, though, here.
And the money as well, this round.
Yeah. Envy. Having no choice. Again, having to go basic pistols in this one because, well, if you full sport now, you'd be an idiot. Out aggressive in towards mid, and Seb's going to be allowed 3, 4 picks at the USP shot. What was that?
That spray transfer was
Oh
insane.
my god. I did not expect that to be as hype as it was. That was pretty good.
That was nice.
That was
nice.
very,
Hats off.
very nice. Like, nice control of crosshair placement and flicks.
That was
Just to add extra insult to injury to Envy.
And I bet Swole Identity, they're getting pumped. Like, they're like, you know, chair slappers.
And that's why this pause is important.
Yep.
Because they need to stop the momentum here on the Envy side. Actually, no, Swole called for this? What?
Really?
Swole called for this.
Okay.
All right.
Maybe they, you know, they realize the kind of position they're in. They realize how important this round is to try and get the momentum going and again reset the T side's economy. It's good to see because they took, like, what, 1 tactical pause on Mirage, which is their own map pick. They're on their opponent's map picks, and they're like, right, pauses are coming out left, right, and center now. It's good. I like to see that.
Realizing that maybe they might have been able to take a few more compared to Mirage. I do hope they don't think that their pauses stack because that doesn't work like that.
Nothing
Either
better
way.
than calling a good technical pause to have a tactical discussion. No, I'm only kidding. Don't do that.
No.
Don't do that.
I'd like to think players have a bit more self-respect for the rules to do that.
I would hope so as well.
Molotovs from Calix to start things off. Aggression coming in from the mid position again for Dazzle. Is he going to push it? No. Falling back past the stairs area. Further flashes in towards short and Seb. Ooh, gets shut down by Moose. That is B site technically open. He's got to deal with a couple players over towards Monster, but Moose getting a secondary kill. Envy, when they're pressured, they spring back to life, and well, that's probably round over right there. They can go towards B bomb site. They're still going to press towards long though for Envy.
Now, one thing what we saw there from Swallow Identity was a deep monster smoke, actually further back where you line up from the barrel's position to line up a smoke onto the pillar. And what they did is they threw that deep smoke and they tried to converge by getting aggression on the B bomb site, but somehow Moose was just able to open up short, catch off the timing. No. But as I say this, they've brought this back. 2v5 now 2v3.
Look at the mid position. They're going to hear the footsteps.
Yeah.
Relics is going to be ready for this, but with the AWP, what can he really do? One player up flicks back to 2v2. Scope on the second man, and Moose smartly doesn't contest it. Nifty now playing the position game against the next CT that was downstairs, and he can't get a kills against him, but Relic shuts down Moose. Envy about to throw a 5-on-2. 20 seconds left. The bomb is out in the open. Nifty looking for Dazzle, does get him down, but now Relic knows exactly where to peek. He knows where this bomb should be. Actually picked up towards Bang, so the plant can come through. Will he go for the wall bang? He'll try for it, but he will not connect. So, second shot also not connecting, all the same for Relics. And Nifty still in position to recover this Dweg.
1v1 for Nifty. He's got the Molotov out and knows exactly where the bomb's planted for. Relic's just going to tap it once. Nifty going to peek. And I tell you what, that was an unbelievable clutch from Nifty, but it shouldn't have even gone to that, Jay.
I don't even want to give it.
That was a 5-on-2 advantage.
I don't want to give it the credit it deserves because it should not have been that way. They had a 5-on-2.
Yeah.
A 5-on-2.
They opened up the B bomb site and they went A.
Yeah, like, that's the thing. I was looking at. I was like, the bomb's long. They're not going towards the bathrooms. They didn't rotate. And Envy are calling for a tactical timeout, rightfully so, because that was like
sloppy. It was
sloppy.
It
you
really
can't blame a train for that.
No.
You absolutely cannot. That was just atrocious. A very bad round, I want to say.
Yeah, look, it was. I mean, thankfully Nifty was able to clutch it out in the end, but that round could have been so different. And to think how much Moose was able to do to open up the site and to get so much information towards that B bomb site. And I think what they wanted to do is, because they found those picks over at B, they just expected that the A players would rotate over to B, but that wasn't the case at all, and they just ran straight into the 2 players over at A. Swallow Identity still trying to make this matchup close, Jay. Ooh, that's nice.
And if they connect shots like that, then it could still be within touching distance here for the CT side. Nades up, damage done to Nifty and Calyx all the same, so now placement of utility is looking much better from that Swole squad. Seb next gets the shot on, and Nifty actually burned alive to Seb. Where was that?
That was short molly.
Short molly.
Yeah.
Okay, well now Envy are just throwing kills away. That's cool, no worries. Moose and Ryan, last 2 players left. I have to take a look at that kill back on the demo review, I think, because I don't know why that went down the way that it did.
I think there was a bit of spam in there as well, which kind of forced him to try and push out of the molly with his teammate, but I think he was already on 40 HP, and that's how the molly was able to finish him up in the end.
Yeah.
But one thing is, I believe this is the first time we've seen double orbs come out from Swole Identity.
And then put to good use, 3 kills, all found on AWPs. Well, one Molotov, but you know.
Well, yeah.
Cutler, back of A site, now ready to receive. Ryan and Moose saw the utility coming in, should know that both these players are here. The Orb's there to support there towards the long position, and the bomb gets dropped, so that's round over. Even if he doesn't get the kill on Ryan, there's so much trade potential. I don't know how to feel about that round from Envy, to be honest. I don't know how to feel.
Look, I think Swole Identity is really holding their own. This is actually much better Counter-Strike than I honestly expected to see from them. I feel like as well, I'm not sure how much Cutler's contributing into like sort of second IGLing for this team, but him having the experience that he's had, 31 years old, and he's attended 5 majors. So even though these are the minor qualifiers, that's so much experience to have as a stand-in. Oh, that nade down for Moose to 42. And look at the rotation that's prompted for Cutler to rotate up to help his teammate over at A. Only a single deagle on the T side, and Relics, he's really been stepping up, just hitting some really nice shots with the AWP.
2 kills so far for... Oh, sorry, only 1 kill so far. My bad.
1 and a bit.
1 and a bit. Why did I say 2 kills? That's pretty weird. Anyway.
It's about to be 2.
It's about to be 2. It certainly will be. At this point, Envy don't have much of a choice but to concede this round, unless this Deagle goes ham. But only 1 Deagle put in play. Again, it makes sense with the buy-up stats, but that just doesn't give much credence to round 14. They're mostly saving for the final round of the half. See, Relic's ready. Spot the foot of the player crossing. Couldn't get the shot. Nifty will return a little bit of fire back, and Cutler will finally take out me here as they make their way into their mid-position. 1 good kill from Ryan, but Relics gets the kill. And triples up. Quadra. Oh, lovely.
Nice.
Very nice. 7-7, we're all evened up. Another 8-7 half here, Dwayne. Now, considering how well Envy has started off these maps, I did not expect Swole Identity to bring it back as close as they've actually done.
Yeah, you're right. Look, to be fair, though, I feel like on Overpass, Envy are going to be so much more comfortable on the CT side. So, we'll have to wait and see exactly how this second half pans out, but you're right. It's going to be another 8-7. Which way is it going to go, though? The double AWPs have been really impactful for Swole Identity, and it's been difficult for Team Envy to try and deal with it. Early Molotov coming through, and Mihu's just going to run through that. That's just 40 points of health that is just gone now.
Yep. 60 left for him. He does gain the map control for it. I think that's the main thing that I were focused on. The Envy. Be 1 player over a monster to potentially get information or pull some attention away for Swole Identity. He'll see that first smoke, so I know that there's a couple players here at least. But
well, the thing is he has no util, so there's no way of trying to bait out a fake other than just aim. That's what's surprising, is they've left Moose there over towards B with just no utility whatsoever.
We're playing the lurk role here. Might be expecting aggression from Swole, but they won't throw it too much. They're going to throw some utility towards the mid position, try and force that information from Dazzle and Relics instead. Caboose, nade up. Moose going to receive that wholeheartedly. Time is once again ticking low. Envy have run this clock extremely low over the course of almost all of their rounds, actually. So its execution will cut the mustard or cut nothing at all.
Into the stack too. Look at this.
Into the stack. Here we go. The third player rotating out for Swole. Caboose here to line them up. Gets that first kill. Flashed away, so goes back towards the ramp position. Cutler repositions and makes his way up with the M4. No AWP support, though. They're going to need some of that big green gun ownage. Calix getting Seb. Next player up. 4 versus 4. Cutler gets a trade and Calix can return it back. Turnaround to Connector is not successful, but the bomb plant will be secured in the midst of the smokes. Swole don't notice. A 2 versus 2 coming in, though. I think they're going to act quick towards this. AWP does see where Ryan made his way out from Moose Free towards short. Peeks in, gets that headshot, and now it's all left to Relics as the last man standing. A 1-on-2 here for the clutch of his own right. And Ryan ready to receive. Did he get that wall bang?
Yeah, he did.
Leg shot. He almost connected the second one. In the end, that'll be enough to cost him. So, 8-7 half going the way of Team Envy this time here, Dwag.
Yeah, Envy going to be able to pick up the lead going into the second half on their own map pick. 16-12 was the scoreline of map number 1 on Mirage. But Swole Identity really putting up a fight, and it's really good to see. It's always a little bit unfortunate when you've got a couple of stand-ins playing for a team in a qualifier, but they're really starting to hold on to their own, and I think it's a good sign going into the second half of this second map that potentially, Jay, there is a third map on the cards. Potentially.
Well, it all depends whether Envy can turn around this CT side, because, I mean, that's basically how Mirage went down, you know. The first half was pretty close, then Envy switched to CT, and then they started to run away with it.
Yeah.
Although, again, I got to admit that Swole Identity in, like, 3 halves so far have brought this back within touching distance, so you can't take too much away from the half advantage, I think, from these two teams. Third map could well be on the cards, but it all depends on how well Envy play the second half to me, you know. If they choke in the same sort of way that we saw, you know, throwing away some basic rounds, not following some of the most basic sort of measures of Counter-Strike, i.e. go to a bomb site if it's free, you know, like, if they're not following some of those, you know, rule sets, I want to say, then things will get very, very awkward for them. We may be seeing a third map coming through.
Look, I think one thing that I'll be interested in is whether we're going to see double AWPs come out on the CT side. We saw Mihu on one round where they double AWPed on T on Mirage when he picked it up. But other than that, we haven't seen the double AWP come out on the CT side for Envy at all. So it's going to be interesting to sort of see if it does come out, because it made a massive impact for Swole Identity. So I wonder whether Envy is going to sort of say, oh, look, you know, maybe we can do the same on a map like Overpass as well. But yeah, look, going into the second half, I kind of expected this affair to, or this whole series to be a little bit more one-sided than what we're seeing. And to me, that's a bit of a worrying sign for Envy, because...
Well, I was going to ask you that, honestly, because like we came into this one thinking to ourselves, like, it has the potential to be close, but we're still thinking 2-0s.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I was thinking, at least.
And it could well be a 2-1 right now, and again, as you mentioned, for Envy, that's not an encouraging sign, because they were the favourite team in this one. But it's like, I've got to ask you, why do you think that's the case? Is it because of Envy's own shortcomings, or because Swole are just doing that well?
Look, I don't know. I feel like one thing I haven't seen from them is adapting to Swole Identity's playstyle. I mean, we look on their T side, and all we saw from Envy on T side was just very slow defaults on both maps and a few limited set pieces. And I really feel like they weren't playing into their opponents. They were just kind of playing their own game and not sort of working with what the opponents were giving them. But again, I feel like for Envious, it's that CT side that was just so much stronger. So, yeah, look, I mean, it could be a bit of a new team factors kind of feeling, because we only did see Calix, Mihu, and Moose join up the lineup in the 31st of January. So what's that? Like a month and a bit? Month and a week? Because if it's like the last day of January. So it's not long. It hasn't been long. And you can always expect for a new lineup, especially with this many players coming in, 3 new players, that it's going to take a couple of months to sort of iron things out. But the thing is when you're playing a team like Swole Identity, not to kind of take anything away from them, but you shouldn't be sweeping the floor with them. But I feel like the round should be much more confident.
Absolutely, I agree. And for Envy, some of these rounds have been the opposite of confident at times. So let's see if they can turn this around here. An early pause in this half. I'm not sure what this is in response to. Probably a technical pause.
Yeah. Ambient sounds. Gotta love Inferno. Overpass.
You can't deny the love that one feels for the club down the back alley.
Yep.
And we just sat there and just raved a bit at the end of the round, in the middle of your cowardly CT save. Well, no cowards in this server today as the mid face goes up, and I just realised we've got 2 stars on the board. This is not map 3, guys.
Yeah.
Envy are 1-0 up in this series. I will try to get the ESC admins to change it. It seems the server's being a bit weird today. But Swole initially facing up towards that mid position, but not getting any kills, and so they're going to rely on the executions here. Flash and Smoke for Relics, the P250 there to support, and Ryan will take first contact. Smoke back down, look for Tax's way through, but can't quite get any of the kills here. He's playing Sacrifice. There's still one player that hides back here, and he's waiting for the opportunity to swing his way. All the shots missing out. He finally gets that head, but 2 come back in. Nifty gets the trades going. 3-on-3, and Moose gets his head. Looks for a bit more, hoping for a bit more to swing his way, but he goes down on the same, and Swole Identity eventually overwhelmed towards the bridge area. It's all left to Seb for his 4K clutch. Glog's out there pretty low, actually, and he's playing Ring of Rosies. Finally gets Nifty, turns on towards Ryan! And the quick flicks, the quick reactions, gets himself a 4K and gets Swole Identity in 8th round.
Alrighty then, Seb. Nice pistol shots coming out in the end there. But yeah, it was a little bit of ring around the rosy, around the pillar position. Swole Identity, you could not have asked for a better start in this second half than being able to pick up the pistol round. Forcebuy coming in for Team Envy. Early deep monster smoke coming out for Nifty, so that tells me there might be some early short control being established. And one of the things as well to point out on the T side is that we're seeing 3 rifles being forced up, so only 2 MAC-10s, realizing how much more important it is to win out this round and start to farm up the economy on the T side. Dazzle, going to be able to find the first with the MAC-10. The follow-up not quite coming in yet. Bathroom smoke to come out. That's going to force one of the players over from the B-bomb side of Moose to rotate in. Relics tapping away, and so far, $1,200 of kill reward being found.
Easy. Well,
easy money.
Yeah, pretty easy so far at the very least. Rifles still in for Swole to rip them apart. And then be expecting to lose control of this one. The CT start has not gone as well as they've had so far in these halves. Again, 3 halves went so well with 5 rounds in a row at the very least for Envy, but this is the exception to the rule this time. The focus here on the A site. They've got connected control that could wrap around and become a bit of a backstab from Ryan, but the main brunt of the defensive is going to rest on Moose, and with the UMP out, just don't think he'll be able to do much from here. We'll see what happens. Relic's Mac 10, first man in around the APC, and the burst fire from Moose will give up his position, but they're just going to run back and probably save the Kevlar above everything else.
Yeah, why not? I mean, they'll probably get a little bit more damage done in the next round. As I say that, Calyx going to be able to find 1 kill and follow up with a second. Now, that might not force the retake in, but it might force them to stay around for a little bit longer. Calyx doing his job, finding 2 kills. Relic's being able to upgrade it to that AK as well. Chucking out that Mac 10. Don't need it when you can get a rifle that's on the floor. The lead for Swole Identity.
Indeed.
Indeed Identity.
Let's not go down the name of names. We've already had like 2, 3 mess ups so far with this one, so, you know. 9-8. Swole again have the lead above the Envy side, and these 2 UMPs will mostly just result in just a couple of decent picks.
Yeah,
that's the main thing that they're focusing on.
I'd love to see something quick from Swole Identity, because that's what we saw from Team Envy on these anti-eco rounds. Turn up the tempo. And I feel like that's something that Swole Identity's been able to do on their T side, even in the last map, was have a little bit more of a faster aggression T side defaults than what we've seen from Envy, because what we've seen so far from Envy is more of a European style default, where it's a lot slower, and I feel like that's kind of with the influence of Legia, Calyx and Mihu with adapting that European style.
Sorry, how did you say it? Legia?
Isn't it Legia?
Legia.
Legia. Is it Legia?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I always thought it was Legia. Legia. I mean, it's been a while since he's played.
True, I'll give you credit for that. I mean,
do you remember, to be fair though, he was back on NRG back in the days with Tamsin and GotB when they were with Fugly and PTR.
True that. 100%.
So they've had a little bit of experience in the NA region before.
Envy with those slow defaults regardless will take it slow and steady here for this current play up initially in the defaults, out towards mid, out towards the back of Khan. Relic's getting himself 2 quick picks, easy as that, dropping the UMP most importantly here for Swole. Burst fire passes through. Ryan finally takes him down, so 4-on-3 situation. Something being responded to by Envy. They've left the player lurking up here, so Dazzle could just get a lot more out than they are really expecting, and indeed Envy just aggressing their way to pick up those rifles and SMGs, did not realise what was going on. And 1 versus 4 for Ryan. So a 10th for Swole Identity. Again, a big start on the T side. But now with the rifles coming in from Envy, this could start to get a bit more difficult for the Pug Stars, is that what we want to call them? I don't think that applies, no.
I think it's much more of a Pug lineup than what Envy is.
True, true. Then again, what do you call a team that's like not backed by an organisation?
Orgless.
Orgless.
What the
but that's already a thing.
Yeah, that's already a thing.
You can't do that.
I know. Non-org team? No-namers? No, don't say no-namers. You normally have to joke that they're no-namers if they're not with an org. I've broken Jay.
I'm not gonna say anything to that.
No, these guys are definitely not no-namers.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I mean, they've had their light at the top of many teams before.
They're going to have their name in lights here to try and beat Envy. They're going to need that caliber and that success to come to fruition now. Look at how aggressive Mihu wants to get for it here. Flashes against him. He does fall back in the end, but you see he was so ready to try and shut them down coming out of T-Con.
And I suppose one thing as well is look how ready Swole Identity were with those flashes. Immediately those flashes come up, and that's the force back from the CT side. Seb doing a little bit of lurking, kind of Moose's position over towards this B bomb site. And one thing I suppose you can highlight as well, Jay, is look at the lack of utility on the CT side in this round. So if Swole Identity is continuously able to sort of set this T side default and bait out utility from the CTs, that's going to even help them further once the execution comes in. But looks like they're already ready to go into this B bomb site.
Ryan's ready to receive alongside Calyx on the crossfire towards Monster. They do shut down one. They're so ready for Calyx, and the continued spray through the flash that should not have worked, but it did. A 3-on-3, and the bomb does make its way up on the back of Cutler, planting in the midst of the smoke. Nifty, Moose, and Mihu. Moose getting a pick back, and AK spotting out one over towards that jungle position, sprays on towards the backup, and a 2-on-2 scenario for solo HP. Now it's all left to Caboose on 10. He's just not going to last it. 3 kills for Moose. The plant will be defused. And a great effort from Swole. Again, should not have won that one. A 9th on the board for Envy.
One thing to highlight is Caboose and Relics played together back in 2016, 2017, I'm going to say, on the Selfless lineup. So there's a little bit of experience with them back in the day. And I think Nifty was a part of that lineup. If I remember correctly, it was like Nifty, Caboose, Relics, and Uber. And maybe Kooster as well? Right, this is really tackling my brain. But what it shows is that
you trying to be the budget Thorin out here, I swear.
But no, it just shows that these players have played together, you know, back in the day, and they've regrouped on Swole Identity.
I'm going to regroup down towards Connector next. All the T-side players. Look how close they're going to be. Like within touching distance of Mihu, they're going to slip past him. This could become a bit of a cluster. Nifty. Oh, he gets that first shot.
Oh, good
and Moose swings out for the second. So lovely. Brilliant stuff there coming in from Envy. The coordination is back in play. This CT side has finally gotten started.
A bit of confidence as well. As soon as Nifty finds that opening pick, we see the swing to come out from Moose. Mihu to back up the top of Connector as well. Really nice picks being found from Envy, and Nifty, he's almost wanting a little bit more at this point. Relic's going to be able to find one, but Nifty is going to be able to answer back at least.
And Flash trying to find a bit of breathing room. Does find Nifty, a very tight angle from the Connector door, and Calyx is going to hear that. He knows what's up. Going to read the position well as well. Relics, oh, still flicks on and somehow survives at 6 HP. Mihu lost the challenge, and this could still be won by Relics. They're giving him the 1v1s, 3 kills to his name. Against the CT man. 30 seconds for Mihu to swing out and get Relics down. Look at how careful
they're both just waiting.
They are waiting for something to happen. Mihu probably doesn't even need to act. He has to wait for Relics to make his way up. Is he expecting this to be? Oh no. Relics hears the footsteps as well. This will be a plant. This will be a retake.
Open too. There's no way that Mihu's going to know where he is. Planting this open gives so many opportunities for Relics to reposition.
Footsteps being heard here. Relics will move up down towards the cubby corner. How much information can either player get off of each other? This will be a 4K for Relics. For Mihu, this will just be 2, but it will be an important 10th for Envy to equalize against Swole. Gotta check every single corner. And the backs are turned. Swole put Identity. Go up 11-9 against Envy. A 4K for Relics, but they kind of fed up those 1v1s to the man.
What's going on there? Why are they giving up 1v1 duels? Why are they even peaking that? They've got a 3 versus 1 advantage. I don't understand. We've seen some fantastic team play in the beginning of the last round from Envy. Nifty finds the opening pick. The swing comes out for Moose. Nifty finds another pick, and they give up 1 versus 1 duels. And Relics is able to pull off an insane clutch with so low HP as well. And if you're Team Envy, you've got to be kicking yourself because you should never lose that round. There's not much to say about it. Like,
yeah, like the best part about it is that it's back to pistols again for Envy. Deagles, CZ, P250 and a USP, and that's it for the CT side. That's all they've got. You know, this is not going to be a round that Swole should concede. And Envy will still try and pry it out their cold dead hands, but either way. Taps up, flashes over Mihu, potentially going to reface, spots that one man, but just can't get the shots off on him. Calyx will also do a little bit of damage. The early start on the HP advantage has worked out for Envy, and actually Calyx does get that opening kill. But Mac tends to round the corner, the speed, the pacing, the spray, the damage that can be done. Seb looks onto the B bomb site, shuts out the next man, and they should bring the bomb over. Moose bursts through, gets the headshot, 3-on-3 situation, so a couple of rifles that can be gained by Envy, but that might be the best they have at this round.
Good find from Seb as well into Nifty. And it might actually be worth just holding onto this AK. I feel like Moose might just try and go for it just to see if he can do some more damage, because the T side of economy is just really broken at this point. Giving the AK over to Moose because he's got the armor. So it looks like Mihu might want to try and at least go for some exits, unless they can pick up a gun. Not sure where the other rifle is, and oh, there it is. AK and Krieg, it's great.
Gotta save it. Just gotta save it though.
No, absolutely. There's no point going for it.
This will be a 3-round lead for Swole Identity, and that's where we start to get to the uncomfortable stage, I think, for Envy. You know, this is the part where they start, you know, pulling on those collars, just like, okay, let's hopefully not lose this match.
Yeah. I mean, I think Envy, they're not worried, but it's getting to that point now where the coach is like, it's not great. Let's try and turn this around, because this is now a 12th round for Swole Identity, and they were only able to get 12 on their own map pick on the first map of Mirage.
Indeed they did. Rifles at the very least recovered means a little bit extra firepower and or potential on, you know, potentially 2 players here. You know, the M4's dropping around. Who will decide to pick up the AWP will be Calyx, passed off to Nifty. As expected, his AWPing has been
Nifty 50.
Yeah, Nifty 50. Good point.
Those are the days.
Indeed, those were. But he's Nifty 15 at the moment.
Yeah, not quite the same ring to it.
In fairness, I think he's probably been one of the standout players for Envy so far in this best of 3. So don't take too much away from him, you know. Done a pretty banging job, all things considered. And Swole will have to contend with him on the big green gun as they make their way quickly into the defaults here, out towards short monster.
Oh, that was close.
Don't do that, Dazzle, please.
We can only handle so much. 3-round lead for Swole Identity. Mihu aggressive towards long, and he's actually got Nifty to try and back him up. So finally some counter aggression coming out on the CT side. Caboose going to open up Squeaky Door, and that's going to advance the short players to come out. Nifty finds... Oh, I thought he found 2, but it's his teammate that he found as well. So I'm only guessing that his teammate ran into his crosshair while he took the shot.
So only we saw it. Thank you, Auto Director.
Yeah.
4-on-2 situation. Nifty and Moose, the last 2 players left, and well,
could be a save.
It probably would be. Well, Moose is caught up in the midst of things. Actually in the midst of the smoke. He's got to get this kill on Dazzle to start, but can't go any further than that. So Orp left alone out towards jungle. He's going to try and challenge this as well. This is not a good idea. He should hold on to his weapon because now he's spotted. He's pinned into a corner. No way out. Clutch or die, quite literally, for a 13 on the board for Swole Identity. Orping. Oh, that was a good flick. Something to be gained out for him at the very least. But 2 more players to find, and he's going to back out towards jungle. He realizes that this is a little bit too much to handle. Nade on to do some damage, but I don't think he'll get the exit frags. Oh boy.
Alright, here's the thing, right, is if he didn't kill his teammate out at long, that round could have been so different, because what would have happened is Envy, they get an early pick over towards A. The short players probably wouldn't have aggressed, because we saw as soon as connector door was opened by Caboose, we saw the 2 players from short swing on the CT side. They get taken down, and it's a 2 versus 4. Team Envy. This is not how I saw the second half panning out at all. Swole Identity, they are feeling it right now. The momentum going their way over on the T side. And a pause, which I'm only guessing is coming out from Envy.
It is. Because this is...
It's needed.
It is wholeheartedly needed. They need a change of pace. They need to just do something to change the situation, because this is just falling to pieces.
Well, one thing that I noticed is how much impact Mihu had on that CT side. He was at, what, like 20 kills by round 17 or 18, and they skyrocketed over on that CT side. He's currently sitting on 8, having very minimal impact for Team Envy at the moment. And I'm looking at Envious, and I'm thinking, who is the player that needs to step up? Because Nifty, he's been consistently stepping up for them.
Swole. They've certainly, I think, they've been the players that have stepped up to the plate against Envy. Could well take their opponent's map pick. And
can you imagine?
Pick for pick?
Pick for pick?
Maybe this might change your opinion, because I know you mentioned earlier that Train will be a much more team-based map, but based on the way that Swole Identity have played on another team-based map.
To be fair, though, I mean, like we're seeing some really nice team play coming out from Swole Identity and Overpass, which is a lot more surprising than what I thought it was, considering Relics has literally tweeted out today that they have been practicing for 1 to 2 days, and they're facing Envy that are on salaries, they're on contracts, they've got a team house. And it's been over a month of this lineup being together. And at the moment, Swole Identity are looking strong.
Gonna earn that paycheck, boys. Moose will certainly do his bit. Taking out the first kill in round 8 of the half. Mihu next to face up, and Relics will take him down. Look on to the next man, and the second spray gets nifty. He couldn't land the AWP kill. And the 4-on-3 is going to press even further forward of this one. Moose will try to do some damage back towards Dazzle, try and hold off for a bit of time, but the bomb plant be secured towards default. Envy going to wrap around 4 versus 3, though. This retake is going to be tough.
Double mollies as well on the T side. They have got so much time to waste. And as soon as that smoke goes down, there it is from Dazzle. That's one of the mollies out, and that's a save call, I think. Oh my goodness.
This is going to cut way too close to the wire for me.
This is going to be a 14th round for Swole Identity. Wow, I really expected Envy to go for this. Considering the position they're in, with a couple of kits and a little bit of utility to use, but they opt to go for the safer approach, Jay. 14-9 from Swole Identity.
I mean, you take a look at their current money line, it's kind of understandable. They're going to need to get some decent buy-in, and Nifty just won't be able to afford it. Calyx, Moose won't be able to afford it. Calyx will just about be able to get some drops in. So I understand their thinking here, but just, again, to concede this close of map point for Swole Identity.
Yeah.
And they're going to take a tactical timeout on the Swole side this time. They have been very liberal with their timeout so far in this matchup. I like it. Third one being used by the Swole side.
Love it.
And now this is going to be their final push into the third map.
What's fantastic as well from Swole Identity is we're not seeing massive numbers being put up from Dazzle and Cutler, but they're having so much impact. We saw in that last round, Dazzle was able to get 2 picks over towards that A bomb site that almost opens it up for the opportunity for the post plant to come in, and for not even a retake to be established from Team Envy. 5 rounds the lead now for Swole Identity. A fantastic buy from Team Envy, other than having the AWP out. It's M4s across the board with a single Krieg and full utility for everyone. Relics on the AWP as well. What a close affair.
Yeah. A tough one to try and handle.
These
nades.
nades.
The nades. Oh, let's go. Sit out, Moose. Mihu can respond, though, so that's a pick towards mid that they can utilize, but Swole read that default so well against Envy. Calyx is so tagged up. Even though it was a 1-for-1 trade, Swole will have full control. It's just the general mentality. Envy know that they can't push Calyx aggressive. They know that Mihu's tagged up.
That's great. I mean, the one thing is, both of those nades going to the boost position, they know if they got 1 kill, that there must be another player low, because there has to be 2 players for the boost. And with Calyx on 22 HP, and at least some damage was done to Mihu, they know that the T-side are in a really good position. Now, this is what's scary for me, is Nifty's playing over towards that A bomb site alone. But look how passive he is. That's allows so much map control to be established around the bathrooms area. Seb going to at least try and lurk over towards B. That's something that he's been able to do quite a bit in this second half. And Nifty is jump spotting, so he's going to get the information. But how does he try and hold here? 30
seconds. Sees the utility coming in, checking out long. got back up in one, a third player on rotation. It looking like Envy are going to commit to this A-side defensive, or at the very least hold for the retake. Smokes down, Nifty swings, gets one, but drops in the end. Mihu's there to support it though. Back lines of the site, the bomb plant should come in from Relics, open for Bank. A 3-on-2 situation. This is wholly winnable by Envy, but they need to hold on to these kills as Seb gets his 3K. Calyx is traded. Mihu going to make his way in from Bank, and Seb back behind the default position. He's going to give up the information on Mihu's part, but now two players being spotted towards two different sides, and in the end Seb peeks. Can't get the shot off on Ryan. 13 HP, he stays alive, and Envy will claim a 10th for the CT side. Trying to catch up towards Swole Identity because they're still within 2 of that match point.
Oh, that was down to the wire. Really nice retake coming in from Envy there. We saw Mihu and Ryan, both of all, they know where the last member of Swole Identity is. They're holding down both the cross lines of the left and the right of the default box, and they're just waiting for the peak to come out from Seb. Double digits for Envy, up to their 10th, and the AWP at least is back out on Nifty.
Been a bit hit and miss, however, in this second half, though. Gave him praise about how well he was able to do so far in his best of 3. And that's case in point right there. Caboose shuts him down. 2 line up for Mihu, though, so he can return fire. And Caboose got legs, so it's 12 HP for him. Relics has got to get this trade or otherwise fall back and think of a different angle. He does get the trade in the end, so evens we stand, and Mihu, the bottom fragger for Envy, will now start to step up a little bit, but Moose still has a bit more work that he can do. Getting Caboose down, 3-on-2. Envy at the advantage once again.
2 versus 3, Swole Identity. Now, they don't really want to be using any util at this point. They don't really want to give any information away. So what we might just see for them is just to walk up into the A bomb site. Now the Molotov comes in, that's the information. That's going to force some sort of a rotation off from at least one of the B players. Seb, with the line towards Moose, connects into the 2 versus 2.
How did he hit that?
Yeah, it was a bit ridiculous, wasn't it?
Slow peeking, and he's still got to spray off against him, and a bomb plant is allowed for it. Envy left him completely unsupported. Calyx and Ryan here to make their way into the A retake. Flashes over. Ryan will be first man out, backed up by Calyx breaking off to the right-hand side. And Smoke on to the bomb. Incendiary's back, sprays in from Seb. They won't tap the bomb just yet, but he gets himself another kill. And it's all left to Ryan. This is all crumbled to pieces. Going to try and go for the ninja. 5 seconds. Pros don't fake. Okay, they just transfer it over. And Swole Identity will get to 15 to 10. Map point for their trouble. And Envy themselves, they are in trouble, I want to say here, Dweg. A tack pause being called, because right now they need it.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. Envy, you've just really found it difficult on this CT half. Swole Identity of just the way that they were able to find that pick. Seb finding that just walk swing onto Moose in Bank. Opens up the 2 versus 2. They get the bomb planted, and they play the post plant so well. Envious. I don't know how they can come back to this, Jay.
No.
I think they're already shut out of this map. I think you've got to be looking at Train at this point.
I'm thinking the same thing as well here, mate. Like,
Look at Seb and Relics, 26 and 27 kills each. No one's even hit 20 on the side of Envy. That's how much these players are stepping up on the T side.
Me, who a couple rounds ago was still at single digits.
Yeah, yeah.
Big stuff posted by the Swole side as they go on to what may well be the final round of Overpass here, Dweg. The Kreeing in against Moose will spray through, do some damage. A bit of response back from Calyx will try and take Relics for a bit of a ride. 16 HP and he'll get forced away. Bomb will get picked up. We'll look onto the T-Con area, potentially to wrap around for the Swole squad. A minute and 18 to go, and very slow coming in from Swole. They know they can't afford to make mistakes, and they may have made one back here. Look at the aggression coming in towards mid.
Look at the flash. Mihu's going to be so blind.
Face up, they're not checking Park. Relics will drop the bomb. When does Mihu strike? The timing on this could be everything for this round.
I don't think they check this. This is so difficult. He's so stuck in the open now, but he's still able to find some damage. How does he find a kill? Can he follow up? He finds two. Mihu had to do it as well. That is absolutely massive from Mihu. Has completely shut down the offensive line from Swole Identity. How does he find 3 kills there, Jay?
Oh my god. That was utterly beautiful there from Mihu.
That's insane.
He struggled for a little bit to get those sprays together, but in the end, he got the high HP med, switched out to the USP, and Envy will stay alive for just a little bit longer here, Dwayne. I am stunned, honestly stunned that he managed to make that work, because it felt like for so long that he was just being too pressured to handle it, you know?
And that's going to give him some confidence as well. He struggled so far on this map, and I feel like after making a play like that, that's where he kind of comes into his own. Big HE towards the playground steps. Team Envy need to start clawing some rounds back now. Up against the 15 of Swole Identity. We saw some early nades coming out from the CTs, but they've decided, rather than continuing the aggression, that they're going to fall back. Passive setup over towards the A-bomb site.
And Nifty will be the man to take first contact for Envy. M4 sees the pixels but couldn't get the shot off against him. Swole. Now the jig is up. They still get a kill back on Nifty. Trades back from Mihu, trying to hold on for a little bit of time here. Uh-oh, I'm not liking where this is going here, Dwag. 3-on-3 situation, and the CTs are starting to crumble to pieces here. Moose is going to go down. Calyx moving up alongside Ryan. Nades to the bomb site, but they've got rifles. They've got rifles to work with here for Swole, and they're backed up passive. They're deep in the site.
I don't know how Team Envy can try and pull this off. 2v3, Calyx trying to round the corner. Smoke going up to the bomb, so at least some information found. Follow-up flash as well. Calyx has got to come up huge. One of the teammates needs to stick the bomb, and it looks like it's going to be Ryan. Now it's got to be Calyx to step up, but the spray coming through, and that's finally going to be Cutler having a massively important round and taking Swole Identity to map number 3 on Train, Jay. What an unbelievable second map. Envious. We saw highlight plays here and there, but Swole Identity, hats off to them, because they didn't look so comfortable, but consistently comfortable.
Needed a highlight game, to be honest, there, Blake, though. Like, that should have been their map. That should have been their 2-0, I should say. Envy. I guess the question right now is, do we still favour them going in towards Train? But we'll have to answer that question after this very short break, as the ESL 1 Rio closed qualifiers for North America will continue with this series afterwards. Train is our final map. Dwayne, you had Envy pinned from the start, but we'll have to find out whether or not they pin themselves to take this victory. Don't go anywhere. We're back after the break.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can. No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother. Hold up your sign though, they ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that.
That sounds like a pop song.
Take a dive before you dry, y'all. It's the only way to live. You can't be without it, baby. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Try before you sign off. Shit can kill the sick. Real stars. It's the only way to live. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Pick up panel to be right on. Yeah. 'Cause no one really gives. Don't look back, I'll keep your eyes on. Long ago. Doesn't matter what it gon' cost. Never gave a shit. Real soul. Let it take a hit. Hey. Who's getting high on emotion? Look around. People fight all their life for some peace. Yeah. Look around. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Take off. Rush at the rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Rush.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. Tell me everything's alright. Life is just a bunch of faces, and if it's not, we'll still be fine. I know we're going places. I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, 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 shooting through the clouds, I know it's alright. It's alright. Heavens are the limit now. Let's fly just one more night. One more night. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh.
On my own, when you spill that rum and coke on my t-shirt, yeah, your eyes made it difficult to get my baby. And the next thing I knew, we were so ready to give in, skin to skin on that baseline. Ooh, you give me that high pitch feel, baby. We shared a cigarette by East Versailles. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did to make it stop, 'cause baby you make me feel something. And the next thing I knew, we were so ready to give in, skin to skin on that baseline. Ooh, you give me that high pitch feel, baby. We shared a cigarette by East Versailles. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did to make it stop.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's a Swole Identity versus Team Envy. It's map 3 of the series. If you're just joining us, you missed a couple of close-ish matches. But honestly, Dweg, even though we saw, you know, a 15-12 and a 16-12 and a 16-11, can't win on 15. I have to say, I'm kind of disappointed with the Envy side so far tonight.
Yeah, look, I am as well. Like, I never really want to say on broadcast that I'm like disappointed in a team, but I think the expectations on a lot of the community of what this Envy lineup was going to be able to achieve in these closed qualifiers should have been a lot more than I think what we've seen from them today.
Yeah, it's not been a great little affair from them. A lot of rounds which they should have won, which they threw away. A lot of awkward defaults that just kind of went, eh.
Yeah.
You know, like it wasn't a very pretty sight for me, and
we're up to the decider, though.
Indeed we are, yes, Train. Now, earlier during map 1, I asked you, if we go to Train, who do you pick to win it? You said Envy. I'm going to give you one opportunity to change your mind. What do you think about Envy in this map?
Yeah, look, I'm gonna keep it. I think even though I was a little bit disappointed in Envy's performance in map 1 and map 2, I think going into Train, you just have to expect that their T-side defaults are just going to be stronger than Swole Identities. It's just such a difficult map to play Train, and I think with 2 stand-ins, we are going to see Swole Identity struggle, but at the same time, they have proved us wrong many times in this best of 3, so I'm hoping that they're able to come to life and really outperform Envy.
Well, one opportunity here to do so. It's the final map of our best of 3. We have the Gen.G matchup coming up on stream after this. Unfortunately, we can't hold it, so it will be a little bit of a delayed entry. But Gen.G will certainly be up on stream after we're done with this map up. Let's see if Envy can make it a quick half. It's Moose with that first kill on Dazzle, but a great nade to respond to it here. I think that was Seb that threw that. He's going to tag up Mihu, Nifty, and Ryan all the same. Smokes up, Caboose backed up here. USP tapping his way on through, getting himself a kill back for the CT side, but Calix holds his own. Seb can't hold his own. And now Cutler and Relics will be the last 2 remaining here, being pressured by Ryan as he presses forward into Connector, and the plant comes down towards default.
Yeah, Relics is waiting for the aggression, and it's going to come out for him. 2 versus 3. A Swallow Identity trying to get the retake on. At least they've got a kit and a smoke, possibly for the ramp position or for the heaven position, or maybe even just to try and go on top of the bomb. Cutler, a little bit of information, and player in towards the mid-bomb. Calix going to swing on contact. Now it's all down to Relics in the 1 versus 2, and it looks like he's running out of time, but as I say that, nice shot coming out. Smoke as well. Moose going to peek as soon as the bomb's tapped. Relics just going to hold the tap. Oh, Moose can't get in the shots! The defense!
No way! You've got to be kidding me! Oh my god!
Why do these plays keep happening to us?
Dash! I got nothing. I got nothing to add to that. I don't believe that just happened. Swole Identity get the first round of the CT half. I'm honestly speechless. Like,
I mean, at least for Envy, getting that bomb plan is going to get them straight into the force buy. Early control taken towards T-Con of Dazzle, puts a smoke down and decides to fall back from T-Con. What a start from Swole Identity. You couldn't ask for a better one than that.
What a start from Relics.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Envy already stumbling their way into this map up as the T side gets started on the wrong foot. T side out towards Ivy, and this time in T-Con, obviously the bomb plant getting them a quick buy up here, and Moose will strike first again, taking out Cutler. Calix caught a bit blind, but Caboose couldn't get his shots on. Okay, well, 5 on 3. Relics will try and back in. Of course, the hero of that last round. Let's see how much he can do in this one. Apparently, only a single frag's worth of damage. And now Dazzle will face in against the main T-side forces back here over at T-Con. Out of Pop Dog, he'll face the SMG and unfortunately just not get anything done.
I feel like this round's over now. With 2 MP9s, it's just so difficult to get those long-range fights to go in. With a kit and a little bit of utility between them. Moose, though, going to be able to clean up Seb. And I just don't understand how Caboose wasn't able to take down the Ivy player. It seemed like Calix was blind for so long. But in the end, they are going to be able to win out the anti-eco. And look, that was a good return from Envy. I feel like they should have definitely have won that pistol round. So at least winning the anti-eco brings them back into the first half.
Swole will be left down to the double eco status, so forced by back from the Deagle and CZs and such. Kevlar helmets on Caboose. Kevlar for everyone except for Relics, who has no such piece of defensive. It's just him with the hand glass cannon. I'm stacking towards the A bomb site here as well. They're actually on the bomb train directly. A couple of players over at Hell and Old Hell. Not contesting towards Ivy or T-Con just yet. Actually, smokes coming in from Envy will siphon them off from doing so, and be waiting for the hit to come through from the T-side forces. It should be an interesting little affair to see how well these Deagles will do against them, though. Ooh, what? Oh, what? What is going on with this game? 4 on 2. Calix left to pick up the pieces. Swole. And now Deagle's up. Oh, Ryan's down. Calix.
Yeah, I don't know. No words to explain the emotion right now. Look how many rifles have been picked up as well. 2 Kriegs and an AK on the CT side. Calix on 15 HP as well, Jay. How? Oh. Swallow Identity's thinking like, alright, Great stuff.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. This should not have gone their way at all.
See, Caboose, what, he gets 2 with the CZ and a dink as well? It's like, how do you... I mean, you couldn't even try that in a scrim. Like, it just doesn't happen. Like, you can't physically force that scenario to happen again. And is Calyx going to die after time? Because I feel like Dazzle might want to try and push up SL.
He might as well. He's not losing anything if he does. Here they come. Oh, close.
That could have been good.
Close, but no cigar. Oh.
The jumping MP9, not quite getting there in the end. If he had like a split more second, a little bit more time, could have been a different story. Swole Identity though, the 8J. 2 rounds. Pistol, lose the anti-eco, win the next anti-eco.
True that.
Envy have actually got a pretty good buy into this, considering the fact that they didn't get a bomb plant. What a day.
What a map.
What a series.
Oh, nade down on Dazzle. At the very least, Envy will start to get their own back, but they need a bit more out of this buy. AKs spreading out towards the brown halls, looking like they want to focus on the B site again. Saw how well that worked for them with the pistol, but being very careful about this. I think that 7 Relics could be lurking so close to position here. A minute on the clock. Envy being just as quiet as it seems Swole Identity are. Very aggressive as well from Seb. This SMG could rip them apart. There's no head Kevlar on Moose and Nifty, so Execution will come in. He's got potential. He does a lot of damage, but he's unable to get any kills for his trouble. Ryan opens things up for Envy, and they're going to wrap back out. This is perfect for the Kriegs coming in. Relics is ready for Ryan to aggress. He should shut him down. He's get 1 pick back, but nothing else from Envy. And there comes the kills for the CTs. Dazzle trading it back. Mihu turns on towards Caboose. It's a 3-on-2 situation. The bomb plant should be secured in a moment's time, but Relics able to respond. 25 seconds to the clock, and again, Identity have kept this one pretty close.
They got a lurker over at B. Relic's gonna possibly have to take a fight. Oh, that's the bomb drop, though, from Cutler. The thing is, though, look how low the CTs are. Oh, and Relics. Oh, he wins the duel onto Moose. 5 HP and 12 HP. They clutch out the 2 versus 2.
Oh, God. I have a feeling this is going to be a rough map for Envy.
You reckon you can see it already?
I have a feeling.
You can see the future.
Yeah, I'm not comfortable with this one, Dwayne. I really.
Alrighty. We'll have to wait and see.
I don't know what to think about this, about the current state of things for this squad. Glocks, of course, for this next round, so it will most certainly be a rough round for the Envy side. Smoke for Calyx is the only piece of utility they have, so what? Smoke connector and then just rush.
It could be just a ramp smoke, yeah. Try and just fountain out.
Ramp down or maybe over towards upper if they can deal with Relics. You can see the Incendiary is coming in from Seb already, just getting the info out.
Thing is, though, there's a player in Pop Dog, and that's the information. Relics gets that first pick. That's going to force the rotation in. Relics, though, just going to be lining them up. And he wants a little bit more, but Dazzle goes, hang on, mate, I can chime in as well. That's a 4th round for Swole Identity. And, unfortunately, no bomb plant with the Glocks. Kinid, like, dazed in the background.
A pause coming in for Envy. Expectedly so, because they need it. Just straight up, they need it right now. This has been a disaster start. And consider the starts of the last 2 maps as well. Envy built the majority of their leads and the majority of their positions on both Mirage and Overpass on the fact that they got a 5-0 start both times.
See, that's a really good point that you mentioned there, is that the early start that they had in the first half has been repetitious, but we haven't seen that so far in the 3rd map. So it's going to be interesting to me, because it was often the latter stages of that first half is where we saw Swole Identity come into their own, but it looks like they've come into their own pretty early on. I mean, for Envy's sake, Like, everything has kind of gone wrong for them. They lose a pistol round they should have won. They win the anti-eco, and then they get forced back and just get absolutely broken with the economy. Some really nice clutches being won out by Swole Identity, and they've started to build it up as well. And I can imagine Relics is going to be able to get that AWP out in the next round if they can win this.
See what he's been able to do with it compared to...
Oh, I like this.
Nifty. Ryan, however, first contact, and Seb and Cutler will overall win out the 2-for-1 trades. They do take a lot of damage to the Seb at least, so that's something that Envy could work with, but... Oh, the nade. Ooh,
not as good.
Doesn't do as much damage as they thought. Or as I thought, at least. Landing a bit deep against Moose and Nifty, so they get away a little bit scot-free in that one, Drake.
It's still a man advantage, though, for Swole Identity. Team Envy... Look at the utility. They've got 3 smokes and that's it. Calix has got to make a play in Pop Dog. And I could often even see Cutler just swinging to get information on this position. Double play coming out from Ivy for the T side. Swole Identity kind of close to one another so far on the A-bomb side. Oh, and Cutler's going to swing and finds out Calix. That's so much information. If Cutler goes any further aggressive, he's going to see that bomb, but he decides to go for the safer approach, Jay.
Yeah, just hold face and wait. Envy of Nifty back over at A2, and we'll check out the bomb train. Spotted out by Caboose. Will take a bit of damage, but get that frag of his own, right? But either way, now the aggression from Cutler will try cut down Moose. And if he gets this kill against him, then that's basically round over because bomb control will sit away from Nifty, but Nifty does go down. So Moose, bit more breathing room. A 1 versus 3 though, so not by a whole lot. 15 seconds to go out into the A bomb site. He's got to do with relics mostly. The high HP man, is he even going to commit to this?
Could just be saving again. I mean, one thing to highlight is look how many times Swole Identity have been able to survive onto players being so low. And what that tells me is they're winning out these fights, but taking a lot of damage in return. But they're winning gun duels. 5-1. Envy. I mean, surely they can't buy into this. This has to just be a half buy up against the Krieg saved over. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe this is what we're seeing. 11-2 for Relics, and he's got the AWP out as well. This could only get more scary.
This is like nifty numbers on Mirage. Remember when he was dropping like 15 frags in 7 rounds? And that's a concerning little sign for the Envy side. Because Swole are in control.
Ooh, I like that.
Pop Dog, yeah, I know.
We've got 4 best of 3s of this, so you better have a lot.
I have read the English dictionary over and over again.
And backwards.
And Swole have read Envy's defaults over and over again as they just naded back Nifty to 47 HP. Half buy round obviously coming in, so it's not too important, but even so, damage being done and flashes out. Me, who gets caught up on the wall, still gets the shot on Seb, so taking his head off his shoulders back towards the back of White, and Cutler will blind spray through, hoping to get something done against the T side, but those bullets will go awry and not get any frags. The bomb plant can be secured, so Envy get a consolation prize at least.
Yeah, look, that's really important. Relics finding 1 Moose in the return and the Brown Hall's present. Ryan as well going to answer with the M4, and this round's turning on its head for Team Envy. They're able to find some really important kills.
time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately, I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So, take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. Need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. Would fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair.
Okay, welcome back. Apologies for the issues of the stream going down. My PC just kind of crashed, so you know.
Not really much you can do there, unfortunately.
No, there is not much that we can do, unfortunately. Ah well. We've rejoined you at 6-4. Swole Identity have been caught up against by the Envy side.
Yeah.
Josh, talk to me. What's going on?
Yeah, look, I was seeing a bit of a late resurgence in the first half from Team Envy by the looks of it. 6-4. Have a look at the buy coming out from Envy. The AWP actually doesn't look to be on the back. No, it is on the back of Nifty. Okay. Swole Identity with the AWP onto Relics as well. FAMAS up for the CT side. As it looks like we are going to get back into this matchup. Team Envy finding the opener. That's going to be Nifty with the AWP. Finding the opening pick for the T side. Envy with a little bit more confidence now on the T side, and that's going to be another pick going in for Nifty. Calyx as well chiming in, and this could honestly be an instant save, Jay. 3 unanswered kills being found by Team Envy, and it was Nifty up the back of the start of it.
2-on-5 situation here. Swole have kind of been shut out very quickly in this one, Dwayne.
Yeah.
Not even a challenge, it seemed like, for the Envy side. And we kind of hoped that would be the case for most of it, to be honest. Like, you know, it was kind of required of them to be at least at a decent, confident level here. But and one more kill against Seb's 9. So it's all left to Caboose. 1v5. With FAMAS in, we'll get Miku at least for one good kill, but probably won't go any further than this here, Dwayne.
Caboose is going to be able to at least take down Ryan in the end, and he's going to be able to pick up his Krieg as well. A 5th round for Team Envy. Swole Identity. Not really much that they can upgrade into this round. Maybe a couple of upgraded pistols to buy up off the back of that Krieg. Calyx, though, stepping up on the T side. 10 kills for him already. And I feel like this is what's really needed for Team Envy to get back into this, is on this T side. Try and get a bit of momentum going. And at this point, Jay, we could possibly see them tied up 6 apiece. Caboose with an early incendiary towards Ivy. Swole Identity leaving 2 players over at B rather than just the single player of the normal default. Caboose, though, able to take down Ryan. Jump peek going across. What a shot coming out from Nifty.
Yeah, big kill out towards Ivy. Caboose is down. Training back from Ryan initially. The 4-on-4 situation ensues. Cutler does get a good pick back all the same. Another one bites the dust for Envy. Swole not letting this man advantage go so easily. The Eagles, the CZs, and of course this Krieg in. Main thing for Swole's squad, but the CZ still gets aggressive and does damage on towards Calyx. So back to evens will go. The HP advantage for Swallow. They can still work with these Eagles, these CZs.
That's
Smokes whiffed out there from the Envy side. Might cost them a little bit more here, Dweg.
Well, it's going to cost them time. Dazzle as well. He's been able to pick up a Krieg of his own. 2 Kriegs and a CZ to work with for Squall Identity. Dazzle looks like he wants to get a little bit of information towards Ivy, but Nifty's holding this angle. No, he's not. I thought he was. He gets taken down in the process. 3v2. The bomb still not yet recovered for the T side. Cutler with a little bit of a spam going in towards T-Con. They've picked up the bomb, but they need to get a move on. Not a lot of time left for Team Envy. Moose is able to find the opener onto Dazzle. 2 versus 2. Cutler, though, still in play. Cutler finds 3 kills in the round, and that's going to be a 7 for Swole Identity.
There you go, the CTs continue to build this one up here, Dweg. Envy forced back on another path by Eco sort of round, which is just another big peg in the bedpost for them, you know, just not really able to, you know, get these confident sort of stances against the Swell squad. And the AWP for Nifty will be challenged by the AWP of Relics, who's now up to 15 frags in 13 rounds, so big stuff being posted again by him, and for Swole, this is obviously a big step up against the Envy side, who, you know, you still favour them going into this map, but they're being contested heavily in the first half.
Yeah, Relics as well, an opener onto Nifty. Pop dog control trying to be established. Calyx is at least going to try and find an answer back. 4 versus 4. Envy now, just when you think they've been able to find an answer, Caboose again towards that top green position is going to be able to take down another. A man advantage for the CT side. Now, does Caboose want to do any more information gathering towards T-Con, in towards Olaf at the moment? The T is grouped up in brown halls. With a lot of utility, they've still got a couple of decisions of what they want to do with this, but it looks like it's just going to be the B site hit, and it's up here for Seb to try and hold on.
3 players out of ramp. Counts again on top of the white train, look towards the summit spot. In the end, goes on towards the connector area and catches Cutler as he makes his way out. Bomb plant will be secure. One more CT up here. Calyx will spray back and get a 3K. This man leads the charge into the Envy. Caboose and Relics up for a difficult retake if they can even make anything happen here, and Ryan will just spray on towards Caboose to ensure that no, they can't make anything happen. The AWP, last thing left for the CT. He's actually making his way up towards upper, spotted out by Moose though. That'll be his last face. So Envy, a very, very difficult little set of circumstances there for them. 6 on the board. However, they are turning it around against the Swole in the Identity side. It took a bit of time for them to get spooled up, though, Dweg.
Yeah, look, and to me, it looks like Seb's really struggling over at the B bomb site. We've seen him being the B anchor on the CT side, currently sitting 3 and 9. An AWP, 2 scouts. Actually, no, it's double AWPs and a scout for Swole Identity. Something that you can expect on a map like Train. Here's obviously those snipers on the CT side. Nifty, though, going to be able to find the opener. Calyx does get tagged down to 31, but Nifty finds his second. And I tell you what, Nifty has really been stepping up in this best of 3 for Team Envy.
Oh, absolutely. He has been the main element, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
A plant down towards default will come in for the Envy side. Calyx gets Caboose. 2 AWPs for Swole will be all that remains here for the SI side. So yeah, this is the safe call, obviously, to have the 2 AWPs going into the next round. How much money have they got? Still about the third stage loss bonus, so
yeah,
a bit of cash will come their way. I think with the heavy investment in this round, it won't be enough to get a full-blown buy, but a force back may be the best thing that they'll have available to them, Dweg.
Yeah, look, I mean, if they can keep these double AWPs in play, I feel like they can definitely drop a couple of M4s, but the thing is they've got to hold on to them. And it looks like they are just going to be able to. So, yeah, they'll be able to drop over 2 M4s, so they'll get a relatively good buy-in. There's only going to be a single player that's going to be stuck on an SMG of some description, and yeah, that's going to be Dazzle. Relics is going to pick up that second AWP that's in front of him. And this is going to be the 3rd time in this best of 3 that we've got an 8 to 7.5.
Yeah, very close. Surprisingly close, some would say. I think you'd say that.
Yeah, you couldn't get any closer than that.
Incendiaries and flashbangs early on to try to keep it close within the Ivy position here. Caboose Orgless and Calyx will try and respond. Sprays back over at the server, Rax. And Mihu, quite aggressive up here to the bomb site. No one noticed, and he gets a kill, a lot of damage for his trouble. Caboose will trade it back, but Nifty responds out of T-Con alongside Moose getting a kill back, so it's all to Seb and Dazzle. 2 versus 4, making it 3 in the end. But the CT still overwhelmed with the sheer number of NV players and the amount of control they have of the A bomb site with Seb going down. This will leave Dazzle with an MP9 for a retake. It's not going to happen here. This half is going to go to the favor of NV in the end.
Moose, in the end, is going to make sure that that is confirmed. An 8th round for Team Envy. And again, we are going to see that 8 to 7 half come out. Swole Identity, though, really still in with this game. I thought going into the map of Train, it could have been a little bit more one-sided towards Envy than what we've seen in map 1. But so far, they're really holding their weight, and it's really good to see. It's good to see that Swole Identity is up to the challenge to definitely make this a fight to the end, as we will be getting into the second half relatively soon. And now I just really can't wait to see what Nifty is able to do AWPing on the CT side, because we've seen what he's able to do on the T side of Train so far.
Yeah. I was going to say that, you know, the CT side of Train is obviously well known for its great AWPing ability, or great AWPing potential, I should say. Yeah. And that has certainly come up good here for the Swole side, I want to say. You know, with the great performance of their own AWPer. Let's see whether Envy's AWPer can go ahead and reciprocate, I want to say. I want to say that they will, you know. I think Nifty has had a good enough performance for the Envy side that he should be able to show up at least for a couple different rounds. Whether or not that will remain the same for the rest of the rounds, it is yet to be seen. Again, he's been a bit hit and miss sometimes.
I mean, the difficult thing is now for Swole Identity is they're up on the T side, and that's definitely going to be the weaker of 2. So we'll have to see what they're able to bring. They need to get a good start off, and winning the pistol is almost vital for their success if they want to try and progress further in the bracket. Because obviously lose this match and you go straight into the lower bracket, where no one wants to be. Nothing worse than being sent down into the lower bracket after the first round. But someone's got to be there.
Well, second half, the final half of the best of 3 series here. Going to come into effect between Envy and Swole Patrol again. Envy on that CT side with the pistol buy-ups. And Swole quickly out towards Pop Dog, it seems. Indeed, it looks to be the case. It's Caboose and Cutler, first 2 players out. Cutler will take a bit of early damage, and Relics out here towards Old Hell. Double taps on towards Calyx, takes him out immediately. Bomb plant on the default position. Swole not wasting any time in forcing Envy to go for the retake. They have got the kit on Ryan. A couple of smokes and flashes and HEs and all to try and keep them suppressed on the CT side as they move in 2 positions and try and set up the retake. Smoke down towards Pop Dog area. Ryan will take a bit of damage, as will Mihu. Ryan not going down just yet, though. Caboose eventually finds that kill in, and Relic with the USP in the backlines is ready to support it. Mihu gets 1, but the taps from the USPs at the T side are still just as good. Heaven controlled. Nifty got plenty of frags to find. He's just not going to go ahead and do it. It will be an even scoreline for Swole Identity as they equalise against Envy.
Yeah, they get a pistol round, but will we go into that weird force buying?
Yeah, I was gonna ask you that. Yeah.
Hopefully not, because that is not what Counter-Strike's all about. It's about winning the gun rounds, not winning these force buys and back and forward of breaking each other's economy.
I mean, technically it's about both. So.
Well, it's about both, but it doesn't look as good, and it shouldn't be played like that. But it is going to be Swole Identity being able to tie us up 8 apiece. Force buy coming in. Nifty obviously on the scout, being the AWPer of the lineup. Good HG going into Pop Dog early. Seb just going to swing out with that Mac 10 and straight away finds an opener.
Secondary kill on top of the blue Train. Easy as that against the Envy side, who this force buy will not be able to do much with. I mean, they have got quite a bit of damage on the T side. You can see Cutler's low, Relics is low, Caboose a little bit tagged up, Seb's extremely low.
Yeah. But no kills found.
None at all. Therefore, it will be 9 on the Identity side. And Moose. Maybe an exit frag might come his way if a T-side player so happens to stumble across to him, but I don't think they will.
I think the good thing is, as well, is Seb being able to find 2 kills with that Mac 10. Makes it all important in trying to build up that economy. That's what you want. is that once you've got your MAC-10 players out, if you've got maybe 1 or 2 MAC-10s out in a round, you want them to try and go out first, make sure that they're up close and personal with the CTs. Start to farm up that money over on that T side. Now, does Relics decide to go for an AWP? Seb can drop one, but I don't think it's worth it when you know what buy that you're up against. At least if they can keep these double MAC-10s in play, even if they lose one of them, that allows them the opportunity of getting the AWP out on the T side in the next round.
And we down to Eco for this one, obviously. Double Eco status, so USPs and the CZ will get thrown away for a rifle round. Good nading to start things off, though. Seb's on 56 HP, so they might find a glory kill at the very least. No. Headshot on towards Nifty and make his way up towards the old hell position. Actually, the pistols are getting it done. USP and CZ. MAC-10s have been dropped only, though, so it's not too big of a worry for the Swap Patrol side. The rifles making their way into the B bomb site. The plant will be secured in a 3v3 scenario.
And this is where it gets more difficult for MV trying to retake over at B. They've got no information at this point. No kit as well, so just trying to do some damage is important. Caboose, though, going to be able to take down Calyx. He's still got Moose and Mihu to deal with. It is going to be Mihu towards that con position. And Moose coming in from the top of Pop Dog. But it looks like he's going to back off as well. Try and save onto that body armor that he's got. Mihu might be able to spot out Caboose here and take him down. Ooh, good return.
Well responded to, though. 3 kills to his name, 44 HP. He almost went down.
Yeah.
Moose next up. Round the corner over at CT spawn is where he'll face, and he won't get any kills for it. Good enough to get the 4K for Caboose, though. So 10 on the board for Swole Identity. Now Envy, again, throwing away that eco. Not too much of a concern for anyone here. Buying up to the M4s. The AWP for Nifty. And Swole, I don't think they can buy the AWP just yet. Relics. Actually has the money for it. Is he going to do it? No, he's going to go with a pistol and only a pistol. That's, I
think they've realised now, surely.
Yeah,
they've realised now. I was going to say, that can't be good.
Yeah. Well, have an AK out to the defaults here for Swole. This time favoring the A bomb site for the most part here on the T side line. The passive is anything against Envy again. Not going to try and concede the early advantages.
One thing to mention as well is in the Flashpoint qualifiers, we actually saw a Swole Identity take an 11-16 loss against Orgless, who are also playing in the closed qualifiers. Little bit of history.
So I was hoping you'd give us something against Envy, but you know.
Well, they haven't played a lot.
True that.
They haven't. This is their first official map on Train. Haven't played Train yet with this lineup. Or Overpass, for that matter.
There you go, then.
Well, they have
all
now.
sorts of new ground-breaking maps being played between these two teams. At least for Swole Identity, but, you know. 5-on-5 situation still as we go to the last 40 seconds of the round, and they are still deciding what bomb site they want to go to. Utility played out towards the A bomb site suggests this is going to be a B fate. They're all held out in the B halls and towards brown halls as well. A couple of piece utility coming out of T-Con, and damage being done to Mihu and Calyx. Calyx going to burn a little bit, and they'll force one player out. Look at the T side held out here towards the ramp position, though. Relics gets one, Moose gets another kill back. He's trying to hold on. He's so close, and in the end he goes down. A 4-on-2 situation, making it 1 for Nifty here. AWP at the back of the bomb site. And Envy will be considering another round, it seems, to Swole Identity.
Can't even hold on to the AWP either. 11-8. There's no money for Envy. This is going to be an eco. I can't believe that we might see Swole Identity make their way to their 12th round, Jay. And surely we have to see a pause after this from Envy once the gun round comes out.
Yeah, absolutely. The UMP, the Deagles, the CZs on 2. And a Swole side with full-blown sets. The rifles, utility, Kevlar helmets, what have you. Swole left one player back over in the T spawn. What's going on there?
I think he's just holding Ivy. Just like really passive, yeah. That's what it is.
Bit of a weird position to be played. Never seen it, but
well, sometimes you see it like a little bit further up, where it's like at the back of like the red train. There's like a little podium that you can stand on, but a little bit of an off angle. You know, realizing that the CTs are probably going to get aggressive in this round, and we're seeing it towards Brown Halls. They already know straight away. There's 2 players here, and a little bit of utility is going to force them away. So good utility usage coming out for the T side. Cutler, a swing out of T-Con, finds first contact.
Finds second contact as well against Ryan, but Ryan actually gets the trade in, so... And back behind blue and over towards Stopper, where Mihu is ready and waiting to receive. The 4-on-4 still in effect, but no players on the B site. Swole want to go there now, then it would be an easy take, an easy plant, and an easy 12th for the T's. Obviously not encountering the Envy retake, but even then with pistols on the UMP, I don't think they'll be able to get much more than a kill on Dazzle, but... Flashes over. Moose and Mihu now in the defensive. Nifty's going to go ahead and join them on the main force push. A backstab coming in from Relics as time ticks slowly away for Swole Patrol. And Mihu, he knows where he needs to strike. He knows when he needs to strike. As soon as that bomb plant tries to come in, Nifty's also going to swing up aggressive. And in the end, both those players, all 3 of those players, should get apart on the A site hit. Dazzle also ready to shut down Pop Dog control. 12-8, 4 rounds in deficit for Envy. This is the round they've got to start building some of that ground back.
And one of the things is, you look at the T-side economy, look how much money there is on the back of Relics and Seb. I suppose you could even include Caboose in that. So much money on the T-side. So it's really going to take a lot for Envy to try and break this money over on Swole Identity. The AWP out to Nifty. Relics. Does he want to try and swing out of T-Con quickly? This could be a fast outer execution. Look how much utility that's baiting out from the CT side. Oh, and Caboose could get lucky here, and he does. Pulls out Nifty of getting aggressive to Ivy, and that's another man advantage for Swole Identity. I just can't believe they're making this work, Jay.
Only 3 HP on Ryan as well, but Calix is the next man round the corner against Relics. A quick headshot. Ryan turns on towards Dazzle, gets something back for the CT side, but Caboose is too strong. Mihu, well... Improve himself a little bit. The bomb's been dropped over in hell here for the moment. Seb's got a Mihu back, so it's all on Ryan. 3 kills to his name. And a 1 versus 1, which he could still win. And indeed he does. 15 HP and Envy resting all of their rounds on the shoulders of this one man. 11 kills to his name, 9 on the board for Envy. And a pause being called by Swole Patrol.
Look, that's a big clutch coming out from Ryan. We haven't really seen him having too much impact so far in this best of 3, but pulls out a very important 1 versus 2 clutch for his team. 9-12, 3 rounds of difference between these two sides. Relics, him and Caboose really stepping up on train. And I feel like we've been mentioning Nifty of how much he's been able to do on Envy, but you got to look at the other side as well. Orpa of Swole Identity. Relics has been doing so much with the AWP and with the rifle as well.
23 kills for him.
Yeah. Impactful.
It's about killer per round?
It's about there. 21 rounds so far.
22 rounds so far, yeah.
Fast again.
Cutler will spray on, do some damage towards Calix. Can't quite take him down, but either way, they make their way quickly out. And Seb onto the bomb train, looking on for one player back and Stopper. Eventually catches off 50. Calix gets 1. Ryan and Mihu get aggressive at point blank. They might deny the bomb plant. Indeed, they do. 3 versus 2. Mihu gets it towards 1. And well, now the main man you highlighted, Relics, has got to do all the heavy lifting. Another 1 versus 3 clutch for SI. The Molotovs to force him further forward. Mihu will take that kill. Envy will take a 10th for the CTs.
Yeah, look, I don't mind that round from Swole Identity. Really fast into the outer bomb site. They were able to get the entries, but I suppose that one of the things that caught them off guard was just Envy pushing through those smokes just so unexpectedly. They were able to get double digits, and that rounds get shuts down. Krieg's up on the CT side as well for Calix and for Moose. 2 M4s and an AWP. And what a best of 3 series we're getting on our hands here, Jay. So back and forward between these two sides. A little bit of early util to the outer bomb site. Going to at least spark a little bit of counter utility from the CT side. Calix releasing that incendiary grenade. Dazzle looking to take pop on control himself, and it's actually the double pop play that wins out. But as I say that, Seb and Dazzle are really low.
Yeah, 22 and 10 respectively. And now Caboose on 0 is me who gets that pick towards Ivy. Envy, overall, they lose the initial man advantage, but with that kill, they gain the massive HP advantage above Swole.
And that was noise as well.
Yeah.
Actually, unfortunately, because there was no one close to ramp, I don't think anyone would have heard that. Because it was just a passive setup over at the B bomb site.
And that AWP of Nifty will be hoping he can pick apart someone from the envy side. Incendiary back down towards ramp. Moose. Back passive, still waiting. 40 seconds for them to make the hit. The bomb's still leaning towards the A bomb site, so this might end up being a B fake. Yeah, seen the A fake once or twice. Now we're going into the B site. Calyx gets that kill back on Seb. Now Relics makes his way in. Calyx is dealt with though, and the rotation's coming in. This is the pass to pull the bomb out, but 20 seconds. Do they even have time for this?
They've got to go A.
They have to. Relic's going to make his way up. They know where the bomb is on the CT forces. 15 seconds, and he's got to try and force the issue. If they get down Cutler, then this round is over. An AWP kill, an M4 kill. Cutler just trying to get the plant in the midst of the smoke. I think he'll just sneak it away. But what else can he do here on the bomb train? Looking on to Ivy, his shoulder out left of the bomb train itself. Nifty can't see him, not at this angle, not just yet. He pushes forward slowly. Seeing where the bomb is, Cutler waits. Continues to wait, but little does he know that me, who is moving in his expected position, gets the headshot. Turn back around. Oh my God! What? Cutler!
Oh
to the headshot and Swole! Just claiming 13. What was that?
Okay, no, that's the best clutch of today. No doubt about it. Best clutch of that best of 3 series. That was lightning fast from Cutler. What a turnaround. And what was so cheeky about that is his reposition to catch off Nifty first was just an absolute timing that me, who wasn't able to see him first, catches off the AWP, swings on an absolute contact. How does Cutler win that out? The stand-in, the 31-year-old veteran for Swole Identity, fragging like he's a teenager.
Feels good, man, for that one. That turnaround was, as you say, probably clutch of the night so far. The Relics going to get anti-ecos for the night. And put Swole Identity on 14. Not the first time Envy would have been 14-10 down. They rush, desperately trying to get Caboose out. In the end, he just baits in, gets his 3K. Moose is left alone.
Here's the thing, right, Jay, is, yeah, it was a really nice clutch, but look at the position this puts Swole Identity in. They're going to be up 14-10. We are going to see Envy get a buyout in the next round. Let's see if they're able to save a rifle. Moose with the Krieg, smoked off, and he's being spammed through. Down to 37.
How much further does he go with this one, though? Cutler, you can see him.
That was so big.
Yeah. Krieg around the corner. Just waiting for a peek. Moose waiting for aggression, and in the end, none will come his way. Swole will slowly converge on his position as Seb spots him out, and now the T-side players get very aggressive to try and react to it. Flashes over, and he just is forced to peek. In the end, he goes down, so no weapon saved by Envy. 14-10. Swole 2 away from knocking Envy to that lower bracket here, Dweg.
If you told me before we started this best of 3 that we were going to go to a third map and the Swole Identity were going to be up 14-10, I would have said, you've got to be kidding. You've got to be kidding. What a series we're seeing from them. It's not over yet, but even for them to get this far, Jay, it is just unbelievable to think that they could knock Envy down into the lower bracket. Oh, I mean, you face off a team like Envy, and then you've got Furia next.
Yeah.
That's a difficult one.
And of course, we that won't be the next match on our stream, unfortunately. I would love to see how well they fare against Furia, but the truth is actually we're taking a look at the Gen.G versus Team Divine matchup coming up in a short few moments' time. Again, it is already started. We are just trying to close out this one before we get to that point. So if you are here for that match, do bear with us. And come back as soon as this match is done. We'll just jump straight into the GoTV, but for now, Swole need to win 2 rounds. If they win those 2, we'll move straight on. Double orbs out for Envy, though. Again, we talked about how proficient those orbs can be on a map like Train. Here they are, trying to bring it to the fold and shut down Swole, who are going passive on the defaults here. Envy took that time out, and Swole suspects something's up.
Yeah, Moose is actually going to be the second AWP for Envy. And he's in towards Brown Hall's aggressive. Now, the only problem here with Moose being aggressive in Brown Hall's, he gets taken down. That B bomb site is completely open. Outer smokes to come out. But again, just a default for Swole Identity. It looks like they want to try and take control towards Brown Hall's. They're just waiting for the aggression. Envy, though, so far not giving it. Finally, there's actually a player peeking out towards Ivy, and that's Mihu.
Caboose gets aggressive on towards Ryan out of T-Con. Kill on the man back. The 5-on-4 situation. But Calix tries to turn it around. So, secondary player to his right-hand side. Being pressured up. Mihu on a backstab, though. Ooh, this is not good. Orp spotted. Another man also taken out. Mihu doubles up. Calix gets Caboose. And now it's all to Dazzle. And in a blink of an eye, Envy are able to turn the whole situation around here.
Oh, Mihu wins that round for his team. That was a big play and came down to timing, peeking out of Ivy and rotating in to flank through T-Con. Finds 2 kills and information as well. And at that point, Swole Identity, they just need to take individual duels to at least get some sort of answer in the last round. Envy going to be able to pick up their 11th. Double AWP still in play. The Force Buy coming out for the T side, and Dazzle's just been knifed by Relics.
Oh dear. I mean, at this point, it doesn't even shock me anymore. I'm just like, yeah, whatever. People knife each other, whatever. It's cool for T side players to stab each other in the back.
You're not talking about a roster move, are you?
Oh no, of course not. Orps in. Again, these double warps here for Envy, trying to try and do the damage. Swole, however, with a very heavy force buy. This is not a very good look for them.
I mean, if they can get their utility right at the B bomb site, there's no real reason why they shouldn't be able to get a bomb plant. Especially with both of the CTs playing really passive. Now, what I like to see here from Swole Identity is if they go for the B site execution, they're going to have a late lurker from Ivy.
Get the backstabbing against Envy potentially. Some damage, get this AWP out of play. Nifty, however, doesn't want any of that. Flash over. Caboose flashing himself, not getting Nifty at all. Moose, meanwhile, with the other AWP in play, gets that 1 kill over on Dazzle. And Mac 10 from Seb turns around to the M4. A backstab coming in from Calix, meanwhile, so Swole needs to get a bomb plant, turn around and try and adjust for all of the Envy players that will be coming in to try and converge on this retake. 4 on 3 in the post plant. 1 goes down, Mihu gets 2, and now all that remains is the Galil breaks in the back lines. 3 kills for Mihu, and a 12th on the board for Envy. They are bringing it back, Dwayne. They are bringing it back.
I feel like Mihu as well was on quite low numbers in the killing department in that first half, but this second half really starting to come alive. 24 and 20 for him. Swole Identity now. This is where it gets a little bit worrying for me. Not a lot of money, so it's going to be a half buy, but that's going to allow Team Envy to get to a 13th. One thing they need to try and do is get these double AWPs out of the play of the CT side, because they're just doing so much damage to them.
Damage has come to a head here as well for Swole, Eco, the Deagles and P250s. M4's bursting out. Nifty with the AWP. Ready for the first man of Ivy. But Swole, again, in the early part of these defaults, they're just being very careful about how they approach these. Especially with the fact that they could very easily fall to pieces against the rifles. And Mihu Takes Relics down. Starts things off on the right foot for the CT side. Just trying to disallow any real mistakes or kills against their line. And you should be fine here for this one. Calyx for the secondary kill. 2 more players over in Pop. One spotted. The other one also known. Yeah, this is going to be an easy 13th for Envy.
And Mihu's just waiting on the other side of the smoke. And he's going to be able to spot out Caboose as well. Seb, now the last one, left his position known. Ryan going to be able to clean him up in the end. 13 to 14. What a close affair on map number 3. No orb to come out, I don't think, for the T side. The money's just not there for it. So we're going to see Relics with the rifle. He's got the AK. I'd love to see another quick set piece coming out for Swallow Identity. I feel like you need to try and isolate these orbs.
Do something to do with Moose and Nifty because they have started to really spiral out of control here. Swole still only 2 away from winning, but Envy not that further off. 3 away from victory here in this series. Oh, and the nades. Dazzle down. Calyx and Ryan, both players pinned with the credit on that one. Swole make their way out towards the A-bomb site. Ryan with the M4 bursting through. Taps up, takes Cutler down. Nifty gets a kill with the AWP as well. And, well, it all falls apart one more time, it seems, for Swole. Relics and 7, a 2 on 5. A little bit of damage done to Ryan in the back lines. Over in the Heaven position. 33 HP, so pushed out of position. Mihu bursting on, gets both kills. 14-14, all evened up. The Swole get ripped apart. Now, this is more like the Envy that I think we expected to see. Mihu as well has stepped up. 28 kills. 28 kills.
Look at even in that last round, Jay, the way that he was able to flank. And that's one of the things that he's been able to do on the CT side is so much lurking and finding out information. Swallow Identity, they're playing for the OT, Jay. They're not forcing the issue, which I think is a smart decision.
I feel bad for all the people here who are looking for that Gen.G Divine game. Because
Yes.
If it does go to OT, then big rip.
It's going to be a little while, a little bit longer.
It's okay. First map ended 16-4, so we're not missing much, apparently.
16-4? What? They've already finished map 1?
Yep.
Wow, okay.
Here we go, out of the gates here for the T's, going in for the Eco. Swole are playing for that overtime, and this round is a throwaway as a result. 3 kills for Nifty, kills on Calyx and Ryan as well. Map match point finally for the Envy side, but can they finish it off against Swole? It's a final buy with an orb on Relics and all the regular bells and whistles to go into round 30.
And they're just dropping M4s in spawn. The reason why I think they're doing that is because if they know they're on for a retake, they can pick up the M4s in spawn. That's the only reason why I think they're doing that. Just so it means they're not having to retake with double orbs. Early util to the outer bomb site. Relics trying to look for an opening with the AWP. And he's looking towards top green to Ivy. Envy, though, the double nade set up again to T-Con. Aggression coming out in the positioning towards Ivy. Look how passive they are over towards the B bomb site. With a double play in Pop Dog and a double play in Ivy, that means the only B player is so passive. And that's Moose with the AWP.
See how both teams are trying to play very carefully and hoping that one will over-aggress. You can see how those 2 players are set towards the Ivy position on both sides, and Seb hoping to catch up something over here towards the Pop Dog position. There's 2 players there to support it, so better be wary of how they approach this. Calyx and Ryan will burn alive, and they do turn around for that one good pick, so 1-for-1 trades all in all. And now look at the backstabs coming in over towards the Ivy position. This could be big for Mihu. They're going to make their way out, dropping that bomb. This could be the play that ends off the map. Bomb drop, second kill. I think that might be GG right there, Dweg. Dazzle and Seb will try fight their way out of the corner, but you can see how very mispositioned they are from Pop up in the apartments. And 30 seconds backed up. It's all Dazzle. 1-on-4 situation.
Wow.
And it doesn't happen. 16-14, a 2-1 series for Envy. I have to say, Dweg, that it was certainly a difficult affair for them from the word go.
Yeah, look, it was. I mean, but that went right down to the wire. Round 30 in map number 3. Very difficult task for Envy to try and knock off Swole Identity. But I tell you what, Yeah, look, that was unexpected from both sides, to say the least. We saw some really great presence coming out from Swole Identity, and I think if they can continue to play like that in the lower bracket, they should at least be able to sort of continue their presence. But for Envy's sake, they've got to take on Furia next, and that's going to be a difficult game.
Indeed it will be. We'll have to bring you that matchup a little bit later on. Again, we're going to jump into map 2 between Gen.G and Divine, so stick with us in a short couple of moments. We'll be back with even more of the ESL 1 Rio minor close qualifiers. Again, Gen.G versus Divine coming up after the break.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can. No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
We shared a cigarette by East Versailles. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did to make it stop, 'cause baby you make me feel something.
lost when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got him coming back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're jumping straight into Divine versus Gen.G Esports on map 2 of Nuke. We're already in the pistol, and well, we've got some pretty decent kills coming in over towards the ramp position. Gen.G trying to burst into the A-bomb site, get that plant down. A 4 versus 3 situation for Divine in the post plant, though. They're looking like they're in a decent position.
Bentet with the Glock in hand with Daps and Automatic still in play. The retake on for Team Divine. Daps going to be able to find the first and the second. Can he follow up? Bentet to chime in as well. And all the Glocks finding the kills in the end. The pistol round going to Gen.G. And this is interesting, Jay.
Okay.
Yeah?
Let's breathe for a moment.
All right.
We're in the game.
Yeah?
We're okay.
We're all right. We're here. We got there.
Thrown in the deep end immediately. No chance to really assess the situation, but that is fine here, Dweg. So, map 2, based off what ESCA is telling us, Gen.G won that first map.
16-4.
16-4, yes.
Yeah, on Mirage. So, massive start coming out for Gen.G. Team Divine, there's a few talking points to get through, so once we get a little bit of time, we'll be able to run through that. But early on, it's going to be an early vent dive for Kusta. Mac 1, though, oh, this is an interesting thing.
Oh, okay, I thought he was going to go for the knife.
Could have gone for it, but went for the safer approach. Got the CZ kill out. So far, not bad for Team Divine. Force by coming in, and they've been able to do some early damage, Jay.
Indeed, they have, and the 4-on-3 situation ensuing as a result of this will leave Gen.G on a bit of an awkward stance. Yes, they have got the firepower advantage, but they also have the man disadvantage. Divine could still work with these SMGs and put an early second round upset on the board for the Gen.G squad. This is the first map of Mirage being Divine's map pick, so they really would like to get a decent start in on Nuke. Right now, the outlook for this series is not looking great for this CT starting side. Som smokes up. Galil around the corner. Check out Dark. Automatic. Backed up on the ramp area. The bomb plant will be secured. The blind spray from Stella does not take him down. Som will hold on for a little bit here for the Gen.G side. Finally, Automatic and Som get those kills back on the control room and the decon door, moving all up to Riku with no real chance in this one, unfortunately. The force by not working out for Divine. Good start in the round, though, but a little bit too much to handle.
This is a good map as well for Gen.G. We saw them recently at DreamHack Open Anaheim. Were able to pull off a 16-14 victory on Nuke against ENCE and 16-7 on Nuke against Furia in the grand finals, where they're able to take it 2-0 and not even drop a single map on land. So there is a lot of star potential, I think, on this lineup, and I can't wait to sort of see how this lineup's going to continue, because they are a high favourite to make it to the minor.
Indeed they are. Let's see if they can prove it out here. Another eco coming in, of course, for the Divine side. A heavy investment from Mac 1, though, so I'm not sure if he just went for this as the CIS style buy, or whether he was just like, actually, no, I want to go in and didn't communicate with his teammates. Either way, it will be Riki, the first man down. Mac does pass that off to Everclear. That's
actually Robbie for some reason. I don't know why.
I'm not going to bother trying to sub out names. It's too much effort. Right. Som takes down Stella. At the end of the day, if you want to be called by your real name,
put it in game.
Put it in game.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Exactly. So yeah, bomb plant be secured, and Divine just shut out this round so far here.
Yeah, so far, not really much that they can do. Looking back at a bit of a history lesson for Team Divine, none of their players have ever played in a major or a minor before. The only exception would be Mac 1, who coached Singularity at the Berlin minor for the NA side. So, yeah, a little bit there. But then you look at the Gen.G lineup. They have been to the major 10 times and 16 minors between them. I mean, that's just a crazy figure to get your head round, that how much experience these 5 players really have. Maybe not Som, but the other 4 definitely.
Should be noted, not Gen.G themselves, obviously.
Yeah, the players, yeah.
So plenty of experience on that side, and a lot of people having a lot of faith in Gen.G as of late. I won't lie, I wasn't too impressed with their first outing at IEM Katowice when I did those qualifiers.
Yeah, okay.
So
he lost to INTZ and Cole by the looks of it.
That was true. 100%. I still remember that actually. I wanted to try and watch that first match from Gen.G and they couldn't get it because they had tech issues. But they went out, was surprisingly early, so let's see whether or not that's been cleared up again. It's been a couple months now since those qualifiers, so no. And second opportunity I think will be available for that Gen.G squad. You can see they're wrapping around towards outside one more time. Mac one's here with the SMG, the
like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair and love and war, but I can't do this anymore. No, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so high, low. I've never felt so alone. Need you more than you know. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight and wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were. Hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor.
Okay, things are not looking good in our camp. Unfortunately, the game is not low. There we go.
There it is.
Yeah, the PC crashed again. I'm not sure how much of a recurring problem this will end up being, but we're ready to get back into Gen.G versus Team Divine. 6-2 on the board for the T side as we have Stella right now holding out the ramp room control, taking out Kusta for 1, a 5-on-4 situation.
Triple orbs on CT side.
Yeah, I
as
was going to point out. Response frag at the very least coming in from Bintet. Might open up the B bomb site here, Dweg.
Yeah, potentially. Daps. Oh, good duel being found onto Robbie, though, into the hut position. Bintet going to be able to get that bomb down to the lower bomb side at B. And Team Divine going to have to try and retake in a single orb on the retake, but it's actually going to be back one picking up the secondary orb. And I wonder whether they even decide to go for this. Team Divine have a lot to use in the retake, but it's very slow at this point, and it looks like it's just going to be a save. This is going to be Gen.G picking up their 7th round, and just from kind of looking at the scoreline of what we saw in the first map and only a few rounds of what we've seen in the second, this is looking to be a much more one-sided affair than what we saw in the MV game, I think, Jay.
Yeah, indeed it seems to be. Obviously a bit of a pleasant surprise in that last game when we did see the Swole guys actually manage to do some decent damage.
Take us to a 3rd as well.
Indeed they did, yes. And a 7-2 on the board for Gen.G right now. Divine unfortunately have been unable to hold their own. M4s, AWPs, Krieg's in on 3 in the AKs. Utility sets coming in from the T side with the head Kevlar. So Gen.G right now, right about now I should say, looking in a very decent spot to take control of round 10. If they keep this going, then I'll have the T side half. Things are looking very positive right now for this Gen.G side, but then again, I don't think we were expecting too much else from these guys. You know, obviously these guys are veterans and known talents essentially. You can't take that away from them. They are a very good roster.
I don't know, you got a major winner on that roster as well from Automatic. A lot of talent on this Gen.G lineup. And it was good to see an org that is new to CS getting involved. So we'll have to wait and see what we can see from Gen.G in the closed qualifiers. But so far, it is a great start from them. First map being 16-4 on Mirage of Team Divine's map pick. And then going into map number 2 of Nuke. Automatic in the lower bomb site is going to be able to catch off one of the rotators of Stellar. And that's going to force at least some sort of rotation to the lower bomb site. Riku caught in the open, but he's going to be able to win out that fight and regroup with his teammates. But Gen.G are going to be able to get the bomb plant towards the lower bomb site.
4-on-4, Som. Backside obviously getting that bomb plant and waiting. Headshot quickly onto Everclear. And then left-hand door as well. As Riku turns it around for a 3-on-3 situation, but unable to go much further than this for Divine. They're going to fall back and save on to their weapons. AK's M4, the AWP in for Mach 1. And the Kriegs in on 3 of Gen.G. We get away with an 8th right here, and Divine are struggling very hard. And on the CT side, you know, I know obviously Nuke is not as CT side heavy as we used to know, but like, still not a very concerning, still not a very encouraging scoreline, I should say, for the Divine guys.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a rough affair. AWP, at least in the hands of Robbie for the moment. Riku being the AWP for Team Divine. A lot of young players on that lineup as well. I've got a couple of 19-year-olds and some of the others around 21. So very young talent in the Team Divine roster. Outside control trying to be established by the CT side with a bit of aggression, but it's going to be Stellar towards the ram room. He's able to find the first, and the second follows up with a third as well. Mach 1 to try and chime in, and Automatic now the last one, left in a 1 versus 5 scenario.
Good shots on some of the players here. Okay, that's 3 kills and no scope on the third. Slow peak Automatic is not out of this one just yet. Gen.G may rest the entire of this 11th on this one. And for Divine as well, who started off so well, destroying Gen.G, may well have one final shout into the night here. They've got Thief still left back over at that ramp position. And it's all on Automatic. Will he be able to get this ace clutch? The bomb is out in the open. Thief knows this. Automatic going to check the left-hand side. Just continue to face around the corner. Baiting the shots. He knows exactly where he is. Trying to go for that wall bang and flashing out. He's got to try and take this face. Second one coming through. He peeks in. Can't get the flicks back. He's blinded himself. Surely not. No, not to be today. A good effort, though, from Automatic. That could have been beautiful.
That could have been so much more. But look, in the end, that was a 1 versus 5 that went into a 1 versus 1. Just jewels that were just not needed to be taken at all. Team Divine very lucky to get away with that round in the end. And I feel like if Automatic wasn't low, he wins that. Gen.G 8-3. And no AWP on the T side. The money just not there for it. Actually, well, it is. Daps could have bought it for Automatic, but they've decided just to go for the 5 rifles instead.
Kriegs in, AK for Orti. AWP for Riku as well for the Divine side. Mach 1 downstairs in the B halls. Steve puts the incendiary down towards Squeak. Gen.G very passive on their stances here. They've had a pretty good half so far. Almost made it even better with that clutch, but Kusta taking that first frag and dropping down through the vents will not get chased by Divine. That would have been a suicide mission for the man that was there. He calls out the information. Instead, Divine will focus on keeping him suppressed at the moment here.
I feel like just trying to make their way into secret is going to be the play for the T side. They need to deal with Mach 1 though. Outside smoke's covered. Daps. Looks like they're actually going to push into garage. Riku, though, going to get aggressive on the other side of the map towards the ramp room presence, and he's able to strike.
Divine back to a 4-on-4. HP advantage above Daps and Kusta, and 35 seconds left to go on the clock.
I think they think it's lower.
I think they do. Riku. Stella will get one, will get taken out, excuse me. Mach 1 will get Kusta in the bombs, in the back of the bomb site, or the bottom bomb site, I should say. And Daps will turn around on towards Riku, take him out towards the ramp position. So Mag and Everclear, last two players left. Gen.G have run the timer pretty low, but in the end, that spray from Automatic will connect through the vents, and the plant will be secure with a Molotov there to support him over in the lower vents area. So a 9th for Gen.G. This could very well be a quick 2-0 series if this keeps going this way, Dweg. Gen.G have been in full control. Full control.
Well, as far as I know, I think Gen.G were like the 2nd seeded team in this, so that would have meant that they would have had the 14th seeded. I think that's how it works, or the 15th seeded team. So like 1 plays 16, 2 plays 15, and vice versa. So I think for Gen.G's sake, this looks to be a swift 2-0 for them. Team Divine, though, not going to go out of this best of 3 without a fight. Upgraded pistols on the half-bite. And Bentet just waiting for the early aggression towards ramp, and he's going to find it. Opening pick going their way, and I feel like even for the T side, just playing passive and just waiting for the CTs to get aggressive could be a way to win rounds.
Oh, CZ. It's Bentet here. That's one decent frag coming in for Divine. But Riku's not going to be lasting much longer of his own right. A Deagle back from Thief still, though. They're doing their best to be a real thorn in the side of the Gen.G squad. Even if they can't get these rounds together, they are taking players away. A 9-3 scoreline. Left Gen.G. A 3-on-3 situation so far here. Low HP on the one rifle that I have in play. Should get taken out pretty easy when it does face against a Gen.G esports man. Automatic. Flashed in, Molotov out towards the vent corner. Continue moving forward towards this one. The Deagle's up. Som gets one. That's going to hunt down the last man. Easy as that. Gen.G are making light work out of this here, Dweg.
One thing as well is they've actually, these two teams have played each other before, and it was in the DreamHack Open Leipzig NA closed qualifiers in the quarterfinals in the online stage. And first map was Barrage that went 19-16 to Gen.G. And then a 16-9 victory again on Vertigo. So those score lines were a lot more competitive than I think what we're seeing today.
I mean, at this point, almost anything is more competitive than what we're seeing at the moment here from Divine. Double orbs out to try and contest them, but Gen.G have had their number almost from the word go, it seems. Mac will get one down in Kusta. Again, the aggression for him towards this hut position have been working pretty well for Divine. We've been catching one player, overextending. Riku dealt with, and his teammates on silo and downstairs are allowed to pick up the 4v4 and start to make their way outside with a full amount of control rather than just being suppressed by the big green gun.
4-on-4. Gen.G taking so much map control towards outside, and I think that's been a little bit of a downfall from Team Divine, is really not shutting down this outside presence. We've seen so many times of wraps from Heaven to ramp, and even just around mini from outside. So much control being gathered by the T side and holding on to a lot of utility as well. Mac 1 wants to try and get aggressive, but Bentet's here and ready for him.
Gets that kill pretty easy as well, so Gen.G regaining the man advantage. Stella is ready for Som, who gets a bit overly aggressive towards the Hell area, but now the CT's being pressured towards control rooms, won't be able to hold on. Bentet gets his 3rd kill of the round. Smokes up, bomb plant towards Old Toxic. One player opening up the doors of Deacon and gets a dink in on Daps, but Daps gets the headshot to return. And better firepower leaves Stella alone. 1v3. An 11-3 for Gen.G. There's no way Divine are going to win this one out good way. This is just an exit frag round for him. Try and do some damage because the economy is quite lopsided. They should be able to drop some weapons, but if they can take out Bentet, then that might limit some options here for the Gen.G side.
It's going to be an 11 rounds on the board for Gen.G. And a couple of names to, I suppose, look out for. Not sure if you really look out for them in this kind of a matchup, but Stella and Robbie on that VR Pro lineup that I suppose would be known in the lower tier of NA Counter-Strike. And Party Astronauts as well. So they've been on a couple of decent NA teams, but never in the spotlight of a team like Gen.G, to say the least. Mag 7 to come out for Robbie. The all-out investment going into round number 15. Not a lot to work with here for Divine, but it's all that the money's going to be able to provide them.
Molotov's out. Aggression this time read by Kusta. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, ha, no. 5-on-3 situation for Gen.G once again. The Mag 7 for Everclear is the close range weapon that they really want to be using. And again, that in the SMG compared to the thing they have out for Stellar, it's just not a whole lot of anything. And again, just Gen.G gaining this early advantage and not letting it go. Divine unable to trade or find some sort of response here. It's looking so good and so confident. As Daps gets another, spots out a second player. Actually, the Mag 7 does get a kill, but Kusta returns, still a response to that. The bomb can make its way in towards the B bomb site now, though, and won't even get there before Som finishes off the half. 12-3 to the favor of Gen.G. We're going to speed run their way through this second map and this series.
They want to face the big dogs.
Good, so good so far.
Do you want to try and pull up the bracket for a minute, Jay? I just want to see who they might be playing. I suppose it'll be Cloud9.
No, they're not in that bracket. They'll be playing against Orgless or Yeah Gaming.
Ooh, see, that would be a good matchup. I'm really looking forward to seeing Orgless play.
Assuming Cloud9 beat Livid, they'll be taking on Chaos or Mythic.
Okay. So do we know who's for the for some of the earlier matches? What the brackets like? Furia and Envy, is it? For the...
Let's find out. Hold on.
Yeah, it must be.
Furia Envy will be one of those games.
Okay.
The other ones, let's see if those are confirmed just yet. Bad News Bears and the Pug Gods.
Ooh, okay, that's Hiko's team. Yep. So Hiko's team versus the ex-Riot Squad lineup.
Yes, true.
Okay,
so
that could be an interesting one.
Obviously, plenty of action still to come here on the North America Minor Close Qualifiers.
Lots of best-of-3s.
We're bringing you one of those matches in after this best-of-3 is over.
Which is going to be pretty quickly.
Yeah.
I mean, unless. Always got to say unless.
I don't know, man. You talk about unless, and I'm just like, I don't know. I feel like there is no unless. I feel like this is going to be a done and dusted a matchup here. I mean, Gen.G, 12 rounds on their T side. Divine have held up virtually no offensive.
I mean, look, unfortunately for us, I mean, I really wanted to see what Gen.G were able to pull out sort of in both of their halves, in both their maps, but considering we went to a third map in our first series, unfortunately we missed the first map of Mirage, and...
then again, 16-4.
Yeah,
Did we really miss much?
Yeah, but look, I mean, even still, you can still learn a lot from a team and see what works for them and what doesn't, even in some, like slaughter victories, because you can see exactly. I mean, you might often find that they might go in with like a little bit of a low approach, where they're like, oh, you know, we can not troll, but like we don't have to play our style exactly. You know, we can have a little bit of fun with it, just skip through. But at the same time, there's a lot to learn from a team, even when they do 16-4 someone. So. I think for Team Divine, I think they're just clearly outclassed in this matchup, and that's something that you expect in any of these closed qualifiers, is just because of the seeding, that if you're a low-seeded team, straight away you get seeded with one of the highest teams in the qualifier, and your run is just doomed from like the get-go. But I suppose that's what seeding's all about, isn't it?
I mean, it's not doomed immediately. Like,
not immediately.
Divine will have a second chance in the lower bracket. Who will they be playing against? I'm really not too sure, to be honest. We'll find out later.
Yeah.
The lower bracket is all tomorrow, though. Today is only upper bracket matches. We're again to be deciding 4 of the 6 teams that will make it through from North America. And one of them may well be Gen.G, based on the way that they're playing here, Dwayne.
Yeah. I think they've got a very good chance of making it to the minor. I think they're probably like one of them and Furia. I think are clear favorites. I think maybe even you could include like Cloud9 in that 3. But there are 6 spots, so there's still room for other teams to make it.
Yeah, the other 2 spots are filled by South America. So
yeah, so you only get was it always like that? Because I was a bit surprised when I saw that there was only 6 spots for the NA.
No.
It's always been like that.
I think it's always been like that. Yeah.
Okay. Because I know like the South American teams always like compete or like the Brazilian teams always compete in like the NA or the Americas, but there's also like the South American quals. Like I don't know how that works. Like how do the Brazilians play in the North American ones, but then the South American teams compete in the South American?
I think I'm overthinking things a little bit too much here,
Right.
I won't lie.
But it's good. I mean, look, there's some really dominant teams in that region. So
yeah,
it's always good to when you get to the minors that you get a little bit of everything. I suppose it's like the Asia minor is like one of the most like the minor with the most regions involved, I would say, because like the EU minor is just EU. NA has got mainly America, and then
North
South
America and South America.
Yeah.
So that's 2 regions. Then in Asia, you've got like
you got
OCE, you've got mainland Asia, you've got Asia Maritime, you've got Middle East, you've got Africa, you've got China.
There's a lot. There's like six regions or so?
I think so, yeah, something like that. Either way.
They all go to the major, though.
Well, 2 of them.
Well.
They all go to the minor, that's much certain.
yeah.
But either way. Pistol round, Gen.G on the CT side. There's enough about Asia. We're talking about North America.
Ooh, okay.
And that is a heroic shot being delivered against Automatic. Down and out for the Gen.G side. So Divine trying to bite back on his T side. Obviously, this second half needs to go well, else they will be licking their wounds and being sent down to the lowers. You can see their early aggression out towards the outside. And, oh, Daps! Headshots can return all the same. He's got a bit more work to do. Krusta does get Thief down, and Mac 1 desperately pressuring towards that heaven position, but buys enough breathing room for the bomb plant to come through, but a 3v3 retake.
Gen.G still in a very good position to try and take this. A kit in front of them in heaven as well. Divine with Rico low. They've still got a Deagle in play though. Flash to come out. Krusta gonna fall to the Deagle. Now it's up to Bentet to try and fight from the heaven position. Gen.G really taking their time on this retake. And Som coming in for the back lines of Hut. He's able to find one quick trade coming out, and Bentet going to get taken out in the end. So what was an interesting pistol round from Team Divine. 2 Deagles out in the pistol round. Something you don't see every day.
What though?
It did work. Hats off to them. It did work.
Pushes Divine a bit further forward, so there won't be a shutout at 16-3, maybe 16-4, another repeating score like Matt Storley there for them. Either way, Divine will have to fight their way out of that position again. They've still got a lot of work that needs to be done. And of course, the force buy back from Gen.G, as you would expect. The Scout, the Swag 7, 2 Swag 7s actually. One of those we're going to place on top of that boost spot out towards the ramp room. Divine get that first kill towards outside. Automatic is down, and the quick rifle plays towards the Hell entrance out towards CT spawn. They've got an SMG in heaven if they want to try and shut down the A site control. But Divine will stop for a moment and try and read out where Gen.G are coming in from. Actually, no, they go charging in, and Bentet gets himself as an easy kill.
And he'll be able to pick up Krieg as well.
Oh,
and,
no.
Here comes the Swag 7s.
I don't like where this is going.
Oh, swaps it out for a Mac 10. Nah, he's back. He's back to the Swag 7.
The Mag 7 of Kusta does not quite go as far as they would have wanted it to. Stella gets down Bentet, leaving it all on Som now to put his shotgun to effect. Obviously, swapping out for that Mac 10, not quite. In the end, sticking with the vent dive area, trying to get something out from this one. Gets a bit of tag damage on towards Riku, but does not go very far in terms of the actual kills themselves. And Som should just get left out of this round from here. Divine should be up for their 5th force buy from Gen.G. A nice effort and some decent damage done. A couple of players gaining some decent cash for the shotgun kills. But Som just lurking in the midst of that smoke. Will actually get another kill for his own right. So damage has been done to Divine, but Gen.G won't be able to capitalize on that. It will be an eco coming through in round 3. And of course the rifles will get rebought by Divine.
Comfortable lead though for Gen.G, so I don't think they're going to be too worried about the scenario they've been put in the second half. A nade stack. I wonder whether that's going to be towards outside. An upgraded Deagle for Som as well, since he was able to get a couple of kills with that Swag 7. Thought that he'd be able to upgrade himself a little bit further. And here they come. Doing a bit of damage, not so much.
I mean, if they had all charged out, then Divine probably could have lost at least one player, but...
Yeah.
They threw enough nades down there to try and do the damage, but in the end, as you mentioned, No one going down for Divine in this round. 6 on the board for the T side.
That was so close to TK.
If he got that TK, I would have been pissed. Exclusively because there's no reason why you should be doing that. And your messing around may have cost your team a little bit of cash because, yeah, sure, Divine is still looking pretty decent on their own economy basis, but if you took that player out, then it wouldn't have been looking so hot.
Yeah, look, I think they're just having a bit of a laugh, having a bit of fun. They realise they're up against Gen.G. But, yeah, don't want to be making any crucial mistakes like that. Team Divine. Open squeaky door, and they have to face up with automatic with the AWP. Headshot to come in early. Re-smoked as well. Robbie towards ramp is going to be able to find one, but it's the instant trade, and again, it's automatic to find 2 kills.
Incendiaries have forced Divine back away from this ramp room position, so just regular utility being thrown out by Mac1 as he tries to hold on 2 positions for the Divine side. They'll make their way out into what seems to be the squeaky push. Door is closed as well, so the best that they can do is Molotov this backline position. Someone will be there to support it, boost against 1, and that's a nice, easy cleanup from the crossfire. Daps giving up his life for the cause, but it's a cause worthy of Gen.G. Do 13-6, getting their first round of the CT board. Divine had their fun with the pistol and conversions, but now Gen.G's turn to turn it back around will come in. If they get this next round as well, then they'll be breaking the Divine economy and leaving us with nothing to work with going into a match point.
Gen.G finally getting some momentum over on the second half on the CT side. Team Divine with the AWP onto Rico. AKs across the board and a single Krieg. Double play in ramp room early. Daps in mini. Oh, and he almost caught off a timing with the AWP and Squeak Door. Gonna re-smoke. Outside presence established from Team Divine. Good flash coming out for the CT side to just delay that little bit further. The thing is here for Divine is they've already used a fair bit of utility, but they've just really struggled to get any kind of map control. We saw the way that Gen.G were able just to roam outside and really open up an unlimited amount of possibilities, where Divine, it just seems like it's the small bits of utility from the CT side that's just stopped that and just put it to a halt. What a tight line from automatic outside as well.
Literally a few pixels.
Yeah.
Maybe like 10, 12 pixels or so that you can use. Oh, look at how far Robbie's made his way up. Spots one man in the bag, takes him down. No one contesting. Squeaky thought that smoke was enough. Apparently it wasn't. Som first casualty. Bomb plant open for main. How much further can they take it here? Gen.G passive on the defensive. There's a wraparound coming through from Daps to the back line, but Everclear will peek up and get Kusta down towards the heaven area. As Bentet finally strikes back something for the Gen.G side, but it's coming a little bit too late. I feel like they might just throw in the towel and hold on to the rifles from here. It looks like that's exactly what they'll do, Dwayne. A bomb to go up to the favor of Divine, a 7th on the board for the T side. Exit frags being hunted for by Gen.G, but no retake on for the boys of the CTs.
Yeah, look, I think it's a smart decision not to throw a round away like that. Daps is, in the end, going to be able to take down Raikou. 3 rifles being saved over on that CT side as well. They'll be able to get a buy-in, no problem whatsoever. That was a really nice round from Team Divine. We saw a player just walking out Squeak Door while it was smoked and completely caught off guard one of the floor players. And as soon as the upper player died, it was just the instant utility out towards Mini and Heaven, and by that time Gen.G were really just locked out of the round, could not retake. 13-7, Divine at least starting to get something going in the second half.
Oh, no chance for Automatic to get that opening kill. It takes a little bit of tag damage over towards the Squeaky Door. Yeah. Big hole in that Squeak Door should allow the Divine side enough information and breathing room to go in for the hit here towards the A bomb site. The CT's crawling everywhere except here. It's Kusta nades to support out towards the Squeaky Door area, just busting open anything up here for the Divine side. Just flashes and smokes coming in as standard to stop Gen.G from getting aggressive, because you know that they probably would do, even despite being on a bit of a broken buy here, Dweg. But 60 seconds for Divine to make their way in. Daps hearing a number of footsteps towards that outside position. But no commitments here from Divine just yet.
So passive from the T side, and they've just got like no map control at all off of it. All they've done is being able to bait out utility on the CTs, but Gen.G have still got a pretty good read that there's nothing towards outside. Quite a heavy stack going into the upper bomb site. Hut molly to come out, and probably a mini smoke as well.
Here they go, Daps and Som, 2 picks. Som is traded. AK from Daps turns around for the second, though, as he continues to aggress down lobby. Kusta gets a kill, and Daps is on for 3. He gets them all. Gen.G now 14-7 up, and confident rounds like that are the things you need to fear the most if you're Team Divine. Yes, you can find your defaults, you can find your good T-side players, but the moment Gen.G want to break out the big guns, they will just smack you down.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you look at the confidence coming out of Daps there, just finds an opener and then just straight away swings for the second kill. Gen.G had such a good read on that positioning of exactly what Divine were up to. 14-7 and what was a 12-3 half. HE in towards Hut, not doing any damage. Outside control looked to be established. What is that smoke? Could be for the CTs to block off. So this is what I wanted to see from Divine, is getting some sort of presence towards outside, but Som, he's just looking for more at this point.
And get one more as well. Mac down. Ooh, and the Orb of Orti. Gets Riku next. Spots one. Oh,
there's that angle.
He's so ready for it. I think that maybe Robbie may have seen it as well. Like, he was checking out this left. He peeked left, peeked right.
He was like, I can win this duel. And then
no,
after,
you
he was
can't
like,
win
hang on,
that duel.
this is automatic.
No one can win against automatic. Not in this server, at least. Thief. Alone now. Is he on top of Silo? No, he's inside over at Squeak. Either way, this is not a round that he can win. It might be best to save at this stage. I want to just...
Try to, at least.
Yeah. Like, it just looks so good from Gen.G still.
Well, I mean, one thing that I've actually really liked, the progression of Automatic's career is actually turning into a rifler to an AWPer. I mean, I remember when he first started AWPing, where the community was kind of on the back foot about it a little bit, sort of saying, like, why is he AWPing? But he's turned into a world-class AWPer at this point, and I can't wait to see what Gen.G, and especially Automatic, is able to achieve with the AWP, with more lands to come in the future for them. But... it looks like it's going to be the cleanup of Team Divine. Gen.G not messing around in the best-of-3 series, the opening round. 16-4 in the first map, and now 15-7 on the second.
8 rounds. Yeah. At this point, Mac's just like, right, well, let's just throw something random out there.
You know what? I'm digging it. I'm digging it.
You can see how quickly they'll make their way outside here. Thief already downstairs into the vent dive. Riku taking damage of his own right. He makes his way downstairs as well, but that's the opening kill going their way. Stella upstairs, a 5-on-3 situation. The bomb, of course, is in Divine control, but he's been separated from his 2 teammates. This is not going to be a very winnable round unless Thief gets some decent shots in. Riku does go down. And Thief goes falling as well. Stella, last man standing. 1 versus 5. This is a big old GG for Gen.G as they go 2-0 up against Divine. And all 5 stay alive at the end of their CT side. A dominant affair, Dweg. I mean, personally, I'm not too surprised it is Gen.G at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But,
look, I think it was a good thing to sort of see how they were going to play, and I feel like we'll really get to see the full potential of this lineup once they face an opponent which is a bit more of a higher caliber, to say the least, and potentially we might see that in the next round.
Indeed, we may do. Orgless is still taking on Yeah Gaming to find out who will be the team that progresses
the Brazilian lineup.
the Brazilian lineup. So we'll see whether or not they can make their way up again and take on Gen.G.
Okay.
But for now, we're going to go to a short break and jump back to the other side of the bracket in approximately an hour's time.
Ooh, okay.
We're taking a look at one of the 2 matches between Furia Esports and Envy, and Bad News Bears and the Pug Gods. Z Pug Gods, I should say.
Yeah.
So stick with us here on ESL TV, and when we come back from this break, we'll continue with even more of the Rio 2020 minor qualifiers for ESL 1 Rio North America.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can. No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it, yeah. Reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, 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 oh. Shooting through the clouds, I know it's alright, it's alright. Heavens are the limit now. Let's fly just one more night, one more night. Yeah. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
I was dancing on my own when you spilled that rum and coke on my t-shirt. Yeah, your eyes made it difficult to get my baby. And the next thing I knew, we were so ready to give in, skin to skin on that baseline. Ooh, you give me that high pitch feel, baby. We shared a cigarette by East Versailles. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did to make it stop, 'cause baby you make me feel something. And the next thing I knew, we were so ready to give in, skin to skin on that baseline. Ooh, you give me that high pitch feel, baby. We shared a cigarette by East Versailles. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did to make it stop, 'cause baby you make me feel something.
you're a boss when you're not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone would show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love it. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out and I mean that. I'm under siege and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out and I mean that. I'm under siege and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. Unscathed and unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime, I can't take it back. it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. You got a voice, then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. 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 Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold, no matter if we're cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you won't be where you will again. Right from the start, I see the end. A world torn apart, but I know we're meant. Forever hold, no matter if we're cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you won't be where you will again. You
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately, I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So, take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. Need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we fall.
Guess who's back?
Look above your head at the moonlit sky. The stardust drifts and shines brightly in your eye. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning. Oh, baby. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, yeah. The stars falls around us, entwining us. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning, 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 until the day the world stops spinning.
heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your wave right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, 'cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. You put me in the perfect light for, and that's when you can see all my flaws. And I could tell you don't mind that, oh no. You said come a little closer, come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you, how to love you. was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again, dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge, ain't come alive. Go to hell and back, just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place, ain't come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so high they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge, ain't come alive. Go to hell and back, just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place, ain't come alive.
Come alive.
I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again, dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge, ain't come alive. Go to hell and back, just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place, ain't come alive.
Come alive. Come alive. Come alive. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime.
Come alive.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see sign though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that.
That sounds like a pop song.
Take a dive before you dry, y'all. It's the only way to live. You can't be without it, baby. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Try before you sign off. She could kill the sick. Real stars. It's the only way to live. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Pick up panel to be right on. Yeah. Cause no one really gives. Don't look back, I'll keep your eyes on. Long ago. Doesn't matter what it gon' cost. Never gave a shit. Real soul. Let it take a hit. Hey. Who's getting high on emotion? Look around. People fight all their life for some peace. Yeah. Look around. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Take off. Rush at the rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Hot. Rush. Take off. Rush at the rush.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. Tell me everything's alright. Life is just a bunch of faces, and if it's not, we'll still be fine. I know we're going places. I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel
And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on, never look down, never fade out, never fade out. Oh, 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 shooting through the clouds, I know it's alright, it's alright. Heavens are the limit now. Let's fly just one more night, one more night. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on, never look down, never fade out, never fade out.
I was dancing on my own when you spilled that rum and coke on my t-shirt. Yeah, your eyes made it difficult to get my baby. And the next thing I knew, we were so ready to give in, skin to skin on that baseline. Ooh, you give me that high pitch feel, baby. We shared a cigarette by East Versailles. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did to make it stop, 'cause baby
only get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you're not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hearing none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Night until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you wanted, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. I'm divine, calling their phone number. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats. On stage just for that one's gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Night until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you wanted, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round again.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out and I mean that. I'm under siege and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. reach out and I'm being that. I'm under siege and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. Unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it's seem so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. You got a voice, then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the ESL 1 Rio Minor Closed Qualifiers here for North America. We're into our third series of the night, and we're going to be taking a look at Envy once again as they take on the boys of Furia Esports. If you're just joining us, well, of course, welcome back for those of you who've joined us after the hour break. But I'm the Eternal J. I'm joined by Dweg once again for our third and penultimate series of the night. Envy taking on Furia. Probably the most interesting match of our 4 qualifying matches, I think, tonight.
Yeah, look, so far it has to be. And I
mean, even though we don't even know what the other 2 qualifying matches are going to be.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But obviously, one of these teams are going to go to the minor.
Indeed.
So it's a big opportunity for either Furia or Envy going into this. But yeah, look, I think this is a really interesting match on our hands. I think Furia's really had sort of high expectations going into this event. I'd say Envy as well, but I mean,
Furia are the team that have had like the highest expectations ever since they had their pop-off moment like last year or so, like, you know, back during ECS and the MDL and such. So it's like, the question for me really is, can they live up to expectations in general, to be honest? Like, you know, they're a team that we expect to see there, but it's like, well, they're a team we also expected to see at the top end of the scene about 6 months ago, and they didn't make it that far, you know?
Yeah, you make a good point. And I think this would be a good opportunity for Furia to really start to prove people wrong of making it to the minor and, you know, possibly advancing to the next stage of the major, which they've done 3 times before. So they're definitely not a new fish to this kind of stage and this kind of a level of Counter-Strike. But jumping into the best of 3, we are going to be starting off with Mirage Envy's map pick.
And we saw them take a victory on Mirage a little bit earlier on this evening. Well, that being said, Envy are also a team that haven't impressed us tonight so far, Dweg. So this could well be a battle of the chokes, depending on how well this goes. Either way, it's a pistol round. Envy on the T side start. 3 players buying utility. Nifty has already used all of his here, and now Moose putting out some of his. The Smoke Molotov coming in, I believe that was towards Connected Jungle. And now the remainder coming in from the Envy side out of the ramp position. Moose, Glock out, tapping his way through to the man who made his way out from the jungle area. Ryan gets a headshot jumping around the corner against one of the Furia players. The plant should be secured in a moment's time. I would say that actually they're pretty... ooh, okay. They're pretty passive on that Furia take, but finally pushing their way in, and eventually they do get ripped apart by the Envy side, so Henny is the only man left. 1 versus 5 in this one, Dwayne, and Envy have been able to spiral the kills out of control.
That was a really nice round coming out from Envy. What they decide to do is smoke top con and jungle and plant, obviously, for that area and just leave CT completely open. But what I loved was the way that they were able to actually advance and take control towards that jungle area, completely shut that down, and then move swinging from the palace to catch off the 2 CT players. It's going to be Henny in the end with the defuse kit and the HE just trying to save, and looks like he's on the B bomb site, so at least should be able to hold on to what little he has. Ooh, good flick coming out from Henny, but
good
it's a pistol round. Yeah,
pistols,
that was good.
Actually, that was some pretty good shooting from both sides, especially Envy, of course, with the overwhelming of the A bomb site. You know, a very confident sort of take coming through.
RA?
Oh God, are you serious?
That's got to be a miss by surely.
Oh, it absolutely must be. There's no way.
I can't honestly remember the last time I saw an RA in action.
Hold on. Watch him get a kill. Watch him get a kill.
Oh, come on.
No.
That's a bit disappointing.
Not to be.
Maybe we'll give it a little bit later in the round. Team Envy, though.
Do you think maybe that Vinny accidentally replaced that with his Deagle by his shout? And just like, hey, you know.
Yeah, it does replace the Deagle, doesn't it? I forgot about that.
Can't change it now. Maybe in the second map, but Vinny may have messed this one up a little bit. Either way, the R8, the revolver, is out to play for here for Furia. It doesn't matter too much because Envy are currently just making their way into the mid position. And Furia are responding with connected control.
Yeah, they got some good nades going down and connected to at least establish some control, but no real damage found. Calyx with another window smoke to come up. Mid control being taken quite early from Envy. Just want to see what this R8 can do, but it's going to be Yuri's Deagle to start things off.
The focus is the
yeah,
R8.
Absolutely it is.
Well, Art goes down as Yuri eventually turns a 2-for-1, a 3-for-1 with a scout of Henny chiming in, and Vinny's so ready towards Connector. Calyx is low HP, but he goes back. Oh, he falls into passive position. He's getting so excited. I can see him just sort of like crouched down like, yes, come on, let's go, Vinny.
It's just not every day you see it.
He's got CT control. Ryan swings out, gets his back up over towards Dark. That's Yuri out of play. And Vinny, he's dealt with. 2-on-2 situation. And Furia, strong start to the force by eventually get the 1 versus 2 scenario. K-Star with a Deagle and low HP on the NV players. This is not a completely unwinnable clutch.
No, definitely not. And I don't think you'd want anyone else in the clutch than K-Serrado to try and get things going. But in the end, it is going to be Envy winning it out. And I tell you what, Ryan did a fantastic job there in the end to just isolate 3 one-on-one duels to try and bring it back into their favor. But that was looking a little bit scary there for Envy. They really started to lose players pretty quickly.
Yeah, not quite as confident as they would have liked it to be. Again, it is against a force buy round, so
yeah,
fair play against the Furia side. But now they're back to basics. The upgrade pistols coming in with USPs. No major investment from the CT, so we should be seeing the 3-0 coming from the Envy guys. Mid control taken. Molotov's down, a standard Mihu. First up with the Galil. Spots 2, takes 1. This is on the next man as well. Nice and easy against Yuri all the same. So 5-on-3 situation. Making it 2 as Vinny goes falling, but not too out of the ordinary here, Dweg.
It's good for the Orpa as well, for Nifty to be trying to build up a bit of money on that T side. Furia just down to Henny and K-Serrado, with Henny being the most recent pickup, but even still he's been with the team for quite a while now, about 4 months. Obviously the twin of Lucas, which is currently teamless, but was playing on MIBR. So a bit of history. And actually, a fun fact, so obviously Henny and Lucas are twins, but they also have a brother that played professionally in 1.6 as well. So I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. An older
also
brother.
A twin? Or?
He's not a twin. No,
okay,
no,
I was going to say, it's like, they were triplets at that point.
Yeah,
it's
no,
like, oh
older brother.
brother.
Wasn't obviously at this level, but played professionally at 1.6 as well. I mean, what a family tree that is.
You talk about wrestling heritage and boxing heritage. This is Counter-Strike heritage right here.
Absolutely. Gotta
love it from the Furia side, and they'll be back in with a bye here against the Envy squad. Rifles, AUG's in on 2 players, and execution from Envy. Back to the basics with the set smokes. Very early on, they're bringing these strats out. Molotov's going to whiz past Yuri. He knows that there's one player out here. He's going to focus fire back on the ramp position, though. Take down 1. Look back into Mihu for the second. Eventually gets a spray back in on Nifty, but unable to secure the kill. A 4-on-4 as the CTs try and push tentatively around the corner here. It's Art. 2 lining up for him. He drops 2 heads. And a 2-on-4, making it 3 is Mihu tries to try and back in, but he's not longed for this round. It's all on Moose to 1v3 his way back in. He takes a bit of damage on the first, but legged down by the AWP of Henny, and that nade, if it lands great, it should take him out. He doesn't actually do so, but Moose, I don't think he's got a lot of breathing room here.
Yeah, this is a difficult one. At least if he can take down Vinny first, it's definitely doable, but it is going to be Vinny with the AUG in the end to secure Fury out their first round on the CT side. Henny holding on to that AWP as well. But that was a really good shutdown coming out from Fury. We saw the set piece coming out for Envy, but just the counter utility was just absolutely fantastic. I love the way that Yuri played a bit of an off angle onto the balcony of actually, rather than falling back and just playing a little bit more safe, he takes the fight to the T's and was able to get a kill and a lot of damage towards A main. Fury up. Off with a very good start. AWP towards underpass. Not something you see that often for an underpass player to be this aggressive with the AWP.
Expecting players to be down there. I mean, it's not too out of the ordinary, you know. I've seen several players jump down there and go.
Yeah, look, I mean, maybe a bit more of a passive angle or even a rifler a lot of the time. But Henny, this should be a duel that he'll be able to win, and there it is. That's going to be Ryan falling. So man advantage. But the thing is how does he get out of this?
Oh, the
that
timing.
Yeah. See, that was the thing that I was worried about, is how does he get out of that position, and it just works out perfectly for him to escape through connector.
Although in 99% of those cases, though, that would have been like a kill.
Should have been.
The Envy side. Ooh,
okay.
And the end result is Henny being allowed another kill. He's traded back by Moose in Palace, so they'll be able to confirm this position. Are they going to be able to confirm the rest of them coming in from the Envy side? Mihu certainly will be a known entity as he takes out Yuri, but Moose is traded. They should also have seen the bomb here, unless his back was turned, potentially. Molotov's in over to the sandwich position. I think they may have tried to go a little bit too deep in this one. 44 seconds left, and Envy again going to rotate back out.
Okay, Serato here at the B bomb site. Now, I wonder whether Vinny's actually going to just double back and try and help out K Serato. 30 seconds left here. They have no information at this point. Only a single flash and a molly. Team Envy, they need to find this kill immediately. And that's going to be information. This is going to be K Serato finally knowing. Good Molotov placement, at least.
He sees one, but couldn't get the shot off on Nifty. Instead, the AWP can return. It's a 2 versus 2. Automatic weapons on both of the Furia players. Perfect for this retake. And Mihu back on default. We'll try and back up a bit further as the AWP gets Art, and Mihu is ready for Vinny. Nicely communicated there from the Envy side as they pick them apart and do recover a very awkward situation. A 4 versus 2 there. Favourite to Furia at one point, but Envy is a 4-1 on the board for the T side.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that I'm noticing straight away is where are these slow passive defaults? Exactly. They're not there. So it's a big change up from Team Envy than what we saw in their opening round, and I think it's for the better. The R8's out again. He definitely does not... he must have meant to equip the Deagle. Because you can't equip it mid-game, can you?
No,
you have
you
to
can't.
wait till the end of the map.
As soon as an official match is started, CSGO will not let you change it. So
that's right.
I mean, hey, I'm pretty sure like Vinny has some like.
Oh,
yes!
Yes!
We've seen it.
Oh my goodness! I'm so happy.
Oh dear. There you go. An R8 kill. When was the last time you saw one in a competitive matchup? He's going to hunt for a bit more as well. Like, he's back here on the A-bomb site. I'm pretty sure Vinny has had a couple of R8 clips, though. Like, at some point back when it was, like, really, really new.
Yeah, well, yeah, like the opening stages of the R8.
I can't remember if it was Vinny or someone else I'm thinking of, but there was someone who, like, just got, like, plastered all over Reddit at one point. Well, maybe he might get plastered over Reddit if he gets another one. But backing off again was passive, and Envy just slowly forming towards his A-bomb site.
Look at the aggression, though, coming out from Henny. That's going to be some really quick information. Calyx to take him down. Look at the rotation that's forced. Immediately, the rotation off from both of the B-side players. Art, though, actually going to push through the smoke, and he picks up an AK.
What can you do with this, Vinny? with the R8 out once again, focusing fire, seeing one player cross, and in the end gets dealt with by the AWP. Deagle turns back, and Nifty is so ready for it. 2 kills to his name. Bomb picked up, though. The eco has gone really well. Oh, Case Serato with a tap to the head. He's going to try and bait out Nifty for the shot. Knows that that plant is coming in, knows that he's going to stick it, sees the shadow as well, and taps his way manically, switching out to the Deagle next up, and he gets Nifty down. A very successful eco coming in from Furia. As a second goes on the board for the CT side.
Oh, what a sharp P250 shot that was. Case Serato, this time around, is going to be able to land the clutch. A big eco going in the way of Furia. And it all started off with that R8 on short from Vinny. And they put that AWP into the hands of Henny. Envy now. Look at the weird buy that they've had to bring out after just losing to an eco. Only a single AK.
Yeah, not the best of rounds coming in from Envy so far in this matchup. And the second time they're going to go back to basics here. This makes a bit more sense, obviously, without it being a full buy. So set piece into the A-bomb site, as you say. Molotov smokes out, counter smokes back from the Furious side, and Henny is so ready with the AWP. Good connection towards Ryan, peeking back in for a bit more. Actually sees one man popping across here. He's got to get some support from Art, and Yuri is also there to back him up. So 2 picks untraded, third man dropping out towards ramp. The bomb held back in sandwich, and Art knows this. He's just trying to flick back and find someone in the midst of the smokes, and Moose will go down in the end. So Nifty left alone. This will be a 1 versus 4 for him. And no utility over to make out of this position, so Furia have locked down the A-side defensive so effective.
One thing I've noticed as well from Furia, how quickly the rotations come in once contact's made and information's found. Nifty at least going to answer with a kill onto Art, but it should be the swing from the rest of the Furia members to come out. Vinny going to be able to take him down with the M4A1S. Another gun that you don't really see too many players.
It's coming back into fashion, actually.
Yeah, look,
I like it.
Yeah, notice, like, recently I've seen, like, the last month or so, like, I feel like it's, like, still, like, 10-15% of CT players play with the M4A1S over the M4. I would probably give it around that percentage. I don't think many people use it. It's very situational in its advantages and its pros and cons. But yeah, every now and then you see people using it.
I enjoy its use. I think it can be fun.
Could be fun.
I remember back in the day I used to always main the M4A1S rather than the M4A4.
Back in the day?
Like 2015, you know what I mean? So, I like it. Either way. Eco for Envy, so they've got no M4s and no AKs, so this is not really a topic of concern for them at the moment. They're just going to try and see what they can get out of this round. Maybe a bomb on towards B if they can sort of like catch them off in the midst of the chaos, but no. All 5 players ripped apart by the B-side defensive, as is mostly to be expected. Again, you know, the Envy ecos are nothing special here, and I think in general just eco rounds. Don't expect too much from that one. Furia's one was quite a bit of an anomaly. I don't even remember them being a particularly great eco team as of late, you know? Yeah,
look, I mean, I haven't seen them play in a while. And I think when you spoke about their rise to fame last year, it's been probably a good, like, 6 or 7 months since I've really seen them play. Last time I saw them play was at Anaheim, and I only get to court, like, a few matches from them there. Look at the fast aggression, though, coming out of mid. This is a massive change-up from what we've seen from Envy in the past. But Me, who's going to be able to land the first. But look how quickly the trade comes in from Furia. And that's one of the things you can expect from them, Jay, is as soon as they've got a disadvantage, they try everything in their right to try and get it back.
The nade dunk that got that pick back, so Case Serato credited with the kill. I think Art was the man credited with the assist. Damage done either way as they try and take as much away from Envy as they can. I mean, they didn't have a whole lot of utility to begin working with. The double flashes, the third flash as well from Ryan. The smoke from Calyx. It's what Envy have to work with in their own utility basis. 2 Kriegs, 2 AKs. Slowly bursting in towards A. They've got Yuri here over in dark. Simple spray against Nifty and now hiding away. He's got the back up in from the jungle area, and Vinny swings out the strike. Perfect timing on these 2 players, and Ryan and Moose, the last 2 players left. Now just Ryan alone. Nice sequence from Vinny there. I have to give him credit. 3 kills with the swing in. Great communication from the players on the bomb site. The off angle's working extremely well for the CT side. They're taking the lead.
Yeah, look, Furia are starting to get a little bit of confidence, and they're starting to settle themselves into the map. This is Envy's map pick on Mirage. So I feel like anything less than 7 or 8 rounds in the first half is probably going to be pretty disappointing for them. Not a lot to work with in this round. Couple of upgraded pistols, light utility as well. Look at the play over towards mid at the moment. Again, we're seeing Vinny towards his short position. Early HG into the A main position, but that's really nice crosshair placement coming out from Yuri to be able to catch off on the player coming out of Palace.
Deagles shouldn't be able to do much anyway, so not too surprising that that first pick will go the way of the Furious side. So smokes down, keeping one man at bay. Ryan spotted, headshot spray, simple as that, and Envy's deco. Rest in the hands of Mihu and Calix, and now just Calix. Nifty there's moral support, I guess you could say.
One thing I've noticed from these ecos coming out from Fury, or once they're up against ecos, is they like to try and get aggressive early to see if they can find some early information or any kind of advantage in a man advantage. But as soon as they find that, you see them playing much more passive Counter-Strike, and Nifty gets really lucky on the timing there, able to pick up an M4, but even getting a bomb plant's going to be really difficult as he has to deal with K Serrato. A 6th round coming in for Furia, and at least an AWP to come out for Nifty. There it is, straight away.
Straight up, straight out. AWP, Kriegs, AKs, all the standard bells and whistles from the Envy buy here. Furia should respond as kind as well. The Kriegs coming out from several players here. The M4 dropped for Art. With an AUG from K Serrato now. Not a lot of teams and players tend to go with the AUGs anymore.
Yeah, look, it's kind of underrated now. I think after going through a bit of a nerf, there's kind of stopped. I mean, there was that time where just all the CTs was like 5 Kriegs and all the Ts were like 5... all the CTs were 5 AUGs and Kriegs on the T side, but kind of shifted away from that meta at the moment. A map like Mirage is quite good with the AUGs, but see quite a lot of players using it on train. Some of those long-range engagements work really well with the AUG. But Team Envy... Now, this is what we've seen, classic Envy style from them today, is much more slower, a much more methodical T-side default, and it didn't really work too well for them before, but now they're playing a different opponent. Mid-control established around the 1 minute mark.
Still contested by Vinny here, though.
Yeah, this is a scary angle.
Won't expect this. The smokes will come in. Will they be able to read that angle? Well, Calix will certainly check it. He does. And there you go. Opening frag for Envy with that mid and underpass aggression working out for them. They're still going to converge and look towards this A bomb site. Triangle of death set up by Furia here. More effective on the T side post plant than the CT defensive. It's even so. 30 seconds to the clock. Calix sneaks his way in and gets Art down. Yuri will get a trade, and Henny will bring it back to a 3 versus 3 with the AWPs out. Looking for the flick, but couldn't quite land it. It doesn't matter because his second face will end off Ryan, and Calix will fall to Yuri in the interim. So it's all left to me, who bomb dropped out on the ramp position. 10 seconds. He's all the way on the B bomb site. Probably going to get shut down by K Serrato here. He switches his weapon at the wrong moment, but he does get the kill to get away alive. So damage done to Furia. An expensive round. Shouldn't be too much of a problem with their current money line. And another one goes to the favor of the CT side.
Look, I think I might have preferred a B split to come out there from Furia, up from Envy, because we saw Calix. He opened up that round massively. First of all, he was able to get a kill onto Vinny playing the short position, and then another kill in top con. But they had really no information out towards A, and they kind of just all swung together really dry. We saw Ryan, as soon as he made contact with Henny, he just stayed in the same position trying to retake the duel, and Henny wins it out in the AWP, and Furia lock it down in the A bomb site. Team Envy, this is not the greatest starts in the first half.
No, absolutely not. And with scouts in, the AKs on the force by a round. I think they're on max loss bonus as well here, Blake. Yeah, max bonus. This is going to be a tough little affair for Envy. Going to continue to get even more tough as things go on. With the rifles in play from Furia, the abundance of utility they had early on in the round. Admittedly, Envy have got a bit more for the actual execution, so Furia are going to have a hard time trying to hold them off. And we lean towards this B-bomb site as well. Execution coming in. They've got 2 players to defend, 1 direct and 1 indirect here, Dwayne. So,
yeah, look, the scary thing is here is the incendiary that comes out from Vinny.
And he uses it perfectly. Damage being done to Ryan and Moose. That's so much. 2 easy kills for K-Serato and Vinny. They're going to make their way out. No flash to catch off K-Serato. The bomb's been dropped in CT control now. This round should be over from here. Nades up will do damage to Nifty. In the end, it's K-Serato credited with the slam dunk. And Calyx left alone. We'll get 1 kill back, but the AWP is ready to respond. 8-4 for Furia. This is looking so good for the Brazilian team. And the tactical pause is forced out by Envy because, well, very similar to how they were in earlier on in the night. You know, they're just getting kind of decimated in the comebacks.
Look, these B-site hits from Envy have just been abysmal. I mean, we've seen that hit again in the first match, in the first round, where there's no flashes, no one's blind on the side, and you've got no smoke for the incendiary. The incendiary goes down and takes about 40 damage from Ryan and Moose as they just run through. And some of the players are behind the molly and some aren't. So where's that team communication of what we're going to do? Because Ryan and Moose, they run out. Straight away, they go down before there's even a trade ability coming out from Nifty, Mihu or Calyx. Furia, great hold over at the B bomb site, and it all started with that first incendiary grenade. And Vinny, he was able to stay in the exact same position with that AUG and just spray. That was all he had to do.
Envy just unable to do anything with their tactical in this next round. There's definitely going to have to be a deco. Then considering their options for round 14, because that's a pretty crucial one. Potentially force back and give nothing for the end of the half. I mean, you know, talk about CT biases perhaps here. This is definitely Envy's map pick that they're losing control of very early on in the matchup. Molotovs to burn away at Nifty. Vinny pressing further forward of this one. Smokes up. Simple stuff to try and keep Envy at bay for the moment.
Scary thing as well for Envy is they're up against 4 scoped rifles from Furia.
Yeah.
Vinny able to find his second kill of the round. He's just going to smoke himself off, and he can just hide at this point or try and run away. No real reason for him to continue to fight. Yuri, information towards the A main area. And a player coming up through Con. And the crossfire is just so strong for Furia. This is going to be their 9th round with ease. Almost no damage done other than the 33 down to Vinny. But that's because he was able to take 2 fights at mid. Mihu with his deagle. Polish player for Team Envy. Previously on Virtus Pro. But for Furia's sake, they're really starting to get the ball rolling on this first half of the CT side. And again, Jay, I got to highlight, this is not their map pick.
No. I mean, again, it comes down to what we think about the actual like side biases here for me. By the way, Mihu's got to go down because otherwise he's not going to get the money bonus for this. And yeah, in the end, Vinny will get his 3k. But you know, how much stock do Furia have in their CT side? Because I remember when they were at their peak, you know, they were such a great T-sided team.
Yeah.
They had a really strong T-side on almost every single map.
One thing I'm waiting for is that fast short take that we've seen Furia, like their signature take of getting that top mid smoke down, the window smoke, and then getting that short smoke, just flying a player into the B like 15-20 seconds into the round. And that's one of the signature things with Furia on their T side, is just their really unique ways in finding advantages. So I personally love to see Furia play on the T side more than the CT side, and they're even getting so much more done on this first half.
And it's like you consider that, and it's like they're having a great time on CT side.
Yeah.
What do Envy? What extra sort of like, you know?
It's
points to Envy have to their favor at that point. You know, it's
one thing they're constantly dealing with the double Kriegs and the AUG and the AWP on the CT side, and it's difficult to deal with that many scoped weapons on that CT side. Those Kriegs can just do so much damage, especially with that, you know, the one headshot potential.
On 4 players as well, like most of the head Kevlar is basically negated for Envy.
Yeah.
Furia playing their standard defensive again towards mid, falling back away as Envy do take slow control of the mid position. It's Vinny again challenging from short. We saw how well he was able to deal with some trade frags from this position. No need to do so right now, but Mihu's making his way up. The boost or the timing could be atrocious for him. He gets that kill and doubles up. 2 for Vinny. K-Serato looking on to the apartments. You'd think that Envy would be prepared for that, but no.
You thought that, I thought at least, that T-side was an immediate frag onto Vinny. How he's able to get 2 kills being boosted up, especially with the T's being that close in the short position, that is unreal. And then for Quesarado just to swing out towards Apps, take down another member with his Krieg, and Envy, they're just lost for words at this point. They don't know how to try and get an answer back.
They can't get an answer back.
They can't. I mean, it's showing that by the scoreboard. I mean, there's going to be 2 players saving for Envy now.
Well, I mean, what do you say? Like, that should have been Envy with an opening pick, and then we could have seen where things would have developed from there. But no, Fury just shut it down. Like, no,
Yeah.
they're not allowing anything for the Envy side. And I mean, you know, the one caveat you could sort of take away from this, I mean, the one sort of like, you know, soft point I think for Envy possibly could be the fact that their CT side is up second. But I'm not sure how much of that is really gonna affect things at 11-4, and with Furia coming in for their C side half.
Yeah.
Like, they're gonna go back to one final set execution, but that'll be about it. You know, this is their last stand in this half. Obviously, heavy force buy coming in. It looks like they're going to set these smokes out very early on to this one. Nifty will recover the bomb, and they'll make their way up. 3 players on A. Henny, Art, and Yuri. Yuri even going so close to take this position over towards the sandwich area, and Art with a nade dunking down directly onto 3 players, and Yuri just sitting back and waiting for Envy to make their way up. Peeks in on towards Moose, takes him down, is traded back by Mihu at the very least, and the successful A takes coming in for Envy will end up with a 2-for-1 trade at long last.
Mihu just reading the CT so well there that Art's going to push through that smoke. Thing is, for Envy, though, is they're actually going to bring the bomb back to B. Look at the play. Ryan has got complete control over towards the B bomb site, and Fury at this point, they still think it's an A take.
Vinny looking on towards Mihu's position. He's just going to alert back here. If he gets this kill, then he'll confirm it, but utility over towards B site and actually get Mihu down. So, to evens will play, and Nifty will plant. Closed for the default box. With 40 seconds for the retake here for the Furious squad. Vinny so ready for Ryan's corner position. He doesn't see him just yet. The flashbang will try and force him out of position. He doesn't actually hear the body block, so he can swing and get the kill. Oh my god, Ryan! Transferring the spray on both, and now Henny is left alone. Just like that, a matter of moments, and Furia are left licking their wounds and running out of the round. Ryan with a 3K, rightfully so. 10-5 to the favor of Furia.
Yeah, look, I really like that, Jay. It's a really nice round going in the way of Envy in the end there. And to be able to force the rotations in, now that's one of the things. In all 15 of those rounds, I don't think we saw a fake take at all coming out from Envy. And they completely caught Furia rotating off, and Ryan just walking out on the B bomb site, realizing it's open, bringing that bomb back through T-spawn over to the B bomb site, and then that spray transfer from Ryan with the Krieg as well.
That was probably insane. Like, we talked about the 180 from, who was it? Was it
Cutler? It was Cutler,
yeah,
wasn't
Cutler
it?
earlier
Yeah.
tonight.
God,
We said that was sort of like clutch of the night. I think this one might contend it.
You reckon?
I mean, I still think Cutler's is better, but I think this one comes at a close second place.
I think yeah, it's good to have like a bit of a ranking, like a bit of a, you know, A, B, D, and C.
Like, yeah, we're just going to start ranking players as time goes on. Sadly, we're not. But it's okay to take like personal stock, I think. Either way, Ryan is certainly the MVP of that last round. I mean, I think in general, like, he's sort of like had a pretty consistent performance, even though like the main man who's like over the course of the night, I should say, you know, one of the main man that sort of like had all the attention has been Nifty. Like, Ryan's not been too far down the board, you know.
Yeah, look, it's a difficult one for Envy because their first match in the upper bracket, it wasn't great. It went down to the wire in all 3 maps, and I think for Envy's sake, we just need to see better results from them, to say the least. I mean, this is their map pick. They're up against a really tough opponent of Furia, which I suppose have had their up and downs recently as well. But 5 rounds in the first half on your own map pick, and the scary thing is this Nuke coming up for Furia next. I mean, that's one of their strongest maps that they've been able to get a lot of victories on. So, yeah, look, I mean, time will tell. But I think Furia put up a fantastic hold in that first half, and I think Envy were very reluctant to even get 5 rounds.
I mean, honestly, I think that they could have had a much better sort of showing if they brought out those strats like they saw in the last round of the half. If they brought them out a little bit sooner.
Well, yeah. I mean, that was the first time we saw a some sort of a fake execute coming out from Envy. The set pieces, we saw maybe 3 or 4 times the set pieces from them.
That's the key thing. It's like, you know, that seemed like the only thing that they really had that was consistent or confident, you know, like, because whenever they brought those out, they were at least able to break into the A bomb site. The same couldn't be said for the defaults or the executes towards B.
Yeah, no, set pieces at B were awful.
Yeah.
Like they will look back at these demos and think, like, what's happening at our B bomb site on our set pieces? Like, often what you'll see is like the double arch smokes, or maybe even the market door and the market window smoke. You know, Molotov going out to the van and the bench position, and the flashes. The flashes are the most important part of that execution, because you need those players on the site to be blind when you're flying out the window. And there were so many times we've seen the set piece over at B, I think twice now. Not in this game, once in this game and once in the previous game, and no one was blind at B.
And those flashes, I think, are the things that need a lot of work for me for Envy, because
yeah,
it was the one thing that kept it so close against the Swole Identity side. You know, because so I think we pointed it out like 3 or 4 different times over the course of that one. Whenever they flashed their way in, like Swole were absolutely, you know, completely unblinded on that B side.
Yeah,
I think the same could be said for Furia. I would say keep your eye on that even more, but to be honest, it won't matter. Because Furia are on their T side, and this is where things get really dangerous for Envy. Now, you mentioned earlier that you like to see the short take in towards the B-bomb site.
Look how much util there is. Oh my goodness.
Oh my
4
God.
sets of util.
What?
Okay, this has got to be some sort of set piece. You
I
can
don't like
tell
this.
straight. No, I love this. I think straight away you can tell this is going to be a set piece to come out.
Well, Vinny will take point, obviously. PT50 on Yuri to give it a little bit extra firepower.
Smoke wall on A.
Yep. This is going to be real fun. I have not seen a smoke wall in a very long time, actually. Molotov is missed out, as you mentioned, and Mihu's allowed full control of the first kill for it. Vinny, down and out. They stop the T-side dead in their tracks. He's looking for even more headshots. Mihu going ham, and he continues to hold the aggressive angles. Nifty is traded back. In a 4-on-2 situation, the nades should bounce and force him a little bit further away, but he still holds his angles. Another head for Mihu, and he's on for the ace right here. Yuri will tap his way on, get another pick back for the T-side. 2 kills to his name, but for him, it's going to be an ace clutch for Mihu. He just wants the ace for glory. The bomb out in the open. The CTs know exactly where Yuri needs to face. Yuri knows exactly the challenges ahead of him, but Mihu lands his headshot. That was utterly beautiful from him in dark.
Okay, here's the thing, right? That round just falls apart with that molly failing. It looked to be a back triple molly to come out for the T side, but what that did is, first of all, it failed, and second of all, it halted the Ts, because there was a player behind the molly, and the players in front of it were like, oh, well, do we peek now? What's the go? And a single part of that set piece not going right for Furia. That's such a shame, because I would have loved to have seen how that would have turned out to be. But in the end, a massive pistol round going in the way of Mihu as he picks up an ace. And I think for Envy's sake, you couldn't have started off this second half any better than that. I mean, what a confidence booster that is for Mihu as well. Yeah. And I've always said that, like, when he gets in the second half, that's when we start to see Mihu put kills up on the board.
Eco for Furia in this one, and well, Moose now putting some kills up on the board of his own, right? $1,800 worth of kills as the UMPs clean house, 2,400 in total, and M4 also standing up for a frag, and Envy will get 7 on the CT board. More like it.
Yeah,
much more like it here from the CT forces. Again, it is an eco, but it wasn't the kind of one that obviously Furia pulled out on their CT half where they wrecked them in the second round.
That is true.
Let's not hold our horses too much. Again, the main concern will be this rifle round. The AK is coming out on 4, the Krieg in for Yuri. And of course, the SMG is still sitting on the Envy side, but that won't be too much of a problem, I don't think.
Early nades towards mid. Not really too much presence, actually, as it looks to just be a early B setup coming out from Furia. I wonder if they're just going to walk into B. What's the play here from Furia? Contact made. Mihu going to be able to find another one with the M4. Oh, Mihu again finding his second kill of the round. Not quite the third. The trade finally going to be coming in.
UMP from Ryan makes his way up close and personal, over to catch something. Art towards mid, deals with 2 in the sniper's nest. And Yuri may have been given enough breathing room alongside teammate. Moose goes down, it's all to Ryan. He dunks down a nade, drops that bomb, but he's in a 1 versus 2 still. Where's his weapon? He picked up the USP, he swapped out, or he just threw away his UMP, I should say. And the T's might force the rotation back over to the A bomb site. I think that might be the best call here.
Ryan might actually rotate himself. Let's see what the gamble comes off. I think Fury are trying to fake that they're going over towards the A bomb site, but Ryan, he's not moving at all. And I think it's a smart decision. No information really being found by Ryan. Oh, he's going to A, no. That's so unfortunate with the timing. And he's not going to hear them going down. He's too far away as well. As soon as they can clear out this B bomb site, they can plant open and literally hide anywhere. This could be unexpected, though. Thing is, though, look how slow this is going to be.
He hears the footsteps, though, now. So Ryan will 100% confirm it. This is definitely going to be a B site retake. Who is going to watch the back of Apps? It will be K Serato. Both players are going to go up for this one. Footsteps being heard. What can Ryan do? Gets that kill. Does he know where the last man is? Incendiary back over towards the back site. Oh, he gets the headshot anyway. Ryan! Movements, boys. 3 kills to his name. Another clutch on the board. He'll look for the AWP as well. Where is it? Krieg instead, actually. Never mind. The bomb plant will be secured by Envy. 8 on the board. Big stuff.
That is another big clutch from Ryan. 2 so far over on Mirage. Great crosshair placement on both players. And unfortunately there from Furia. It just wasn't able to come through in the end. 2 rounds the difference. Team Envy, they're clawing their way back into this game, Jay. AWP on the back of Nifty. No AWP on the T side. The money just not there for it. This could be another B set piece to come out from Furia. And even still, we've seen these B set pieces. Look how much more damage they've been able to find than what Envy were able to do on their T side. This HE though.
Not as much damage as previously, actually. Envy will face the full front of the flashbangs of Furia, and still Mihu gets a kill. Does not get the second man, but Moose is there for the trades. Vinny still got his own control with 2 kills to his own name. The bomb has been dropped. Envy been cleared out of the site. The retake is in a 3 versus 3. Or I say that, and Nifty still gets an AWP shot against 1. Burst 20 points of health, though, so be careful about those HP numbers for the Envy side. The plant not yet secured for Fury. They've got plenty of time. But even so, this is just more time that Envy can use to their advantage. Got to force the issue. Oh, Art, 2 frags, trying to make it 3. Nifty, however, 1 versus 1. Again, looking to step up with the AWP for Envy for like the 5th time tonight. Oh, he makes the noise. The forced heading. Oh my god, he connected the flick. Damage being done. The second face will be enough. Nifty. 3 kills and 9. The little jiggle of his mouse. The nod of happiness. The nod of acknowledgement. 4 rounds in a row on the CT side. Furia yet to get started in the second half.
To be fair, though, look how many clutches are being won from Envy time and time again. What a flick that was to land the tag. And then the follow-up kill as well. Nifty coming alive with the AWP, and it feels like it's been a while since I've said that. Nifty really showing up so far in the closed qualifiers for Envy. And Furia, there is so many rounds that they should have been able to win, but some very big clutches coming out from Envy. And they've closed the gap to just 1 round, Jay.
Look how aggressive they're going to get here on the CT side. Art gets 1, Mihu, Ryan turns it around, Vinny gets it 3 versus 3, almost gets himself a 3k of his own. But Moose is left alone as Nifty does end up falling. Big stuff being posted by the T side once again, in case Serato ready to shut this man down. Finally, Furia in with a round. And it's funny too, because like you talked about the aggression and how Furia were able to make it work. That mid control that you mentioned, it wasn't a short take, but it worked.
Yeah, the way that I think was it Vinny that was able to find 2 kills in that short position. Fast control coming out of mid, and as soon as they establish that fast mid control, we see the swing out of A. And what I love as well is K Serrato just posted with the Krieg in CT. Such an aggressive angle to hold in a 2 versus 1. Henny gonna get boosted up. Nifty gonna jump across.
No.
But no kill being found.
Didn't quite jump across, more just...
He didn't jump across. Normally you see them like jump over.
Yeah, I think the thing with him is that obviously, like, you know, he's trying to get a kill rather than anything else.
Rather than,
Envy have forced the buy here. Like, with the exception of Calyx, who may be looking to drop an AWP or something. Even then, like, in the current loss bonus climate, I don't even think that's possible. Like, maybe they'll be saving for another one.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why Calyx has decided to not invest as much as the rest of his teammates, but Envy's got a plan. And so far, their plan hasn't been too successful in finding any kills because it's a really passive plan. Oh, what a boost, though. And that just immediately isolates that mid area towards window room. Short smoke as well. Connector presence, and it should be an ace split. The AWP of Henny connecting on the CT player, but they've still got one player to deal with, and that's Ryan.
Headshot for 1, not quite for 2. And it'll be a 4 versus 2 for the one plant. For a 12th for Furious, so even though they took a while getting started here, Dwayne, they've come back in and they started getting rounds with a pure vengeance, it seems, against the CT side. And again, with the economy state of Envy, see their loss bonus only sitting at the first stage. So $1,900 going into the bank accounts for this next one. It means that everyone will be on the full eco status. Calyx may be able to drop some pistols.
I was just going to say, that's what I'm thinking.
Obviously, I'm thinking about potentially saving for the AWP, but that's like, you know, still a few rounds in the future.
Drop P250s or something.
Yeah, P250s, Deagles,
spend
CZs.
1500k.
Yeah.
1500k.
That's like...
No, spend 1500. Yeah, that's too much. 1500k.
1500. That's like 1,500,000.
Yeah.
Probably spend that amount in, you know, a single tournament, to be honest.
But yes, maybe what Calyx will do. Let's see. Obviously, we'll be able to get the AWP out in the next round for Nifty, so it doesn't want to buy too much. But for Furious' sake, they have put themselves in a really good position now. 3 rounds up, 12-9, and what should be a 13th. And I'm loving the way that they're able to establish map control just so quickly. And it's not even like they're just rushing it. They've just got some really nice set pieces and getting map control. Yeah, nothing being bought, actually, for the rest of the players.
Yeah, not to be. Guess Calyx is saving for that AWP in the end.
Yeah. Give it over to his teammate. Knows how much Nifty's been able to do with it so far in this matchup.
Movement, boys.
God, that was a while ago.
I know. Still one of the most memorable moments in CSGO, though. Let's be real here.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Ryan, Calyx to first to fall. Nifty will become the 3rd casualty of the round as they slowly but surely thin out the Envy line and do pick them apart as is expected from the current climate. Smokes down, Henny. Moving on to take control. Ops shot on towards Mihu. And all that remains is Moose. 1v5 scenario. Out in Palace, actually, so they may even just completely evade him, so we might be able to get away with his Kevlar, which I'm not sure how much that will contribute to the grand scale of things for Envy, because I have a buy in the next round anyway, but you never know. A little bit of extra cash. I mean, I probably could get him a bit more utility as well.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's no real point him going for it. I mean, at this point, the utility, the economy's so strong from Fury that even finding 1 kill here with the CZ and getting traded doesn't really get the greatest reward other than holding on to that armor and potentially getting a little bit more utility once the rifles are being forced up. One thing as well, have a look at the utility on Furia and look how they've been able to hold on to so much even when the round's finished.
Yeah, with 5 players alive, the economy will bolster, as you say, for Furia. This is going to be some serious cash line. I was hoping Moose would try peeking and get an exit frag over at that C-spawn area, which may have been a bit more cheeky, but as you say, less than likely he'll get away alive, so better to hold his horses and go to the buy up here. Where, as I was mentioning, you know, you can get more utility. That's exactly what he gets. He's the only one of 2 players to get a full set. The AWP on Calyx dropped out towards Nifty. No head Kevlar, but that's fine. It's Furia onto the defaults. Envy onto the defensives. Let's see if they can continue their hot streak coming back in against the Furia lead. And you can see Art already taking damage. They're leaning towards A bomb site. They might go in early.
Yeah, it could be a set piece towards A. Yuri at least trying to sell a bit of a fake over towards B. Going to start some underpass control. Calyx, though, chiming in with Ryan crossfiring together and peeking together. Now Furious start to slow it down.
Yeah.
Really spread out all over the map. No presence towards B, though. It's going to be some sort of A split, but the bomb's left in T-spawn.
Nades up. That's Nifty getting a kill. Calyx gets another one as well. The bomb being left in T-spawn might mean nothing for Furia because they're about to be destroyed here in round 8 of the half.
I'm not sure why they've done that.
And it's, again, same sort of thing we mentioned earlier, you know, with the heavy sort of, you know, aggressive full basis of Furia. And despite that, they go in slow, and they get picked apart. So in case Serato, turning around towards Henny, knew exactly where he was, or at least had a good prediction onto where he was, and he does go down, but the AWP can trade it. 10 on the board for Envy, but Fury with a buyback. A pause coming through, though. This is Fury taking a tactical pause. I think they're cottoning on the same thing that we're doing here right now. You know, the idea that, you know, they have to go fast and aggressive and play loose against Envy if they want to have a chance at taking these sites.
Yeah, look, I think it's a style that's working really well against Envy, and I think it's something that is quite a signature for Fury as well. We still haven't seen the fast short take coming out from Art, but potentially something similar. Envy now picking up double digits, at least trying to make this first map competitive, considering it's their map pick. So, what were they down? 10 to 5. So they've at least brought it back relatively well. And I wonder whether if we see the economy getting stronger, we'll see the double AWPs coming out on the city side, because that's something we have seen before from Envy.
Furia. Obviously a heavy investment round for them, so they need to make this one work, else they will look to lose the lead against the Envy side. Mid control again coming in slow, but this might pick up the pace as soon as they get towards Connector, and indeed Art takes nothing actually. He goes down towards Ryan, Miku also chiming in towards Vinny, and they just put the brick wall up in Con. Bomb being dropped. K-Serato and Henny are out of the round already here, Dweg.
Wow, I really thought Art was going to be able to win out that duel in Con, but instead Envy win them all out. 5 versus 2. And Furia, there's not really much they can work with in this round. Very limited on utility, and with no bomb control as well. Just finding individual picks and taking guns out of the CT hands is probably the best thing that they can do at this point. But that was sort of an interesting tactic coming out from Furia. So rather than sort of making presence towards mid with a lot of utility once they establish control, we just see them walking through the con smoke just to catch one of the CTs off guard. But Envy, they're ready for these setups.
Been ready for a while now. A couple of decent rounds going their way, and of course with the retakes and everything from Envy, the clutches and now the brick walls being posted. You know, like clutches are great and all, but like to have a confident round means more for the sake of the CT side. And you know, they've gone from one extreme to the other now. 10 seconds for Furia to hold on to their weapons because they're going to need to hold on to them. Obviously, the economy is going to be quite significantly wrecked here for Furia. Still got a little bit of loss bonus in the bank. Yep, 2 stages, so the buy is impossible here from Furia, but I don't think it's 100% recommended for me. I wouldn't necessarily put my stock in a force buy if I was Furia.
Yeah, they're going for it.
So ignore everything I just said. I don't know what I'm talking about.
I mean, the thing is, they've got the AWP and the Krieg already in play. And they scraped together a pretty good buy. Not the greatest amounts of utility, missing quite a few HEs, actually all HEs on the T side, but they get another rifle out, or all rifles out. And the scary thing is here, look at the CT side. We've got 3 Kriegs and an AK on that CT side.
Yeah.
That's the scary thing for me, and that's what I feel like is going to give a massive advantage to MB. At least Fury are able to take control of apps back really quickly. We saw the deep app smoke come out from MB, but they didn't decide to counter aggression, get up close and personal with the smoke, but rather just fall back. Fury, though, looks like early on they wanted to have a little bit of presence over towards A, but Now they're slowing it down. It looks like they want to try and take some mid control. They're just waiting for the aggression, but look how passive Envy are playing over towards the A and B bomb side, and they're giving up mid control completely for free. There is no presence there whatsoever, Jay.
Both teams are going to completely evade evade mid, so it's not going to be too much of a worry, I think, for the overall setup. Eventually, Furia will take control of that and look towards that short position, but they haven't really gone for the short take on B. They might concede. A lot of damage done towards Yuri. R also goes down. If they drop that bomb right there, Envy could have picked up a serious amount of breathing room against the Furia side. For now, 30 seconds, and HP advantage sits to the favor of the CT forces. Kill on Calyx. Ryan standing by, gets Vinny, turns around towards Palace. He's got a lot of players to deal with. The spray is completely manic from both sides, but K Serato wins out the fight overall. Nifty making his way up towards CT spawn. Moose a little bit late to the party. Couldn't deny the bomb plant, but will be up for the retake regardless. 1v2.
Moose gonna make it really difficult this retake. At least he's got the utility to use, and they know exactly where he is. The incendiary going up to the Palace position, and he needs to try and win out some of these duels. K Serato not peeking, but the contact being made, and that's the 14th round from Furia. And what I really like is they had a lot of fakes in that last round, Jay. We saw a double pump setup come out to A, and once Vinny was able to establish jungle control, we actually saw an over rotation from Envy to the B bomb site. And as soon as Vinny was able to catch off the triple player, all there was that single player in sandwich on A, and after a long spray from both the T and the CT, and K Serato wins out that duel, they get the bomb plan. And just think, if Moose was 1 or 2 seconds quicker than peeking on that short angle, that bomb would have been just completely denied, and that round could have gone such a different way.
14-11 is the way it will go. Furia, as you mentioned, pulling several different fakes out against the Envy side and trying to pull them for a little bit of a fast one, I guess you can say.
It's always difficult when you're playing a team like Furia that just try and fake you out, and all the times you're like, well, you get a little bit hesitant on the rotations, and that's one of the things that is really difficult to try and play against them, is because they can cut you in the rotations really easily.
Of course, the buys back from both sides once again. Envy committing a lot of their investment here, and you can see the fast short take coming through this time, but Nifty through the smoke drops the backline. Art dead. Moose will challenge K Serato. The incendiary bouncing incorrectly, but Furia making their way quickly in from the apartments onto the B bomb site. Smokes up, flashes over, burst fire from the firing squad, but no kills going the way of Furia, just damage done to them, and the opening kill coming in from Nifty on that short position, and Furia backs off.
I think that was straight through the smoke as well. I'm not sure if there was a little bit of an angle seen by Nifty.
I think it was straight through. I'm not sure.
Yeah. But nevertheless, I mean, that really just halted that B split opportunity. Now Furia are in a bit of a pickle because they don't really have any map control established. They're looking to take mid. And again, Envy of just, they're not playing towards mid at all. And I like this setup from Envy, is that they're just allowing the mid control to be taken. But one of the things that does force Envy to do is to play very deep in the sites.
They are prepared though. Again, the Fury running this clock low. When this hit comes out, it has to be utterly perfect. K Serato with a flash in to the B site. Are they going to split their way in? It looks like they might just do. They're spotted out by Calyx, though. He knows what's up. He's seen the bomb. He's heard the call. Yuri will try strike back on the A bomb site, and actually the rotations get called in. Envy may have overcommitted to this, but there's two CTs here towards CT stairs, and Yuri's ready for both. He takes out Calyx, swings back in, knows that Nifty's there, or does he? Bomb plant will be secure. A 4 versus 3 for Furia. And Envy, passive as anything right now on this CT offensive. They're going to save. They're going to save it.
I mean, like, how do you play against that? Like, you think the B split is on for the cards. They find a pick at A, and they're like, nope, we're going back to A. And it's just, you get out-faked so easily by Furia. That's what so many teams hate by playing against this lineup. Is it's so difficult to play against when they're on the T side, because they could just throw so many unique tactics at you. And Envy, it looked like they read it so well. They spotted out, I think it was Calyx, spotted out the bomb in short, made a little bit of tag damage, and immediately that rotation came out. And then a player from Furia able to get a pick from jungle, and as soon as that happens, it's straight away the call goes back to the A bomb site, and you just couldn't have asked for a better round than Furia. That's just textbook, that is.
15-11. Furia on map point, on Envy's map pick as well. See how concerning this might be getting here for them as Moose tries to get aggressive towards short, hoping he can catch up an opening kill and one of the T-side players out here, but no such presence will be seen. Furia just as passive and just as careful at the moment. And Envy teetering on the edge of losing. 4 map points to contend with to go to overtime here. Dweger's going to be a task and a half, and Furia know this. They're going to be playing carefully, making sure Envy second guess this, because the number of times they've been faked, you can imagine that one kill might not necessarily mean one thing. As Henny will get that opening kill on Moose, they're going to start to make their way up close and personal, because they are also working over on the in the connector area. So another pick goes the way of the C side. 5v3, Mihu spotting one. Teammate and Khaled's going down, Nifty being alone, AWP in a 1v5. This is over.
The thing is you've got 3 players on the T side that are coming out of apps, and then just a dual crossfire out in mid. So difficult to deal with. Nifty going to be able to find 1 kill, Jay, but that's going to be it. Furia taking map number 1. Envy's map pick, like you said.
Absolutely. Not the most ideal situation in the world for that Envy side. I mean, could have been so much better, I feel like, you know. I mean, at the same time, though, credit to Furia, because the number of fakes they pulled off and Envy fell for them, like, that's quite impressive, you know. I really appreciate, I think it was K Serato sitting in jungle in that last round where they got to match point, you know.
Yeah.
Where they went for the execution towards B, faked it out as soon as they got spotted and got the information.
CT.
Like, it feels like they've always got a plan B, you know.
Yeah, look, I mean, that comes down to the IGL, and I think this lineup, since it's been together for such a long time, they've got full trust in their IGL, and as soon as Art decides what they're going to do, they just know exactly. They're all on the same page, and look, this is why they're one of the favourites in this close qualifier.
Well, they may still look to take their favourite spot. They are 1 map away from qualifying for the minor here, where we're going to go to a short break, and when we come back, we will be taking a look at our second map of Nuke. So do not go anywhere. Our penultimate best of 3 may conclude after this break for the ESL 1 Rio Minor close qualifiers.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can. No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately, I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So, take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Envy versus Furia, our third match, of the night, but our second map of this series. Furia took Envy's map pick, Dwayne. They're going on towards Nuke now, a map that they've actually been known to be not great at, I don't think, but one that Envy have certainly struggled on in the past here. And considering that, you know, this is Furia's pick, considering Envy lost their own map pick, considering they've struggled all night tonight,
I think it's a good pick for them. I think it's one of those maps that it takes a lot of tactical depth. And I feel like Envy haven't been together for too long to be able to feel comfortable on a map like Nuke. So it's going to be interesting to sort of see what their team plays like on a map like Nuke. But yeah, for Furia's sake, I think it's an average map for them. It's not one of their strongest, not one of their weakest. It's kind of in the middle of their map pool. So I think it was a good decision to try and get this map out in the best of 3 up against Envy, and especially being a map up as well.
Well, the pistol round will be coming into effect in a moment's time. I believe it is the Envy side get to choose the CT squad. The CT squad?
Yeah.
The CT starts.
Yeah, that's
just
it.
if I can say that right. And as a result, they probably should have the advantage going into the early part of this one. But again, we have seen Envy struggle in their CT halves, and especially against Furia today. This wasn't looking like the best of performances from them. In general, I have to say that I'm just not really liking how this Envy side is looking here, Dwayne.
Yeah.
So we'll see how well they'll cope. Let's see if they can take us to a third map. Again, Furia to win Nuke will qualify for the Americas Minor for ESL 1 Rio 2020. We go out to the defaults on the pistol round. The setup's looking like utility for Yuri and Art. We saw a lot of utility coming out from Fury in the last map, and it's the exact same thing for the T side here.
It's going to be a vent dive by the looks of that smoke to come out. Flashes as well. Furia, are they going to go for the vent dive or just for the upper take? But it looks like they want to try and go for the vent dive. What a shot from Eddie!
What a start! Straight through the smoke, locked onto Ryan. And a plant down to the back of B1. How are Envy going to retake this? I don't even think they had a defuse kit brought in. I didn't see one on Ryan. The man in the back of the bomb site here in dark. Moose 3 HP. Backed up by one player on rotation, but he's a little bit late. Mihu couldn't get the kill off on Vinny. Nifty in the back lines does make his way out of Squeak Door, take out Yuri, but so much more to find. He actually gets that headshot. 2 kills in for him, but the USPs have to act fast. Again, 10 seconds to the defuse as damage is coming through on the Furious side, but nothing major and significant. Queserato gets 1 and 2 on for his 3, not quite. But Calyx now 1 versus 1 against Vinny. The time is ticked too far, so this will end up being a T-side round. It's just a case of if he can get this kill last second. I don't think he will. Vinny's just going to jump face and eventually go up with the bomb. First on the board for Furia, a very quick and accurate pistol.
Yeah, it's nice. It's a good pistol strat coming out for Furia. They just drop the smoke down. HE to blow up the door, and then the flashes to come out to the upper bomb site. They go straight for the vent dive. Nice shot from Henny just through the smoke early before the vent dive actually comes through. They get the bomb down, and a good crossfire coming out for Furia is going to be able to seal their pistol round. This is interesting, actually. We're not seeing the full commitment of the force buy from Envy. Upgraded Deagles, a single body armor for Calyx as well. Furia. Squeaky door blown open early. Just waiting for the picks to go their way in case Serrato is going to start things off correctly. Krieg in hand. Yuri was watching just towards outside to see if they could find any aggressive placements from the CT side, but so far, pretty passive stuff from the CTs.
1-on-4 situation. Furia out into the A site. Good kill from Queserato. Henny also getting Nifty down. Moose and Mihu now all on Mihu. A 1-on-5 situation. And going about as well as you would expect these situations to be here for the NV side. Another eco getting cleaned up by the Furia squad. I think...
What do you think, Jay? Let it out.
Seeing one more eco come through for them. Was that a heavy investment round? Like, was that a half bar that I just missed out on? Well,
yeah, it was half, so it wasn't a complete force.
Okay, I see.
It was just upgraded Deagles and just a 1 set of Kevlar. So this is actually really interesting. They've got Nova out for Ryan. Obviously can do a lot of damage up close and personal, and not as expensive as the Swag 7.
And personally, I'm more of an auto-shotty guy in this map, to be honest.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's just the price. That's the thing that they're worried about.
True. Let's see what the Nova can do. See if Ryan can pick them up, punt them down. R makes his way out to the vent dive one more time here for Furia. Just downstairs into that B-bomb site. And Moose taking the deal out towards outside. It's Henny. First up against Mihu. Kicks things off with a kill. 2 more pistols to deal with here. And R's going to make his way upstairs. Ooh. This could be interesting. The Nova does get 1 good pick. And a turnaround coming in from Nifty. He actually gets the P250 shot on 1 man. 3 HP, probably shouldn't get much more. He's going to actually stall for time for Moose to come in and try to get another kill back. Indeed, they do a lot of damage here, NV. 2-on-2 situation. AK picked up by Nifty, but now he's got to do the heavy lifting if he wants to get this clutch together. I think they can be happy with what they've done so far here, though, Dweg.
I think they've had an absolutely fantastic round.
Ooh.
This is actually doable now. Thing is, though, look at the reposition from Queserato. I think he's going to flank towards Heaven. And with no kit, there is just not really much that Nifty can do other than just stick the bomb at this point. Checking out all the angles, but Queserato has just played this so well. Doesn't need to peek until the bomb's tapped right at the last second. Molly coming out, and Queserato going to be able to take him down. So I tell you what, that was a lovely round from Envy. They get 4 kills on a round that they really didn't have much to work with.
3-0 Furia, but as you mentioned, a lot of damage being done, so the economy state of the T's won't be great. Let's put it that way. Won't be very great at all. Krieg's in 2 AKs, and the AWP for Nifty will come out immediately for Envy. We saw how great he can be with his weapon, and not been consistent with it so far tonight, but he has been hitting some decent frags. Furia going out towards the outside in this default this time. Not a lot of outside control being seen tonight. Nades up. Ooh, damage done to Art and Vinny. A bit more than I was expecting. I thought that landed a bit deep.
Calyx and Mini. And Art has done a lot of damage. Calyx going to be able to fire 1. Quick trade coming in, but Queserato going to swing onto the AWPer of Nifty. This could be an instant save now. The upper bomb going down. Moose and Mihu, very difficult retake indeed. They do have utility to use and a kit to work with.
Me who up in heaven, so the positions aren't completely saving here for Envy, at least not yet.
Yeah.
Whether they go ahead and commit to this is another question entirely, and it looks like that question is going to be answered. They do not want to go forward with this. Just outside in Garage, still holding out that heaven position, potentially get some exit frags for me who peeking in as the T's make their way out, but even that will not yield a whole lot of results. Fury are already out of dodge.
Well, the one thing is, especially with holding on to 2 M4 players with this utility as well, they're going to be able to pick up that AWP. That's big. Now we're going to see a force to come in. So Mihu's going to be able to drop an M4, Moose is going to be able to drop an M4, and probably Calyx will buy himself. So we're still going to see a really good buy coming out from Envy, but a 4-0 start from Furia. This is great start to try and get the momentum rolling, especially on the T side of Nuke.
Seen a great T-side earlier on from Gen.G, who will also be up on stream later tonight.
Yeah.
One more time. It's funny as well. We followed Envy and Gen.G in their little runs to their qualification matches tonight, Twig.
That's true, actually. Yeah.
So happened that they were in the best matches possible. So
yeah.
Yeah. Again, we'll also bring updates on when that's going to be at later on tonight. For now, though, Furia again mimicking their other side of the bracket opponents, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
Compadres, whatever you want to call them. Having a great start on the T-side, as you mentioned, the 4-0 and the max loss bonus buy from Envy. Will try to see if they can change their fortunes here. You can see Nifty just slowly but surely picking up that side boost. He's expecting T-side players to be up there, and they will be, just not in his peripheral vision initially.
Now, Vinny, I think, wanted to try and fake that the bomb was being dropped. He dropped the pistol and the bomb. Not really sure what the reason for that was. But at least for Envy's sake, they've got information of where the bomb carrier was. And it looks to be the lower bomb site, unless they can find some sort of wrap, because they've got 2 players towards outside, 3 players in ramp. Really slow and passive round from Furia. And Mihu finding a kill towards outside. Does he expect another player, though? 30 seconds on the clock. Furia needs to get a move on. This has to be an upper take.
Don't know if those are CT footsteps or T-side footsteps, but it may be information given to one side or the other. Burst in from Ryan, and Calyx also suppressing out Squeak if he gets this kill. Ooh, no. Serato takes him down. Vinny follows forward towards Ryan. Yuri's all the way in heaven as well. He's got himself 2 picks. The flank is great from Furia, and again, they'll tick down to the last second. Mihu with no chance to stop the bomb plant again. Serato will finish off the job. And Furia, I mean, you talked a lot about how this team was an exciting team to watch on T-side. I think this is the half that proves it.
Well, here's the thing, right, is that Mihu's able to find that pick outside. There is still another player outside, but he was in garage, so much further back than where his teammate was. And what I love there is, first of all, the way that Serato is able to find the opening kill, just swinging onto the vent player, and then a massive flank coming in from Yuri as he makes his way from outside in towards heaven, and they just all converge together in the upper bomb site. And even the read to catch off the last player lurking around that lobby area, rotating in. A fantastic start from Furia, 5-0, and it really could be a 6th here, Jay.
Aggression into CZs, and Vinny will shut them both down. Not quite the 3rd man, though, so Ryan gets a pick back for the CTs, but again, this eco is just going to go back as well as ecos do go. A couple of decent kills against Furia, but the economy is so well built that I don't think it will matter too much. 2 players going down anyway, so 12k and 10k for Serato and Yuri respectively, so they can drop weapons. Vinny should be able to buy anyway, so economy looking nice and dandy for the Furia side. 6-0 on the start. Envy, where have you gone, guys? What's happened?
Yeah. That's a good point. And where's the tactical pause as well, Jake? So far, we haven't seen one yet. 6 rounds in a row now for Furia. An opportunity for Envy to stop the streak. Outside presence established early, but still... Oh, look at this spam coming in from Serato, doing a bit of damage onto Calyx. Moose outside with the Org. Able to find an opener. And finally, Envy... An opportunity for them to work with an early man advantage, but it's traded back so quickly from Art.
Damage done to Calyx. He's so easily susceptible to fall here, Dwag. He's going to press forward. Oh, reads it so well. He knows there's a man up in heaven and everything, so there's all sorts of information that Fury can use. They're going to go down towards the B bomb site as a result here. Rotations, incoming Mihu's on the outside, so there's no one on B to stop them. The plant will come in. It will be retake mode for Envy.
Look how low they are. They might not even try and retake this. Mihu down to 13 HP. Art did so much damage. Gonna swap out the AWP with the other teammate. Lower HP. Furia, though. Unfortunately, not a lot of utility to use in the post plant, but still, they've put themselves in really good positioning. And this tells me it's already a save. Calyx towards outside. Going to save in T-spawn. This is going to be 7-0, Jay. Now, what Envy are doing is they're just posted outside a ramp, trying to find some exit frags, but if Fury are smart, they'll exit up through secret.
And that's exactly what they're doing.
This is unbelievable. What a start.
What a stomp.
Yeah.
And before we went into the matchup, I was like, hey, Furia 2-0, let's go. And I didn't think it would actually happen. I didn't think it would happen quite like this. I think even Envy are quite shell-shocked at this whole thing. They're taking a tactical pause, appropriately so, because, well, once again, we're in a situation where they're just starting things off and they're just not getting into the groove of things. They're not getting in the swing. They can't find a way to get started on the CT side, and, you know, even though they've got max loss bonus, they've got to think carefully about the buy. The weapons they saved here should be enabling another buyback here from Ryan and Moose. But even further than that, they've got to get around on the board, Dwag.
Look, it's difficult. I feel like Furia, they're not... It's difficult to say any team is playing a map perfectly, because in Counter-Strike there are so many little inconsistencies that just always happen. But the way that they're able to execute their T side, first of all, they're always backing each other up. The trading ability is always there. And the reads coming out from Art is just world-class at this point. He is just reading Envy like a book. Everything they are doing, they know exactly. And I don't really know what the change-up needs to be. Some sort of aggression towards outside. They need to just find an opening pick, and that's something they even found in the last round, with Moose finding a pick outside.
We're going to find anything this time. They've actually made their way safely to secret here for the T side, and they're going to converge in what seems to be a B split from ramp, but Mihu shuts it down. K-Serato and Vinny lining up for the Krieger to CT side. And Calyx tempted to backstab in alongside the AWP of Nifty. Mihu's not waiting any time. He's going to go hunting and force him even further back from here. The AWP with the bomb dropped in the open. Envy securing everything they need at this stage here, Dweg. And where do you go from here if you're Furia? Mihu pressing forward. As soon as he gets a second one, Henny, that's going to be it. Round over. No way that Yuri and Art recover this.
Yeah, look, I mean, at least the amount of any kills on that CT side can be big for them. Gets a kill onto Moose. But I love the way that Envy, first of all, it starts off with an individual stepping up, and that's Mihu down towards ramp. And then just the confidence to push through that smoke to catch off Henny with the AWP looking in the opposite direction. And I think that's what Envy need on the CT side, is just a little bit of confidence to just start going their way. This will be their first round, Jay. Mihu. Bit of an off angle as well. He knows exactly where both of these teams are. Should be able to spray them down, and almost his fourth kill of the round. Should be a quick trade to come in. Yuri actually going to go to the upper bomb site. Ryan, though, going to be able to take him out, and at least it doesn't die after time as well.
7-1 for Furia.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to bring that up.
I wasn't either, but...
you giggled.
Yeah.
You giggled.
Yeah.
But for Envy, finally, something on the round. Oh, something on the round? Around the board. Something on the board. Anything on the board. Just some sort of scoreline going for them here. Fury have had the control from the word go, and now some sort of response will get formulated by the CT forces. But they've got to follow up here, Dwig. If they lose another one to Furia and they're allowed to push them even further back, then, this is just going to get even worse for Envy.
Yeah, quick control outside. Now, this is something really different, is look how fast the secret control is established. Oh, and they can find the trade as well. Moose gets taken down, opening up the double doors. Mihu trying to see if he can find some damage, and he finds 3 kills. A massive display of talent coming in for the Polish star. And Art, the last one left. 1v3, now 1 versus 1.
2K for him so far, 16 HP, fighting the bomb open with double doors, but against Calix, he's just read the whole situation wrong. Good effort there from Art, though, to get those 2 picks and the 2 CTs up at ramp, you know, multi-kill fraggers going back and forth for both sides. 3 for Mihu in particular, as you mentioned. From the right-hand door, a second will be bought by Envy. It almost fell to pieces there. If Art had read it correctly, if he known where Calix was going to come from, obviously he couldn't have.
Yeah.
Information wasn't called out there, then maybe it could have been a different story, Dwag.
Well, look, I think it was a good change-up. I mean, we saw some really fast control to Secret. They're able to find Moose, but you just really can't predict that Mihu's able to find 3 kills. At least for Furia, they're able to turn a 1 versus 3 scenario into a 1 versus 1 and do some damage on that CT-sided economy. But now, for Furia's sake, they lose this round and they're broken. Oh, the damage done early.
Molotov from Calix, and a spray back from Serato takes him out of the equation. With Art also going down, Yuri. We get Moose moving in, spotting 1 player here. It's the AWP of Nifty, and he holds his own for the moment, but not for long. Ryan now in the backline gets the trade drops. That bomb gets his 2K. And Serato, only man left towards Squeak Door. 1 versus 2, 3K clutch. He knows where one of the CTs is, the other one not seen towards heaven, and unfortunately, that's a distraction that will cost Serato. The timing's great from Ryan. It's 3 on the board for Envy, starting to finally catch up, starting to get things going here.
Look, I think Ryan as well, I think he stepped up massively in clutch scenarios, and that round was a big clutch scenario for him, finding 3 kills on the defensive. Furia now forcing into this with upgraded Deagles and a Krieg onto Art. And I feel like even a buy with this, they can do a lot of damage, Jay.
Perhaps, I mean, already the Molotov's in and down. Oh, Calix. Nade's also in position. Damage towards Henny. And actually going to burst in. Art's going to take down 1. Back at a bomb site gets 2 as well. The P250 taps as well. Nifty forced back over a heaven. A disaster situation, and Yuri's making his way in. Oh, the Deagle headshot takes out Moose. 2 more to find me, who does trade it. But Furia, 3v2 situation. And somehow coming up good this time.
Look at everyone getting rifles as well on that T side. Smoke up towards heaven. That's going to make it even more difficult for Nifty to try and go for the retake. And they might actually just opt to go for the save. They're going to go for it. The rush coming out. Only a single Krieg and upgraded pistols, Jay. And Art, I mean, the way that he's able just to lock his crosshair, he kills the first player of Calix towards Vent, and he's just waiting for the swing behind the site silos, and not even looking towards the left side. He's just scoped on the right, catches it off perfectly. Wow, Miyu's actually able to catch all 3 off in the end, so at least some sort of damage done, but that's another round for Furia. On a round where, yes, it was a force, but they had 1 rifle.
I don't think it was even a forced round from everybody there. I think it was just that 1 rifle they brought down. Everyone else was eco'd. So I guess you can technically call it an eco round. Either way, as you mentioned, a win for Furia. 8-3 on the board. Rifles to get brought back in, but this will be a very crucial round. Both teams sustaining heavy damage to the economy. Very quick out from Art. Needs to go well. He needs to get himself 2 picks. He only gets the 1, but Yuri's going to try and back in. Ryan ends up with 2 and potentially even 3. But in the interim, Moses goes down, so the teams are able to gain control. Damage done to Mihu, and Ryan's also overwhelmed. So Furia looking like they're going to be able to get this bomb plant in. Got to go back for the bomb itself, actually. So not quite just yet. The plant should be secured here. And again, where does Mihu go from this position? This will be 9 on the board for Furia as well. So heavy commitments from both sides. Both teams investing in heavy. And the plant, again, should lead to Furia ending off at this round up here. And then getting Mihu finally down. And again, heavy investment from the Henby side leaves not a lot to work with in the next one.
Yeah, Furia.
Also, can I just note?
Yeah, go on then.
Mihu, 15 frags.
Yeah, that's a good point to note. Definitely.
Everybody else on this team has 8 or less.
Yeah. And 3 rounds. Yeah.
I'm seeing a small connection here, Dwight.
Yeah. I think the thing is for Furia as well is it almost looked like they lost a few rounds in a row, and it, you know, things started to go the way of Envy, but straight away they're right back into this. Completely reset the money as well over on that CT side. 9-3. Swag 7 up for Ryan. Not the first time we've seen that gun come out today or tonight.
Hasn't been very impactful, unfortunately.
Yeah,
it's got a couple of kills here and there.
Yeah.
For Envy, I don't think it'll get very many at all, potentially even none. Yeah, picking apart these pistols out here towards the outside, so Mags are maybe the best thing they have to work with, especially as it's the last thing standing. But Ryan getting a 1v5 clutch with this weapon is about as likely. Never mind. I'm just gonna shut up. I'm just gonna shut up. I'm not gonna say anything.
Wow.
Either way, 10 on the board and 4 players alive for Furia, so it's not as much as Envy would have liked it to be. Also, it should be considered, by the way, this is about to become a 12-3 half on the T side. What hope do Envy have on making this work?
And think as well, this is a match where the winner goes off to the minor. I mean, there is a lot riding on this match, and you've already put up 10 rounds on the T side. Nifty, if not Nifty, Envy in general just have not had many answers at all. Again, K-Serrado, they just explode towards Squeaky with so much utility on the city side, but K-Serrado, I can't even count how many times he's won out that duel towards Mini.
The Kriegs, it's again raining hell on Envy. AWP from Nifty does try and back in for something. He needs to get a lot more out of this. And look at how far they're allowed to push up. All the way up in heaven. Takes down Ryan in the rafters. Mihu left alone. A war on 3 fronts. Has to force the issue towards one of those fronts. Takes K-Serrado down. But Yuri towards outside will take away his backup. Mihu's got to try and hide back as Nifty turns on the AWP to a 2 versus 2. So something finally coming back for the Envy side. But Mihu's down. 2nd kill for Nifty. 3 kills, in fact, excuse me, for Nifty. But 7 HP. Oh, and Vinny spots the tightest of angles to shut him down. You can't win. You just can't win if you're Envy. Like,
yeah.
What do they have to do?
I think they need Mihu to get like a 40 bomb. I think that's what they need. But no, look, honestly, I mean, look at the way that Furia in that last round, Jay, have been able just to isolate outside control completely. We saw Art somehow get completely undetected in towards heaven, and then Yuri's just around secret outside. How were they just uncontested outside?
In the last round of the half, Envy going to force the issue to 4 for Masters. I don't know what you say to this, you know, like the first map, it was pretty close, you know, literally Envy brought something back towards the end of it, but it's just like, I'm looking at this form and this is like a completely different style compared to how Mirage went, and I don't have confidence it'll do anything, especially as Art's getting from Masters, picking up, getting 2 Ks. Yuri also creeping in from heaven once again, getting that pick down, spots the next man over at the blue boxes, actually doesn't. Sorry, that's Calyx down in the vents area, my bad. Difficult to tell with the X-ray, but either way, it's just like, you know, a 5-on-2 regardless. So you don't need X-ray to see how doomed Envy are. And indeed, they are doomed for round 15. 12-3 at the turn of the half. Furia, 4 rounds from going to the minor, and if they get all 4 of them, then there's no argument that they deserve the spot.
Oh, no, absolutely. I mean, look, they're one of those teams going in there. Once again, I'd say it. It's Gen.G and it's Furia. Just clear favourites to go to the minor. I think Orgless is one of those teams as well that I think are expected to make it up to the minor. After they're showing, at least from the Flashpoint LAN qualifiers, considering a team that has only been together for like just over a month. They've got no org, no nothing, and, you know, they're showing up. And that's one of the things that we're getting to see as this bracket continues in the NA closed qualifiers. Is teams starting to advance, so Furia could be one of the first. Do we know, Jay, whether there's anyone else in the bracket that could possibly go to the minor already in the NA bracket?
Well, we do have, obviously, this match. We've got Bad News Bears taking on the Pug Gods. Who
that's live now.
That one is live right now, alongside the Cloud9 versus Mythic game, which is also live now.
Yeah.
So the other one, which we'll be taking a look at after this match is done, will be the Gen.G versus Orgless match, which will also be a qualifying game. So right now, the rest of the matches we'll have tonight are all qualifying games.
Fantastic.
The lower bracket kicks off tomorrow at the same time at the same place. So 12-3 for Furia, and again, a half advantage, which probably will end up giving us a victory here for the Brazilians. Unless they manage to choke it, but even then, considering how the state of Envy right now, I don't even think that's possible. Outside control very early on for this one, Dwayne, and it looks like they're going to focus here towards the secret area. Yuri's getting all this information out, and he actually swings out to do damage to Nifty, but he confirms the positions.
Yeah, look how quickly the players are, though, for Furia to try and rotate towards the lower bomb site. Art and Henny chiming together. Calyx at least trying to find some sort of a trade, but it's just going to be an absolute shutdown from Furia. Not a single player going down. 3 kills for Art, and that's a 13th for Furia.
Oh my word. Where do you go from here?
It's over. Like,
this is over. This is GG.
There's no doubt about it. I mean, Furia, we can just see how much presence they've got on this map, and for Envious' sake, I just hope Nuke doesn't come up again for them. Furia just ripping apart Team Envy, and it's showing by the scoreline.
Yeah, like 10-5 was something, 12-3 was another thing, 13-3 is just, you know, GG easy. Especially with the shooting coming in from Furia. I don't even think they took a single casualty in that pistol.
No, they didn't. Not at all. I mean, they took damage, but not a death. The thing is, for Envy, with no bomb plant, it means no force can come in on the T side, and that makes things even more difficult.
I don't know what you do from Envy. I honestly think that at this point it's just a case of accepting fate and moving to the lower bracket and taking this in your stride to move on and potentially, you know, figure out a new way to make that lower bracket run. Obviously, every match from there on will be potentially your last. Glocks and pistols get the opening kill, but Henny, Vinny, and Yuri chime in to get 4 picks between them. And the scout shot from Henny doesn't quite land on towards the man outside, but Calyx eventually falls to the USP, so 2 kills for Henny and for Yuri between them. Well, not between them, but each. 14-3, Furia. 2 rounds away from going to the Americas Minor. Envy, with this bye, carry this for an 11-round deficit here, Dweg.
And what an achievement it would be for Furia as well, because I don't think they've dropped a map this entire closed qualifier. I think they was like a 16-11, 16-11 against Triumph, if I'm correct.
True.
So that would be a massive achievement for them. The buy to come up from Envy, make their way towards outside, but they don't even have the cross smokes down, but they are able to find the first. They actually go for the mini and the garage smoke instead. Vinny in towards Secret, but Envy, it doesn't actually look like they want to head towards Secret. They want to continue this outside presence, potentially to this hell area.
A 5-4 situation, Envy continuing to press the issue towards this outside. Looking to go on towards Heaven, the flash is over. Yuri making his way up from the vents just to try and see if he can receive them. .60 seconds, and Furia standing by. You can see Art is so ready to receive them around this corner. Not a lot of support for him though, so he'll be standing alone with Yuri, potentially to get the trade frags they pour in to the A bomb site. Spread out the VR. Oh, they read it. They saw it coming. Second kill for Ryan. Moose ready for aggression. Kesserata getting caught off guard. And finally, Envy having a confident round here.
That's good to see. One thing is, though, Jay, why has it come out now?
Yeah.
Good question. You're already down 14-4 at this point.
It's like what we said at the end of the first half of Mirage. It was like, oh, hey, where did this like fake strategy come out from Envy? Why did it come out now and not, you know, for the past 15 rounds?
Well, look, I mean, you just have to look at Moose to really show what's happening at this Envy side. 4 kills and 16 deaths, and he's been the secondary AWPer in all of the best of 3 series so far for Envy. Furia not opting to go for the Force, the safer approach of just the upgraded pistols, the half buy to come out. And Envy, it looks like they want to try and take the fight to the CTs towards outside. Some early damage being done to Vinny. Calyx going to be able to try him onto 1. Now, I think for Envy's sake, Jay, I think they need to look at this and say, right, we need to win one round at a time. You can't be thinking, oh, you know, it's going to be, what, another 12 rounds until we win this game, or 11 to take it to OT. You can't be having that mentality. You've got to be thinking, how can we claw each round back when we're playing Furia that are just playing out of their minds at this point?
Unfortunately, this will be an eco which they can't play out of their minds for here on the Furia side. True. So Envy will get gifted a bit of a way back in. They get tapped up on the CT board. Should be seeing another one going the way of this Envy team. All in a day's work, I think, just bringing this whole thing back. Furia should be able to shut this down in a couple rounds' time at the very least. I mean, obviously, double eco status right now for some players on the CT side, so whether they're able to force buy is another question entirely. Okay, Serrat is dealt with. Art left alone.
They can get an AWP out for Henny.
They could. This actually is potentially justifiable for a team like Fury as well, who absolutely love their force buys.
Yeah. There we are.
There it is. M4s from us, AWP. And this could be a buy that shuts down Envy, so don't count them out of this one here.
I'd love to see Henny maybe go for like an aggressive peek, that possibly get him posted up in mini and HG to come down to open up the door. Something like that, just to try and put Furia in an early advantage. And I think that's a good way to try and shut down Envy. Straight away though, early utility coming out from Envy to try and deny any early presence towards the upper bomb side. Art outside with the M4, made his way into secret. The AWP from Henny, I believe, is in the ramp room position, trying to crossfire with Queserado. Actually, it looks like he's rotated off. Now he's looking towards that squeaky pick.
Around the door. No, what a flick.
Good start.
Envy again losing the opener here. Trying to find a way back in with the lobby control. The AWP has backed off a little bit, but it's been replaced by Famas in the corner here. Vinny ready and raring, but Mihu actually takes him down. Secondary kill for Nifty, turns back on. 3 frags overall, and now Henny's being pressured left, right, and center. Oh, a no-scope turned around, but no more than that. So Envy do recover the situation by counteracting that A-site aggression. And this buy will not be the one that gets Furia past the line today.
Yeah, look, I think Envy are looking at least that they're going to put up a bit of a fight on map number 2. For Furia's sake, going into the next round is just going to be a half buy. So this is going to be 14-6 in favor of Furia. But I think for Envy, just the more rounds that they can get, the more confidence they're going to get going into that lower bracket. But like you said, Jay, you go into that lower bracket and it could be your last. Single elim once you go down. So you only get 2 chances once you're in the upper bracket. Lose one, go down to the lowers. Lose another one again and you're eliminated. Holding on to 3 Kriegs as well. 3 players staying alive on the T side. Furia might go and see a pause in the next round. I feel like it's got to come out pretty soon.
Yeah, I mean, get this next eco out of the way and then think about where you go from there, I think is the best call. Buy down to 2k at maximum here for the Furia side. So then Vinny's gone down to 1900, so, you know. The Eagles, 5.7s and all that jazz. PT54 Art and the CT's get aggressive. Actually, Queserado with the M4 saved gets that opening kill on Ryan. Damage done to Mihu as well. And Calix, how's that corner finally takes the M4 out of play, but got to do a little bit more to try and overwhelm the numbers game for Furia. 4 versus 3 in the end. Another one coming in from Calix, so promise in Queserado's initial aggression, but all in all, it will still end up being an Envy round as they pick up the pistols, pick up the eco. And Furia look towards the next round bye. Good deagle shot, though.
That's good damage so far. I like the play from Queserado to get out aggressive outside with Art to try and back him up. 2 kills being found already. Yuri's Deagle, though, going to be able to grind him a little bit more. Oh, and Miyu's low. Don't tell me Yuri's going to be able to clutch this. He's up against Nifty. The Deagle, the Blaze to come out, and Yuri's going to back off the angle. He's going to be able to pick up a rifle, though. This is still very doable for Furia.
He knows where he's going. He's got the vent dive position. 3K for Yuri. Deagle up against Nifty. I talked about that last force buy round being the potential one for Furia. Surely this would not be it. Surely not. Surely this would be too much. Oh, the window's been opened. Yuri can sneak his way in. But Nifty's got the back lines. So fortunately not. Crisis averted there for Envy. But you can't deny that that was a little bit scary just for the moment. just a little bit.
Yeah.
No, not too much, but just a little bit.
It was actually really smart. So what Nifty did there is he broke open the window, and when you're going towards lower, there's only certain avenues that you can go through, either through ramp, the windows, or the double doors. Now, when you open either one of those doors, it's going to be a sound cue. So breaking open that window, it lets Yuri immediately think, oh, well, I can go through the window, and Nifty was looking straight into that direction. So, you know, a little slight indication there of what Nifty was trying to achieve in that round, but really nicely played from him. But at the same time, Envy had such an advantage in that round, and they let it slide so easily. Henny on the AWP. M4's up as well for the rest of them. Yuri being boosted up from the hut position onto the upper railing. And R in towards Secret. Much more passive stuff coming out from Fury on their CT side. Look how slow this is from Envy. There's almost no contact made, and it's almost a minute on the clock.
Just playing carefully again. Don't want to leave this be the position that they fall down in, obviously. Not a lot of money gained by Furia. Outside control. Slowly be seized by Envy. Furia have not really committed a whole lot to holding this defensive. They may have put one player back over at Heaven to watch out just in case they cross out towards Secret. The AWP will be firing downrange. But not really anything done in terms of the actual kills themselves. And again, Envy have run this clock extremely low. AWP actually connects a collateral there on towards Ryan. A kill on Calix and a kill on Mihu. Finally, the 2 kills from Furia, but Moose catches are going a little bit too aggressive over in the vent area. But 15 seconds, Envy need to make their way in right now. They're dead out of time and dead out of chances. And Furia continue to hold the defense as standard. They dive down through the vents, but this bomb is outside. This is over. This is match point.
Wow, that round was completely shut out, and it was completely shut out from Henny. Now, I'm not really sure what the play there was from Envy, but it looked like they wanted to actually cancel the downstairs secret play and make their way into Garage, but there was 2 players there from Envy that both of them lined up. One was tagged and one was killed. But they were seen because the smoke was dissipating and they weren't able to escape in time. A massive misplay from Envy, and as soon as that damage was done outside, that round was over. Envy, just when we thought we saw a streak of rounds going their way, Furia, they have an answer.
Envy getting a bit more aggressive in terms of the utility this time around. Going to try and force the issue on an opening pick, which may be the thing that keeps them alive. They need to. They absolutely need it to. Henny, the AWP. Towards outside, holding that tight angle that we've seen from several CTs before. And out towards ramp is where they will try and focus fire. Henny taking back out of position. Incendiary is to respond back so they do not press the issue against him. Very careful play coming in from the Envy side and from Furia as well.
A ramp room control is established, and they at least forced the CT back that was playing ramp room, but it looks like they actually want to try and get control towards Hell. The problem was, though, is they had an AWP here of Henny. I'm not sure where he's repositioned to. He's fallen much further back, and he's now relocated into his mini.
They're going to get picked off here. Vinny looks towards the main area. Backup is on the way via the vents. So slow from Envy still. Flash is over. Shots being heard, and all the kills go the way of the CT forces. Mihu last man standing, and there it is. 16-7. That didn't even look like a challenge for the most part there from Fury, I want to say, Dwayne. That just... What do you say?
Yeah, look, I mean, hats off to Furia. They deserve to go to the Americas Minor. Look, they've just worked their way through that bracket, and look, it was pretty easy for them. They haven't dropped a map yet, and that last map was just an absolute stomp up against MV. Look, hats off to Furia. They highly deserve that placing, and I think if they can continue to perform like that at the Minor, we could honestly see them continuing going forward, because, look, they've been to the Major 3 times before, and, look, they've done really well.
Well, I mean, I expected a bit of a better match, I'm not going to lie there. I thought it would be a bit closer, but in the end, the result is the result. 2-0 for Furia as they become, I believe, officially the first team to make it in to the Americas Minor from the North America Closed Qualifiers. Bad News Bears and Zapug Gods are still playing each other on right now, so they should be able to figure out who's going to be able to be that next team in a short few moments' time. But for us here on the mainstream, we're going to go to a break. And when we come back, we're going to take a look at Gen.G versus Orgless, potentially another good contender. We saw Gen.G having a really good time against Team Define a little bit earlier on tonight.
Yep.
So we'll see whether or not those good times can extend to going so far as the minor itself. Join us after the break. We come back about an hour's time for Gen.G versus Orgless.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can. No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there, and I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever who we are, no matter if we're cast away, a fire in the dark. I know that you love me way, 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 way.
I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clean our throat.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Look above your head at the moonlit sky. The stardust drips and shines brightly in your eye. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning. Oh, baby. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, yeah. The stars falls around us, entwining us. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning, 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 until the day the world stops spinning.
my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I wrote it all along on your wave right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return. Something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so high they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return. Something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see sign though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that.
That sounds like a pop song.
Take a dive before you die, y'all. It's the only way to live. You can't be without it, baby. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Try before you sign off. Shit can kill the sick. Real stories. It's the only way to live. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Pick up panel to be right on. Yeah. Cause no one really gives. Don't look back, I'll keep your eyes on. Long ago. Doesn't matter what it gon' cost. Never gave a shit. Real soul. Let it take a hit. Hey. Who's getting high on emotion? Look around. People fight all their life for some peace. Yeah. Look around. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Take off. Rush at the rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Rush. Take off. Rush at the rush.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams out lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, 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 shooting through the clouds. I know it's alright. It's alright. Heavens are the limit now. Let's fly just one more night. One more night. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and
shared a cigarette by East Riverside. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did to make it stop, 'cause baby, you make me feel something.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round. You know Mark, South Stuff, South Stuff. Types that never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got 'em coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. I'm divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats. On stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round again.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. Unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. Then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. Say you wanna be somebody. You say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever who we are. No matter if we cast away a fire in the dark. I know that you will be where we know we're again.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately, I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. Need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the North America Minor Closed Qualifiers here for ESL 1 Rio 2020. We are getting into our final best of three of the night between Orgless and Gen.G. We've seen Gen.G. This will be the second time we're seeing Gen.G. For the course of today's bracket action. Of course, taking the early victory against Team Divine. Now against Orgless, they look to go straight to the minor itself. Once again, I'm the Eternal J. I'm joined by Josh, Dwayne, Nathan, as we look to close out the first night of action with our four promoted teams here.
Yeah, look, jumping into this, I think this is going to be an absolute stellar matchup. I mean, one thing as well to highlight is obviously Elmer Putty on the Gen.G side, the Australian coach that is coaching them. So, yeah, a little
Of course, the Australian caster would highlight the Australian players and the Australian coach.
Of course.
As usual. Dwight, you're so predictable.
So predictable. Well, but look, going into this, I mean, I think we've got a really good matchup on our hands. I think a lot of people, if you would to take like 2 or 3 weeks ago, they would kind of like blow this lineup out from Orgless and sort of say, oh, you know, might do a little bit of damage here and there, but they have shown some real potential recently.
Yeah, and taking a look at the names, it does not surprise you here, Dwayne. So
good point.
Let's see whether they can take on the other team that has a lot of potential, Gen.G, showing off a lot of that potential earlier on this evening. And of course, here now, both teams fighting for the last of the 4 spots via the upper bracket for the Americas Minor. Getting into the pistol round, it's Gen.G on the CT start of Mirage. Our first map, I believe this one was picked by Gen.G as well.
It was an Orgless pick.
It was an Orgless pick, my bad. Okay, well, here they come to the execution to try so they can prove what they're worth here. It's Ye, the first man down the hands of Bintet, and Kusta lining up the crossfire. 2 players tagged up, and 2 more kills will go his way. So, Infinite and Wardell, last 2 players left, leaving it all on Wardell as Infinite goes forward into the backline backstab from Automatic. And there's no real way out for Wardell from here. 1 versus 4. Bomber's on his back, fair enough, but so much CT presence to deal with, and he can't even get automatic on the trade.
Look at the way that automatic just decides to fall back and not take the fight straight away. It's going to be able to finish off Wardell in the end. So only a single player going down for Gen.G, but a pistol round going the way of the CTs. Orgless not able to get a bomb plan as well. We should see the SMGs starting to be bought up. Start to farm up that money as well. Just a single from us. What's automatic going to go for? Maybe an SMG as well? Be a good way to make some money early on. He's going to go nothing. So, because he wants the AWP out, just going to go with the USP. And if one of his teammates goes down, he'll be able to pick that up.
Also not ideal for the setup if he has to face against the T side, and he's going to be in trouble. But I say it will be Gen.G taking the aggression towards mid instead, having to rely on Kusta to get that opening kill. And indeed, he will make good work of what he's got. Taking out Infinite to kick things off, and Bentet will swing back out towards mid position. The SMG in play to try and farm up some cash early on for Gen.G. Obviously, that's what the SMGs are being there for, but it's Kusta, the man getting the majority of the kills, feeding their way in from that mid position, and now 2 players remain for Orgless, Ye and Wardell. Ye tagging his way through, eventually taking automatic down. So at least a little bit of damage. That USP is not going to count for much, I don't think.
And Sob now, with 100 HP, wants to try and go for the fight. Kusta, though, maybe able to find his 3rd kill of the round with the FAMAS, but it's those MP9s that are trying to at least find the kills. Get that extra $600 kill reward. Sob going to be able to find 1, and the 2nd as well. Good cleanup coming out for Gen.G. The only one falling was automatic that was just sitting in the window room with the USP. He's going to be able to get the AWP out. Orgless now. Now, with no bomb plants, Jay, in the first 2 rounds, it means they're going to be very light on utility. So I can just expect some dry peaks to come out from them.
The Krieg's out from the Orgless side, obviously, with the buy-ups here. 2 smokes from Infinite and Sabrosa. That is it.
Yeah, one of them's used already.
Yeah, straight up out towards the mid-smoke, but the boost up from Wardell, he doesn't need a smoke for that. Gets that kill off on Kusa, and FNS towards mid gets automatic all the same, so maybe the lucky utility is not going to be required from Orgless here.
And one of the things that I saw them when they were playing in the LAN qualifier just under a week ago was raw aim abilities. And that's one thing that you can expect from them in this best of 3, especially facing up against a team like Gen.G, which has been on an absolute tear recently, obviously coming back from DreamHack Open Anaheim and taking that pretty easily. Orgless now. And a 5 versus 3. Som, though, with the AWP picked up from automatic. Daps to chime in as well. And Som's going to find his 2nd of the round with the AWP. And Orgless, what was a fantastic start, Jay, is just completely crumbled out of their hands.
Yeah, some G kill for Bentet. A free rifle picked up. FNS, last man standing for Orgless. Out towards ramp. And nailed in his position. Ugh. Not great. 54 HP, though, for him to make his way to the A-bomb site. He's spotted one of the back lines. Som has the information he needs and the angle he requires. Quick headshot, 3 kills to his name. And 3 rounds on the board for Gen.G. Orgless, as you mentioned, a good solid start, but unable to follow suit with those 2 picks.
Yeah, look, that was a great start from Orgless. We saw the opening pick going the way of Wardell, being boosted up with the AWP, and then FNS going for his own solo boost out with mid. What was a 5-on-3 just quickly turned around in Gen.G's favour. A really nice AWPing from Som as well. Very calm, able to find all 3 picks over towards that A-bomb site. Orgless now, still yet to find a bomb plant, Jay. The Deagle headshot from Ye. Kusta just gets absolutely deleted towards mid, and this is what I almost expected to see from Orgless in this matchup. And it's only the early signs. HG into the apartments. The T's just not that aggressive yet for that HG to do any damage.
And once again, the mid face ending with a good opening pick for the Orgless side. Gen.G losing Kusta. Unable to find a trade so far in this one. Orgless have gone back passive, so out of the apartments entrances and in towards underpass. Reface towards mid from a different angle. What can FNS and Co really do here? They've got 60 seconds. Smoke for Sabrosa, and that'll be the entire set of the utility. So maybe just a burst in, smoke down jungle area, maybe over the CT. Can't get to boost up towards that jungle area.
Well, there's no one actually playing in towards this jungle area at the moment, so if they can get a boost up into window room, I feel like that's a good way to try and get the A split on the cards. Wardell picking up the M4. Does he want to give it over to one of his teammates with the armor? But it's going to be automatic with the AWP.
Oh, he locks on the second. Wardell's already tagged the 5 HP as well. That nade on position. Actually falling back, allowing Daps to get those 2 picks, and the AWP will finish off the job with a nice 3K. Anti-eco kills, but still good shooting from Automatic. 4-0 for Gen.G Esports. And a rebuy back from Orgless. Max loss bonus. Let's see if they can contest in this next round, Wake.
And you'd have to think as well, Jay, that surely they can't be Orgless for long after this. After what we've seen from them the last couple of weeks, you'd surely have to think they're going to get picked up soon.
But who would pick them up, though? Who's...
Well, I don't know. That's a good question. Who's looking for a team? If it's you, maybe pick him up.
It's not me, that's for certain. Sabrosa out towards mid. And Tech going to try and use his Org's power to shut down that mid control, but see Wardell and Sabrosa still pressing the issue, and very passive from Gen.G. Instead responded to by nades of Orgless. Nice down on Som and Bintet. Not a massive amount of damage, but still should be enough as Bintet forced to move forward and eventually catches that one man off guard. Good shot towards Wardell. Kuster turns around with a secondary pick and moves closer towards that mid position to find FNS all the same. 2 players remaining for Infinite and Sabrosa's part. Orgless picked apart by Gen.G eventually as they find the angle that they need.
Sabrosa been spotted out and taken down. Infinite now in a 1 versus 5, and everyone just being picked apart. An Angel at least going finally the way of Orgless, but it's almost too late at this point. Infinite is just such a difficult position to be in. Gen.G with a flash over. Not all going to peek at once. The Molotov going in towards top mid. And now they know Infinite can't be finding boxes. Kuster, though, going to be able to take him down in the end. And one thing as well to highlight is, you know, Kuster's rifling ability has really stepped up in the last sort of 6 months to 12 months, because for a very long time, even when you look back to 2016 when he was playing on Enemy, he was an AWPer, and he was an AWPer for a very long time. And since going into this Gen.G lineup, he sort of rotated into that rifler kind of role.
It's working for him so far here. 7 kills on the board. Orgless down to a half buy. I mean, in general, everything's working well for the Gen.G squad. Again, those mid shutdowns, giving Orgless strategy and tacticless, and no real footholdless, I guess you could say. Trying to find a good word for that. It's not going to work. Out towards underpass for the T side, including that bomb. 3 players down there total. And this time Gen.G are going to get a lot more passive on that mid-control basis. Yeah, they've got Bintet once again set up here towards that short position. A little bit of utility will come out towards A, but they made their way in from Connect, and now Kuster's going to be very exposed.
No, I
can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying.
All right, well, welcome back. I think we should be good once again. Apologies for the tech issues we've been having tonight. The stream has kind of been a bit intermittent on our end, but it's fine. Don't worry. We're good to get back into the action between Gen.G and Orgless. 6-2 on the CT board here. Dweg.
And double orbs there on the CT side as well. So after we saw some nice shots of Som hitting with the AWP picked up from Automatic, he's decided to go for the double orb as well.
Yeah, Gen.G losing 2 rounds to Orgless so far, though. They're having a pretty good time on this CT side, even though they have started to lose a little bit of ground back to their opposition. Orgless still haven't mounted a decent offensive going for them at the moment. The T's of Orgless continue to press on into the apartments is where they'll look. Very passive and slow coming in from the boys. In the end, Sabrosa ends up with those 2 picks on the back lines, and I didn't even see that sneaking through, Dweg. There you go. That's how thrown we are by all these crashes, and Sabrosa ends up with 3 frags. Burns to Infinite's Molotov of all things. Hamdullah hum. 4 versus 2. Favour to the T side.
Yeah, really nice play there coming out from Sabrosa, catching both of the B players completely off guard. And I think somehow he snuck his way through window. I don't think he came up from short at all. Gen.G at least going to be able to take down FNS. But it should be a 3rd round on the board for Orgless. And with their map pick of Mirage, you really need to expect them to at least come close. At least if they can get double digits in this matchup, because at least taking a map off Gen.G is going to be a difficult task in its own.
And mounting up at least a decent start here. Obviously, the actual map itself is a long way from being decided at this moment. But that loss, Gen.G losing 3 rounds in a row, this might just about be enough to force a bit of an eco coming through from these guys.
Yeah, it might do. Not much of an upgrade coming out for Som, Kuster and Bentap. At least that AWP in the hands of Automatic. And FNS, you notice he's only 1-8 at the moment, and that was that 1 kill that he got with the solo peek out towards mid. Completely blind the T side, but it is going to be Som to start things off. Bentap going to chime into the action, Kuster as well, and this round has just completely fallen apart, Jay.
3 versus 2, Infinite lines up 2 players, only gets that 1 pick. It is turned back around in the end, so all to Wardell, but Automatic has other plans. Flicks back with the AWP, and 7-3 back on the board for Gen.G, so once again, they take control. A decent comeback in from Orgless there, but if it gets shut down by Gen.G that quickly on a bit of a broken buy, then things might not be looking so hot for the actual full buy here. M4's coming back in, the Krieg in for Daps, obviously. Som yet to invest. I think he may have been dropped weapon. Yep, M4 picked up by him. And the Galil UMP for Orgless. Not the best of setups here on the buy up.
Gen.G playing so far yet a passive setup on the city side. From a lot of the rounds we've seen so far, not really anything aggressive to try and take map control on the city side. Orgless though, looks like they are going to set up towards this A bomb site, just seeing a window smoke being thrown out from FNS. Bomb still left in T spawn for the moment. Slow default to come out. That UMP from Sabrosa. Looks like they actually want to take the bomb back. Maybe out towards mid at this point. A minute left on the clock. And Orgless, they really need to try and find an opening soon, Jay, because that's where they're at their best, is in the mid rounds, once they're able to get the trade frags out. But it looks to be just an A split, just depending on where the positioning is at the moment.
Teams wrapped over from Connector. And from Ramp, going to make the main push happen. Infinite with the utility out from Palace. Damage done to Daps, but Infinite taking a whole lot more. And actually, Ye goes down. FNS and Sabrosa also falling in trade. A 3 versus 1, I was going to say. to 2. Wardell left alone, and a peek up from Automatic again gets 3 kills. Nice and efficient again from Gen.G on the defensive. Orgless pushed in, shut down 8-3 to the favor of the CT side.
Yeah, Orgless has the one thing that they're struggling with at the moment is probably the utility usage. I feel like that's what's really starting to hurt them. The amount of damage that Gen.G have been able to do with their utility. Orgless, upgraded Deagles, not a lot to work with in this round. Do have a smoke and a flashbang on the back of Sabrosa. Wardell saving to try and get that AWP out in the next round. Kusta, though, in towards the window room all by himself. Sabrosa actually being able to find an opening. And Bentek going to swing from mid as well. Looking for a little bit more. We've seen these pistols dangerous from Orgless before. Kusta, though, going to swing out, find a little bit more, a kill and some damage as well. Bentek as well going to try and chime in. Orgless haven't been able to find too much success in this round, as Sabros are going to be the last one left. 1 versus 4 with the Deagle in hand and only 12 HP, Jay.
Nice and easy for Gen.G, as you would expect. Ninth on the board for the CTs, and just 12 HP for Randy. Bomb back over in the T-spawn. Let's take a plotting towards the A bomb site actually, now that we're taking a look at exactly where Gen.G are placed up here. So all comes out to him making a cross. Not going to happen. Jumps up, Bintet swings out the right time, gets that flick back. So even if he was able to get that plant, it wouldn't have mattered for the scoreline overall. So it's just a case of money, I think, for the Orgless squad.
Yeah.
They're looking at a 9-6 half at best. With the way that Gen.G have been playing so far today, looks like it might be another steamroller the way this is going to make.
One of the things I noticed in the last couple of weeks of watching Wardell is how much impact he's able to get with that AWP. So far, only 2 kills being found in the last 12 rounds. Early utility to come out for FNS towards the B-bomb side to try and seal at least a bit of a fast fake to come out to B. But the execution's going to come out towards A. Yay, going to swing out of the Palace position. Needs to deal with a couple of CTs up close and personal. Kusta at least going to find one, but the trade kill's going in favour of Orgless.
2 on 4. All the kills going their way. Bomb plant out towards the default position. Som and Bintet held back by a smoke in the case of Bintet, but Som is the hell out of dodge. All the way back in the apartments over on the B bomb site, holding on to his M4. This is best case scenario right here for the Gen.G side. Overwhelmed by Orgless this time. So 2 very different A-site hits that we saw there. One where just they got shut down by Gen.G, and one where Gen.G got steamrolled by Orgless. Very curious how things are working out for these T-side strats.
Well, the one thing that was different in that round was the positioning from the CTs. We saw an aggressive A-ramp hold coming out from 2 CTs, and what that allowed is once the swing came out of Palace, it put them in a really awkward position that they were kind of in the middle of the gunfight between Main and Palace. And that's something we didn't see when Gen.G were able to shut down that round or shut down the original or the A execute that you're talking about, because they were so much further behind and so much further apart from one another. Orgless need to try and capitalize on that round, and like you said, 6 rounds in this first half is the best that they're able to achieve. And Wardell, I'd like to see him come into his own on the CT side, because so far not really having too much impact on the T side.
Yeah, early damage is negligible at best. Orps scoping in towards that ramp position. See how the CTs want to challenge this as well. 2 players getting just as aggressive, and Orgless actually back off. Not going to press the issue and get taken apart by Gen.G. Bomb on the back of EA as they make their way up towards top mid. 2 players here to receive it. Smokes going in for Wardell. And for Infinite, a flash out. That actually blinds himself off in this one, so it could have been totally deadly if Gen.G were able to pick out and respond in time. Orgless taking the short control and looking on towards the B-bomb site. Bintet in this corner. Main man to defend against them here. Gets one. Damage being done by his backup there in Som, and FNS will trade back on Bentet, but he has to deal with the next man on the bomb site. 2 more players coming in from the apartment. Som peeks out, eventually gives up his position, but still holds the defensive. Gets another kill on Wardell. 2 frags to his name, and looking for the flicks back towards Infinite. Big stuff posted by him, and FNS being left alone now. The lone player for the T side. It's not going to happen for him. Gen.G, a 10th on the board, and flicks from Som by anything.
Yeah.
Triple kill for him.
I mean, look, how can you try and deal with that? Som just doing so much work at the B bomb site. We see the instant trade coming out as Bentek goes down. But Orgless, they're just not able to find a connection. As Som is just doing so much work over at the B bomb site. A 10th round for Gen.G. And again, Jay, I say it, we're not seeing anything really, you know, out of the ordinary or special from Gen.G. We're just seeing good Counter-Strike and, you know, really sharp aim. Everything is just working so well for this lineup. Kusta, wide swinging out of mid. FNS to go down early. Automatic to chime in with the AWP. And it honestly looks like Orgless have just been completely shut out of this first half and not really had many answers.
Yeah, no answers for this final round either. Obviously, forced by a round from Orgless versus the standard rifles of Gen.G. Yay, pressed aggressive, committing to this A bomb site at this stage. 3 players total to find the 4th if you count Bentet back here on the rotations. Bursting on Infinite will do some damage. Sabroso makes his way up, and the AWP CTs gets Yay. Sabroso with a trade. But a whole lot more work for him in Infinite to do here. They should know this bomb's pressing the issue. They should have seen him. He's got the information out. They now know what Infinite is, and they're taking him down. So it's all left to Sabroso. 2 kills found, but an ace clutch for the man. And Gen.G just very, very carefully pressing issue against Orgless. He's actually going to back off here. Sabroso, I don't think he's got time to rotate to this one, so he's got to go here, and Bentet's got to read.
It's such a difficult position for Sabroso to be in. No teammates to try and back him up. 1 versus 3, and with 20 seconds left on the clock, Gen.G have got a lot of information over towards the B bomb side. Sabroso at least going to take down Kusta, but doesn't expect the position from Bentet. 11-4. Gen.G, what a start we're seeing from them in their first half on their opponent's map pick.
Yeah. And just like all the other halves we've seen so far, 11-4s, 12-3s, everything we've seen out of Gen.G so far tonight has just been domination. Beautiful, beautiful play coming in from this squad. And the CT side, the T side, doesn't really matter which side they want to take. At this moment, it's looking like they are already in the driver's seat to take this series. You know, even though it's Mirage, it's a bit of a, you know, a firepower-based map, it's still Orgless' pick. And with the way that Gen.G have played so far, they thrive in these scenarios. Such a dominant sort of squad as well. Like, I'm not sure if that's just because the caliber of competition they've taken on, or whether that's because they genuinely are really good. I'm going to assume the latter of those.
Yeah,
because like they're having a really good time regardless of who they face.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with Gen.G. I honestly think that they can be one of the top NA teams going into 2020. I think that they've shown a lot of presence, and that's something that an in-game leader like Daps can do. I mean, you look at the way that he was able to build up NRG and where they are now. I think that he's brought up these players. Not to say that a lot of the players on the Gen.G lineup needed to be brought up, because they are star players in themselves, but the way he's able to bring younger talent in. I mean, Som is a fantastic example of, first of all, being a streamer for Complexity, moving on to playing to Envy, and now playing on Gen.G, and this kid shows up on LAN.
Sharp on line for the moment here, though. The leg still a not quite hitting the miners just yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. But they're well on their way to do so right now.
Yeah, look, I think they can definitely do some damage at the miners. I think it's almost expected that they should make it. Orgless, although I've been... look, you look at this lineup, and I don't want to say they're full of underachievers. I'm not sure what the word I'm looking for, but all 5 of these players, at some point in their career, people looked at them and were like, wow, you know, these guys can be insane. But they never really made it to the top. And, you know, it's really great to see that these players came together and results are actually showing. That's the good thing about this lineup.
Yeah, I mean, people already looked at this lineup and they were pretty excited for it in its own right. Had a bit of a rocky start at the IEM qualifiers. But I think Gen.G are really coming into their own right now.
Well, here's something to point out. At the Flashpoint North American qualifiers, went out in the first round to Chaos, okay, in a triple OT in the last map. They rode through the lower bracket, 6 best-of-3s, dropped 2 maps. In 6 best-of-3s, they go to the LAN qualifier, where most people counted them out completely. They take their first win. They take a 2-0 victory. Then they win and win 2-1 against Chaos, and they qualify for Flashpoint. That is a team that people wrote off completely, and results have been showing for them. So look, I really hope that we can sort of see some firepower from them in this game, because I've seen it before and I know what these guys are. They're so talented in their raw aim potential, and unfortunately, when you're playing a team like Gen.G, sometimes it's difficult to try and get that going because you're just getting shut out everywhere on the map.
Yeah, Orgless. I mean, you talk about the potential, I agree with you, but it's just a case of coming up against a team like Gen.G, who have also had a quite a stellar start so far to the year. Going into their T side, they're going to take this pistol to basics. 2 smokes, 1 con jungle, 1 CT stairs. FNS just held back, blind firing his way through, getting a couple of tags and then make their way out to the bomb site. No kills directly. Infinite, ooh, hearing those footsteps and those bunny hops over to jungle. Som going to be ready for this man to take his peaks inland. Taps coming through, but completely blind across all parties here. Wardell finally makes his way in towards open space, gets himself 2 headshots. FNS gets 1 as well. And now it's left towards Dark, and now in jungle and Connector, with the last T-side player is actually trying to deny the bomb plant, but the bomb defuse, I should say, who's being stuck in the midst of the smokes. And in the end, Orgless swamping the site. Gen.G couldn't get the initial picks, and therefore the post plant went to the favour of Orgless.
Oh, look, that was actually a really nice pistol round coming out from Gen.G. So what they do is they get a top con smoke down and a CT smoke, and they push Som and Bente in towards jungle in that top con area. But Orgless, how sharp they are with the pistols on the retake. Gen.G, they get a bomb plant, and straight away the hero AK coming out for Som. And automatic as well. They got 3 rifles? Damn. Okay. I like this.
Gen.G, they've got the bomb plant, so you know.
Yeah, that's the thing. You go for those like hero rifles with the bomb plant, and you can get them out rather than going for those MAC-10s.
Cash flowing for Gen.G. Could shut down Orgless right here, completely destroy the economy state of that CT side. Quite aggressive in the initial defaults here, all the way up towards top mid and Connector. A little bit of short control, not a massive amount. And of course, the standard apartments and palace area, no ramp control. Gen.G mostly focusing on opening up their options to this mid position here. They can go to either side if they wanted to.
Look how much map control they've already established, Jay, without really using much utility whatsoever. There's already a player in jungle. This is massive from automatic.
Yes, that 1 and 2. Nice and easy. Ye and Sabrosa down. Only 1 player left on the A site, and that's FNS, but he's still not going down without a fight. Kusta will fall to his name. Wardell, watch the murder hole just in case they want to make their rotations back out. 40 seconds to the clock now. Gen.G going to have to try and force the issue here and get the bomb plant. They have lost those 2 rifles. They need to pick up one of them here on Daps' part. Looking towards jungle, seeing his teammate, but again has got to deal with FNS. Wardell on rotate, Infinite watching Connector, and Automatic has no idea he's here. The SMG taken against the rifle, and the damage comes up better for Infinite in this case. 20 seconds left, they have to make their moves in. Daps finally gets Wardell down, but FNS still getting his secondary pick, now held back behind Ticket Booth. Damage is being sustained here, and he's so low at this stage. Now facing in from the jungle area, FNS will get the trades back on Automatic, but the bomb plant, is this going to be in time? Oh, Bentet just about gets it, but low HP for low HP. Who's going to get the first shot of it's going to be FNS. 4 kills and a 6th for Orgless, just clutching the first few rounds of the half.
That's massive for FNS. The IGL for Orgless coming up massive. 4 kills, and Orgless are going to be able to pick up their 6th round. Really nice stuff from Gen.G actually. One thing that really worried me was the way the automatic was just able to get into jungle completely undetected. Now that's a big weakness in the CT hold coming out for Orgless. So that's something that FNS will literally be telling his teammates, like, how did this happen? How can we try and fix this and try and fill that hole? Because you can't let that happen again on a gun round.
Gen.G got another bomb plant as well. Rebuy back in. Technically have a slightly better buy than Orgless. AWP's in still for Wardell. Couldn't get that first pick out towards that mid position though. So Gen.G again stacking 4 players in towards his mid position. A lot more aggressive towards mid this time. You know, they've gone from maybe like 2 or 3 players up towards mid. This time straight up 4 with the 5th man back over towards Palace. Initially suggesting this might be in a split, but there's still plenty of time to make the defaults work.
Oh, I really like the way Gen.G have been able to take mid control, and one thing I've noticed as well is the Orgless have really just given it up. They've been playing really passive in towards the sites. They haven't really been contesting mid too much, and maybe that's just because of the buy they have. They know that they've got a FAMAS and an MP9 to work with, and not a great amount of utility, so that's why they've just given it up for Gen.G. Molotovs to come out to try and force the CTs back further. Yay. A little bit of information onto Daps, the only member with the P250. Now, with Daps shooting that P250 away, that might give an indication for Orgless that they're not up against a buy like this.
Either way, they will reveal their hand on the Gen.G side, so not much time to consider it. 2-for-2 trades, yay. Gonna pick back over on Palace. Still 2 CTs coming in from Market. Wardell is dealt with, as is FNS, as eventually Gen.G's pressure forces the CTs to crumble. 1 man left in Yay, and he won't be celebrating anytime soon here. Gen.G have secured their first of the T side, and what more do you say other than that? 12 on the board for Gen.G, continuing with their hot streak, doubling up the scoreline of Orgless. The question is, will this continue to pressure Orgless into submission? Will Gen.G continue to just gain control and gain round after round above Orgless like they were doing on that first half, or can the CTs turn it around? I don't think this round will be the case, will be the round that proves either one at this point, because it will be eco status for Orgless.
Oh, this is a tough one for Orgless. Gen.G 12-6, and that's the force buy coming in from at least a couple of them. All of them forcing in the end there, the Deagles and the Scout to come out for Wardell. Som going to take a dry peek out towards mid, and that's going to force Wardell back.
Yeah.
Look at the way that they've been able to take short control so quickly as well.
Find that first pick on Sabrosa. Again, rifles v pistols. The only rifle win for the CTs is the Scout on Wardell.
Yeah.
So far, they're unable to put it to good effect here. All is just playing their standard. Now being cut off from the rotations, especially in the connector area. They can't make their way through mid. They can't make their way through jungle. Going to go through CT the long way around. That'll be information being gathered by the player that is in con at the moment. Gen.G still want to lean towards his A site again. The bomb back of automatic. Yay on default. Got FNS on that ramp position. Flash is going over from Bentet, just continuing to face forward here. The aggression from the pistols might work out for a couple of decent picks against Gen.G. But it all comes out to timing and accuracy. Can they get the dinks off? First man up, taps away from FNS, just manly spraying, he does go down. And Yay left alone. A TK, Daps killed himself.
With his own molly, I think.
I think it may have been a 1G there, Dwayne. Either way, Yay's on 1 HP, then Age should finish him off. So it won't impact the Gen.G outcome too much. We should be seeing unlucky 13 on the T side.
And Som going to be able to finish up Infinite as well. Like you said, unlucky 13, a 7-round lead coming in for Gen.G. And now Orgless should just be on straight USPs, not really any upgrade at all. And look, what's really unfortunate is that Orgless has never really been able to play their own game. We've just seen them shut out in so many rounds that we've never really been able to see some really great buys from them and to show us exactly what they can offer. And hats off to Gen.G because they've been able to deny so much presence from Orgless.
Infinite running away a wee bit, but Nico. The CT side, should it be enough? for Gen.G to take control. First pick being found by the Orb. Damage being done to a couple of T-side players, but not much in the grand scale of things. And certainly no kills for the CT forces. Last man left in Sniper's Nest, 1v5 for Sabrosa. Easy peasy, bomb plant, 14 for Gen.G. And a little bit of a stall at the initial part of this half, Dweg, but now Gen.G only 2 away from winning their opponent's map pick, and in such dominant fashion as well. Like, I think that's sort of been the buzzword for Gen.G, domination.
Yeah.
Absolutely dominant so far in this bracket, and it's going to continue.
Yeah, it is. And take a look at the scoreboard, Jay. Everyone is sitting with a lot of kills. It's not as if we're seeing 1 or 2 individuals top fragging. It's everyone. It's everyone on the server for Gen.G that are really stepping up. Automatic, he's having a fantastic game with the AWP. I don't even think I've seen him miss a shot yet. Fast out towards mid. Boosting Sabrosa into ladder room early. No AWP on the CT side. Lack of utility as well. No incendiary grenades. That's going to be difficult to try and deny an execution.
Decent job of denying things so far here. Molotov's in that mid position again towards Sniper's Nest. See Orgless gathering around the connector short and the Sniper's Nest positions, hoping to catch some Gen.G players off as they make their way down towards bottom mid, but so far none we've seen. FNS is forced for that first pick, and Son will trade it, but Ye quick to respond for Orgless. AWP for Automatic! How does he know where to aim? Instinct, luck, skill, probably a combination of all 3 of these things. Ye's still not going to let him get away with it. Gets the pick back on him. He has another teammate down here from the T side, though. Kusta just creeping around slowly and surely. Oh, he sees him. He sees him.
He's waiting for his teammate. That's what he's doing. Because as soon as he gets that kill, that's going to force the rotation in.
He's to find another player as well. There's one player towards short. If he gets Ye, then they'll know. Eventually he gets for that tap and looks on towards the CT spawn. The bomb plant will be secured onto default. 2v2 retake. Orgless, one player going to wrap in from mid, the other coming in from CT. No defuse kits though for the CT side.
Oh, look at this angle as well from Daps, using a little bit of a peephole through the firebox.
I love that position.
And this is going to be a difficult retake coming in from Orgless. No kit as well, no utility. They need to get a move on now. Sabrosa being able to pick up at least a single flashbang, and he's going to try and flash his CT teammate in. Infinite, though, going to be able to win out the duel. Daps in a 1 versus 2.
Time is ticking away again. No kits. Incendiaries fall back. I think he may have just won it right there and then. Infinite can't get to the bomb. Sabrosa can't get to it either. There you go. 1 Molotov is all you need to win a round for Gen.G. And that was so well played at the firebox there. Did not need to go aggressive. He knew that. Play passive. Toss the molly. Map point for Gen.G. And 9 map points for Orgless to get to overtime. I mean, it wasn't looking good from the start here, Dweg, but now it really, really is not looking good.
Yeah, Gen.G, they're just playing absolutely phenomenal at the moment. I'm just loving the way they're able to find these opening picks and default on the T side. Very structured indeed. This actually looks to be just a dry run out of A. Something very different from Gen.G, but it's going to go in the way of Orgless by the looks of it. 4 versus 2. Gen.G, they try a different kind of setup, but Orgless are ready for it.
Quite reckless and heavy. I mean, you kind of wanted to end things off super quick, and unfortunately, that is not how things will go. Bintet will get a trade, but Daps is the lone man left alive, and he'll get another pick back, but Infinite there downstairs, ready and waiting to shut it down. So yeah, I'm not a fan of that play. Really not. It felt a bit too rushed, I feel like, from the T's.
Yeah, but look, one thing you can notice as well is when have we seen a round like that from Gen.G? So you've got to, as an IGL, you kind of don't always want to be playing the same style. Even if you're winning rounds, you kind of want to have that change-up round, just to try and catch your opponents off guard and see if you can find an opening. They tried to go for something aggressive of just a dry swing out towards the A bomb site. Doesn't work out at all. Orgless shut it down. Could we see a little bit of a late resurgence from Orgless? Yeah, you're going to be able to find the first, and that's aggression towards the palace area. Counter aggression on the CT side. He's going to be able to pick up a Krieg, but okay, he wants to try and push the rifle back a little bit further. And what that's going to allow is FNS to have an M4 rather than the FAMAS that he currently has.
Indeed. Very smart play.
Smart, I like it.
More firepower. But Gen.G is going to start pressuring Ye here to the Palace position. He does get out of dodge as they set themselves up. You can see where the Gen.G boys are going towards. Again, this mid control towards underpass, the AWP up top mid. Ye. Iron Man out towards the ramp area. Good spray in from Dap. Spots him, sees the next man as well, knows exactly what Ye's playing at, gets the spray in. So all resting on F&S with the AWP. Desperate to get a kill back. The Incendiary comes in. The Molotov forced away by the smoke instead, trying to get aggressive, but no, the AWP of Automatic is there to shut it down. Infinite gets a pick back. Sabrosa looking on towards short. The AWP of Automatic is so ready for him. He knows exactly where he is as Infinite goes down. And there it is, a shutdown, 16-7, Gen.G. So dominant. In a way, I don't think we were expecting them to be here, Dweg.
Yeah, look, that's a fantastic first map, and especially on Orgless's map pick as well of Mirage. Coming up next, Inferno, which is going to be Gen.G's map pick. But look, we're seeing phenomenal Counter-Strike from Gen.G, and honestly, I didn't expect this kind of a level of Counter-Strike to come out so quickly, considering how long this lineup's been together. They've only been together for like 3 or 4 months now, so to be able to deliver at this kind of a level is absolutely fantastic, and I really can't wait to see what we're able to see from them in map number 2.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is going to be a really interesting time for Gen.G. And again, as you mentioned, just so easily, finding all their form at this point in the tournament as well. Like, the Miner better be terrified. Everyone in the Miner better be terrified 100%. Of this team.
Yeah, no, there's no doubt about that.
Especially if they can beat Orgless in the next map. Inferno is up next. Everything is pointing in their direction, but we'll find out whether they can finish off the job. Don't go anywhere after this break. It may well be the final map of the night for the ESL 1 Rio Minor Close Qualifiers for North America.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can. No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Who's getting high on emotion? Look around. People fight all their life for some peace. Yeah. Look around. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah.
Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on it. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that.
Take off. Rush at the rush. Take off. Rush at the rush.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. Tell me everything's alright. Life is just a bunch of faces, and if it's not, we'll still be fine. I know we're going places. I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah. Reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, 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 shooting through the clouds, I know it's alright. It's alright. Heavens are the limit now. Let's fly just one more night. One more night. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh,
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Orgless versus Gen.G. We're into map 2. It's Inferno. And it may well be the last one of the night, especially if Gen.G have their way with Orgless like they did in that last map, 16-7. Dweg, it was not even a challenge. Not even a challenge for the Gen.G side.
No, it didn't look that way, to be brutally honest. It really looked like Gen.G were all over it, had complete control throughout the first and second half. Everything was going right for them. So I'm hoping with Inferno we can get to see a little bit more from Orgless, because we never really got to see them play their own game, get into their own kind of momentum, and just get things going, because Gen.G just round after round was shutting it down. Yeah, we saw 7 rounds going the way of Orgless, but it didn't feel like they were able to get 7 rounds.
Yeah, no, it was Gen.G domination from the word go, essentially.
Yeah.
You know? Like, you know, it was 11-4 half at one point, so we're just like, you know, this is just not on for Orgless. A bit too much of a task up ahead of them. They weren't able to mount the challenge on Mirage. Let's see whether they can do so on Inferno, but again, I have my doubts. I feel like this is going to be a 2-0 for Gen.G. 16-6, maybe? Like,
Yeah.
they just played lights out CS all day long so far, and they're looking for their place in the minor. They start things off on T side as they go straight into the B bomb site. It's Infinite with the CZ, cut off by the smokes here. He's going to get backed up by several players from the Orgless side. Ye coming in first thing and going to tap his way through and try to do some early damage, but nothing really coming through against Gen.G Esports.
Yeah, Orgless rotating into the B bomb side, but even still, it's going to be a difficult one. They do have a kit onto FNS, but they need to try and open up some sort of duels to go their way, because so far, no real contacts being made on the side of Orgless. Gen.G, they've had time to put themselves in really strong post-plant positions. Kusta going to be able to line up too. Bentet chiming in as well. Wardell, the only one finding a kill on the CT line, but Gen.G, oh, what a shutdown that is.
Yeah, pistol to the favour of the T side, as you would expect, and as you mentioned, a shutdown. Not even anything being posted by Orgless. You know, smokes up initially to siphon off the main B site defender. The rotations that came in didn't do much damage, and then when they did come through, they all lined up. It was easy as that for the T side. And yeah, pistol to the favour of Gen.G. AK's Mac 10's coming in. Bomb plant obviously would have gotten them the buyback regardless. We've seen them buying those rifles so many times whenever they have those bomb plants. So the economical bonus, of course, with the round win. Bintek getting Sabrosa down first. Kusta, a secondary kill on Ye. Mac 10 spray Manic through the smokes. 2 players remain on FNS and Wardell. But this is not going to be a round they win, Red. Just absolutely not, like.
Well, one thing that's impressed me from Gen.G in this round is we've already seen them find so many advantages, but they haven't even committed to a bomb site yet. They're really taking their time, continuing to be passive, and just allow themselves to get this map control, grouping up together with the bomb now, and looking to head over to this B bomb site. Unfortunately for Orgless, they've just decided to go for the gamble stack over towards the A bomb site. FNS, he's going to get a bit of information and probably just hold on to that Mac 10. There's no real point for Wardell and FNS to even attempt this retake. It wouldn't be worth it. At least trying to hold on to that CZ and Mac 10 into the next round. But for Gen.G, pretty strong start from them. And one thing to highlight as well is Daps goes down, but he only gives away a Mac 10.
Yeah, I mean, not much being lost there by the T-side forces, so they've got, you know, they've lost nothing of major importance, you know. I realise what it is about saying about losing a life on the T-side, but, you know. First frag, only frag for Orgless in this round. The Mac 10 for FNS will not be a major leg up going into the Eco. It will be a leg up, though. It could do some damage, but with the head Kevlars on the Gen.G side, I shouldn't see too much of a reason why they should be worried about this thing. I don't think you should, you know, I don't think you see any reason either, unless I'm mistaken.
Yeah, look, I mean, it's only going to be a light investment for Orgless. You can't really see them doing too much damage, especially the way that Gen.G were able just to individually win out all of those duels and catch off the rotators as well. 2-0. Still a long way in for map number 2 to go. And I'd like to see Wardell picking up that AWP on the CT side. Should have enough money to go for it in the next round. Early banana control established. Good utility usage towards the top of banana, but unfortunately it doesn't take any damage or force any of the CTs back because they're already playing so passive over to the B bomb side. Coffin smoke being lined up for automatic. Slow default to come out. Yay. On the balcony position with just a P250.
And a serious set of kills if we can find them here. Oh, straight out from Daps. Jumping headshot, easy peasy. Spray back from automatic, gets Wardell out towards mid. Next player to face will be Infinite here on the banana position. AK up, spray down. Sabrosa and the Finesse, last two players left. The bomb plant is going to get secured. 3-0 for Gen.G, as you would expect. The rifle round coming in for Orgless in the next one will be the main sticking point. Again, so they have been unable to get many of these conversions under their belts. It's always been Gen.G for these first few rounds. They've been very consistent when it comes to winning out their pistols and their anti-ecos, so anti-force buys and everything will go their way. Again, Orgless mostly looking to bring out the M4s and potentially the AWP coming into round 4.
And that's the, I mean, one important factor to take away from this, Jay, is look at the utility on Som, Daps, and Kusta. Almost none of it being used. So that's just that extra investment that's just not really needed. Daps as well, that's another $600, able to take down with the MAC-10. AWP out for Wardell, M4s across the board. And now this is an opportunity, Jay, for Orgless to get on the board on the CT side. Gen.G. Off to a good start in the best of 3 series. Will this continue? This is actually interesting to me that they've actually not upgraded those MAC-10s to AKs or Kriegs. They've decided to keep the MAC-10s out. And look at the way.
Oh, look at the damage.
Yeah, look at the damage done. But look how much FNS is down. He's down to 9 HP. Even though we saw a lot of utility going back and forward, it's going to be Gen.G just making their way up through brackets. Wardell at least going to find a trade, but he's all by himself.
Gotta get a second kill though. A third frag for Wardell. Oh, not quite the fourth. And Bintet, last man standing. Asian import here for Gen.G. 2 kills to his name. A fourth potentially. Backs his way up towards Pit and Infinite and Sabrosa. Coming in from the apartments, coming in from the library area in Cubby Corner. Bintet, I was going to see him get that headshot. And the last man, a known element. Sabrosa still able to challenge though. 5 HP though. Got to get on this bomb. No time left. He's not got a defuse kit. And Bintet up for his 4K clutch. The smokes go down to the right hand side. Taps on the bomb once. No, just forcing the peak. Second face. And Sabrosa desperately looking for the headshot. He gets it in the end, but no time. Hold back. Nicely done there from Bintet. All 10 players will go up in smoke, but it doesn't matter for Gen.G. Yet another round going the way of the T side. 4-0. Very similar to how things started out on the first map as well.
And I think we started to see a little bit of vintage Wardell there. Up close and personal with that AWP. 3 really close quarter kills. But the thing is from Orgless is it's like you don't make your AWPer, but your AWPer finds 3 kills, 3 fantastic kills, and you're still not able to convert the round. Gen.G, what a way to come back into it. Bintet with that 1 versus 2 in the end. And I feel like if they had a kit, it could have been such a different story.
Deagle CZ's in from the Orgless squad. There's no choice once again, down to the basics of the half buy. 1500 of a buy down, that might be about all that it got. Against the rifles, just expect this one to be a simple little round for Gen.G once again. Quickly into the B site, first frag. Oh,
what?
Oh my goodness! Automatic just is. He just doesn't care.
That was nice.
Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Plant down, 2 players left. It's already over.
Yeah.
Like I mean, if that 180 didn't prove it, then well, what else do you say?
Orgless, unfortunately, not really finding much in the half-buy. Gen.G walking out into the B bomb site, and again, it's just well read. We saw the way that Gen.G, even though they kind of walked into the B bomb site with not a lot of util, they knew exactly what they were doing. They established that crossfire and almost no damage being done to the T side. Automatic down to 43 points of health. 5-0 now. At least we may see the AWP come out again for Wardell. But at this point, you need to start getting some rounds on the boards. At least this is only going to be the second gun round so far.
Double option for Sabrosa and Wardell. Glass cannon for Sabrosa as well.
Don't mind this option, actually.
Yeah. Especially if Wardell can play like he did over on that balcony position.
Yeah.
If you can be able to secure those 4 frags instead of those 3, then maybe we could be seeing a bit more coming out from them. FNS, however, the first man to strike into the banana position, quickly responded to by Bentet once again. Accurate as anything. Gen.G sending nades directly packing on towards Orgless's front doors. Sabrosa tagged to 56 by the HEs, and just generally the utility game from Gen.G out towards this banana area has just been so confident against Orgless, you know? Picks, damage, you name it, all going their way. Still focusing on the A site, though. Very good stuff so far from the Ts. Can they hold off against Wardell? Orb shot, first man, damaged up, it's going to get forced away.
Again, Wardell going to be able to strike. HE to come into the apartments as well. Daps down to 50 HP. Up close and personal, Wardell. We've seen him hold this position before. Orgless finally put themselves in an advantageous position. Wardell in the pit. This may get mollied off. HE into the apartments. That can do even more damage. Automatic down to 37. And finally, it looks like Gen.G are kind of running out of options at this point. Bentet going to open up banana and at least fake that something's going to be happening to the B bomb site, but it is going to be the A take, and they're up against the stack. Wardell finding his second kill of the round.
Looking for a little bit more towards short, 25 seconds, and Bentet and Daps with everything they need to do. 2K for the AWP of the A site defense. And the bomb trying to make his way out. The nade eventually does land on towards him, but one player back site, one player corner site. Time is ticking away, and eventually they find them. Simple sprays coming in from Infinite, 2K to his name. And they first on the board for August. As you say, you know, eventually it felt like the Gen.G side kind of ran out of options towards the end of that. And they finally can see the first back to August a little bit earlier this time here, Dweg.
Yeah, look, good thing is they're able to recover Wardell's AWP and the AK that was dropped down as well. Gen.G, though, straight back into the buy. Automatic on the AWP as well. And you don't really see too much AWPing on the T side of Inferno, but with the kind of numbers Automatic's been putting up, can understand why. HE in towards Banana. Trying to take control. Oh, Sabrosa! What a kill that is onto Automatic. And can he follow up with a second? This is just Pixels waiting for the HE. And so there we go, Sabrosa. Finally, we're starting to see some confidence plays coming out from Orgless. And I was waiting to see it, and I think we just have, Jay.
2 kills. Easy as that. Headshots through the wall, a flick back on the jump. Bentet will try to pick up the AWP mantle and respond in some sort of fashion, but August is just going to leave Sabrosa here on the main cross and wait for the T's to further around the corner. Boost up from Bentet could actually be the smart play. Indeed it is. Sabrosa is traded back and there's only one player left on his B bomb site. If they can isolate and pick him apart, this could be an open hit for the Gen.G side, but Infinite concealing himself behind the coffin, spots out the shoulder. The timing just ain't great for him. Now they know where he is. 3v3. Molotov's back from the CT. He's going to try and stall for a bit of time. And flashes in from Wardell. He gets out the position ready to try and lock on for the AWP. Shots to Krieg also looking around the corner. Head shot is actually going to be secured by the AWP instead. As Kusta goes down, Bentet continues to press the issue. 2K. Could be up for an ace if he's good enough, but the plant down coming in. Daps are going to support him. Post-plant, August up for the retake. And the AWP kill finally deals with Bentet, so it's all on Daps in the back of the site.
1v3, Krieg in hand. Wardell just posted on the angle. Daps has to get really lucky with the timing, and so he has, turning the 1 versus 3 into a 1 versus 2. The HG coming in, and unfortunately it's just not quite connecting, not landing in the right position. Yay and FNS to try and hold on. They're running out of time here. Daps is delaying by so much time, but they are going to be able to find the kill, and that can be double AWPs picked up for Orgless. Yeah, they got onto the bomb in the end there. So, a little bit of a worry when we did see Ye get off the bomb, but FNS, he did have a kit this time.
Yeah. That could have been a serious concern for Orgless right there if they didn't work so hard. Yeah, nice AWP picks coming in from that Coffins area. Wardell is certainly doing his job. Gen.G now being pressured here on the CET side. Orgless will have another buy to contend with. Gen.G, of course, bolstering their economy to such a ridiculous extent that they can just afford to buy 3 rounds in a row. Ooh, they can't afford to lose these kills, though. Nade stacks against Bintet, automatic, and Som also damaged up. Automatic to 48 HP. Not the best of starts from Gen.G. They're really starting to lose their grip of these defaults in the early rounds here, Dweg. Yeah, look, Orgless are starting to come into their own. We saw Automatic actually tagged down by the AWP to 48. Good utility usage towards Banana early on. Infinite and Sabros are the B side anchors. And it looks to just be a set piece to come out for Gen.G. Coffin smokes and CT as well. As I say that, CT's not smoked at all. Damn, though, just jumping across. Finally, the CT smoke comes in. But how do they recover the bomb, Jay? Yeah, he shouldn't have gone in first. They left it to somebody else or passed the bomb back to somebody else. Cruiser does sneak in, pick it up, sneak back out, and go for the plant towards first. And Infinite gets another kill back on Som, so it's all Kuster and Automatic. 2 versus 4. Again, Orgless at the advantage for the retake, and they know exactly where Kuster is. Flick back from FNS gets the kill, and Automatic will fall to the AWP of Wardell. Another frag for this man so far, and this one a 3rd on the board for the Orgless squad. And that probably should reset the issue for Gen.G. A small disconnection happening over on that T side, though, so a small technical pause I think we'll have for a moment's time here, Dweg. Either way, for Gen.G, it does not change the set of circumstances. A nice 5 round... 5 rounds in a row for them. Now being limited down to 3 for the Orgless side to return. 2 round lead still for the Gen.G side. So they're not in the worst position in the world, but could have been a lot more comfortable, I think. Yeah, look, Inferno's looking pretty decent for Orgless, actually. So look back at some of their past results. They actually played Inferno up against Chaos in that last best of 3 at Flashpoint that were able to advance them to the LAN finals, and as well in the qualifiers were able to win Inferno 19 to 16. So we have seen some results on Inferno for Orgless, even though it's not their map pick. And yeah, look, I'm starting to sort of see the pieces form together for Orgless, but the thing is how many rounds can we continue to see that just by the style that we've seen from Gen.G so far in this best of 3 matchup? Well, again, the aggression coming from Gen.G for this next round. The rebuys back on the automatic weapons. A Scout and a Galil will limit Bintet and Automatic respectively. Orgless, meanwhile, they've got like four players that can take, you know, one-shot headshots. Yeah. 2 Kriegs and an Infinite and Yay, the M4 for FNS. And the smokes and Molotovs coming out from Gen.G early on in the A site. Hits, potentially, defaults. Initially, it seemed like they were going to go towards that mid position. They've pushed in initially, but players falling back out to that mid area, so just Daps setting up more utility. Again, indicating that Gen.G want to go here towards this A bomb site, but there are still options available. That B site may be the less susceptible to the hit. Wardell towards Arch, flashed out, will get forced back to the secondary defensive positions. Gen.G just pushing forward, but holding back for a minute. 35 seconds, they're going to have to go into a bomb site eventually here, Dwayne. I think they might actually try and go for a B split here. Look at 2 players towards the long area and Sabrosa. He's all by himself with the AWP, and he's only got a smoke to try and help him out. Able to connect onto the first. Can he follow up? At least try and fall back to give some sort of advantage. Wardell to answer, and his teammate dinked him down low to 7 points of health. Wardell with the USP to chime in. 4 versus 2. Orgless in a very good chance to try and get this retake on. Again, it's going to be such an awkward little retake. Sorry, awkward post plant, I should say, for Gen.G. Som and Bentet, 2 versus 4. So many times we've seen them at this position so far in the last couple of rounds. So I'm going to attempt face with a fate. No, don't want to attempt the face. Bentet gets 1. He's now forced back towards Dark with a lot of work to do. He gets a secondary kill, but now the Orb watching on. USP instead. I thought for a second Wardell was going to go a bit crazy, but 3 kills to his name. In the end, he's able to hold on to the round for the CT side. Another one for Orgless, 4 in a row. And Gen.G really need to go find the confidence that they found in the early part of things. You know, again, all the defaults are working so perfectly. Now, not so much. And they're losing man advantages for these post plants here, Dweg.
One thing as well is look how much damage these AWPs are doing for Orgless. So bros are really starting to connect, and Wardell over towards that A bomb site finding kills. Again, it's the pressure towards the B bomb site. The HG's doing so much damage, and Orgless, they get the hell out of there. Flashes over the top, and Gen.G, they're forced back. Another incendiary to come out.
Trying to stall for as much time as possible, if not pick apart and start to weaken the HP numbers of Gen.G. In the end, 2 kills from Zabrosa and Infinite. Infinite doubling up, the bomb will go down, and he gets his 3k. So the rush in from the pistols. Orgless will now be even against the T side. Max loss bonus, however, for Gen.G here.
I tell you what, considering this is a relatively new lineup for Orgless, that was a fantastic protocol on the B rush. They were able to drop their utility, make their way into the bomb site, and just hide. The incendiary came out from the other teammate rotating in through CT spawn, held onto it really well. Orgless, fantastic B hold through the rush. Gen.G now up against 5-5. The scoreline tied up. And again, more utility down towards Banana. This time, though, it looks like Gen.G want to try and force them back.
Kusta and get Ye this time on the boost out towards this boiler position. Damage has been done to both sides, but it is Gen.G with the man advantage. Kusta and Bentet in such awkward HP positions. You know, before they used to be able to take these opening duels so efficiently without losing this much, but oh, how times change in the course of 10 rounds. Banana stacks in from the Gen.G side. Haven't seen many B-site executions coming in from this squad today. You know, try and get control of Banana in full first. Infinite, you can see him being a real thorn in the side right around this corner. Bentet just nailing up as Daps goes with the smoke and flash over, and they're going to line up for him. He gets himself 2, but no more than that. Dealing with a low HP player, it's a 3-on-3 situation. 1 man left in the back. That's all Sabrosa with the AWP. Just being pressured by the T-side forces. The CT try and wrap back in, and eventually they do overwhelm him. Well, actually gets the kill on Som, but there comes Daps with the frag. So 2-on-2 situation. Has to get this bomb plant, though. Kusta's got to cover him off and deal with Wardell. That AWP is in a very dangerous position, but it is dealt with as appropriate. FNS 1v2.
42 points of health. Spam just going to the left and the right from Daps. FNS on for the retake. Kusta holding down the CT angle, and in the end it's finally going to be Gen.G getting back on the board. 6 rounds for them, and I tell you what, even though Orgless lost out that round, it's just another great hold. We saw Sabrosa somehow able to get a kill with that AWP in that new box position, considering the fact that he was just all by himself and completely overwhelmed. 2v2 retake, unfortunately, not going in the way of the CTs. And Gen.G, they'll be happy with that because it started to almost start to spiral out of control for them.
Finally something back for the Gen.G squad, as you mentioned. Orgless have had a lot to work with, and that will get shut down by Automatic again as he opens things up in this round, peeking on towards Sabrosa in that mid position. 5-on-4 situation, smokes from FNS, Molotovs, and Nays to respond. AWP of Wardell being back in a Sabrosa's position to get Daps down in the mid face. So at evens we will stand once again.
Yeah, good answer from Wardell, realizing the fact that considering they're in a man disadvantage, someone needs to get aggressive to bring that back into a 4 versus 4. Kusta lurking around this short smoke while the rest of his teammates look to execute to the B bomb site. This is going to be unfortunate for Infinite. Surely, yeah, completely blind. Wardell's able to find the A lurker. But a 3v3, and Gen.G going to be able to put themselves in a great position.
They didn't check it, though. You can imagine what you could do hiding in the midst of the smokes. 3-on-3 situation, though. Flick from automatic doesn't get FNS. He does leg him down to 16. Allowed to aggress here from the banana position. Som getting Yay on the CT spawn, and from here this should just be a save call. There's no way that FNS and Wardell can do much. And Wardell realizes that even though he's good, he's not that good. Retake on the B-bomb site, notoriously difficult. So 7 sit to the favor of Gen.G. They regain the lead, extend to 2 rounds of the lead, and Orgless will be strapped for cash going into this next buy. Assuming they even want to go for a buy, might be better to save or half this one. Not a lot of cash kicking around the bank accounts here, Dweg.
Yeah, look, I feel like they kind of have to go for it. With the AWP and Krieg, having that upgraded rifles to try and back them up is just going to give them so much more opportunity to do more damage. And yeah, looks like the buy is going to be coming in. Wardell, I think, dropped over an M4. Infinite looks like he's just going to be on the CZ. Yay on the Deagle. Not a lot of work. Not a lot of weaponry to work with, but I think this is probably the best case scenario for Orgless to at least try and get back into this first half.
To be noted, by the way, Yay is on 1 kill.
Yeah.
Don't know if all the numbers from Orgless are being posted as efficiently. We talked about how Gen.G in that last map, they were all playing as a unit. There wasn't one particular player standing out. There wasn't one particular player lagging behind. Orgless, you can't say the same thing about them here. And Gen.G giving a leg up as a result of it. Of course, the heavy buy coming in from Orgless, as you mentioned. The force out with a few rifles that can be brought in. CZ and a Deagle, and that'll be the real main kicking point for this CT force. So automatic gets the first. Aggression coming in from Infinite on the CZ. Could catch off the bomb planter or a rotator. I think Daps are going to try face towards this position. CT to get up more info and more utility to the T side, and Infinite be praying it's a headshot back here, but the hit coming in from Kuster and Co. One trade does go back for Sabrosa, but he's not going to last much longer, neither will Infinite or FNS. So 4 alive for Gen.G, they're going to take the T-side half.
Yeah, this is a big struggle for Orgless, really finding it difficult against Gen.G. We saw some really nice rounds from them. They've already been able to post up 5 in the first half, but this could really be looking like a 10-5.
Did you see that chicken just moonwalk across the screen?
Didn't? Oh, I can see him now, yeah?
Look at him. Look at him. He is going absolutely mad. Oh, my God. That is brilliant.
It's gotten to that time.
It has gotten to that time. For us, at least. I'm not sure if these chickens are operating on UK time zones, in which case, well, fair play. I would be at that position right now. Going for nearly 11 hours here at 4 o'clock in the morning, so it's all good. All a day's work, Dwayne, I want to say.
Well, that's it. All in on a night's work.
Well, day and night in our case. We've done both. Done double trouble. Daps. We've been tapped with the opening frags here on the B-bomb site. 1 player left on the boost, but this is an eco for Orgless, so who's surprised that they're going to get ripped apart by a squad like Gen.G? You can already see Yay and Wardell backing out, so this will be a bomb plant to be secured. And a round for the T's. 9-5, continuing to just stack up the dominating scoreline for Gen.G.
Man, they're just aware of just all angles. Kuster playing down towards the bottom of Banana or bottom mid area. And Wardell just with the USP left. Okay. It's just not necessary, but why not?
What is it with teammates attacking each other?
I don't know. We've seen it a few times today.
I just don't get it, man. There's no reason for it. If you accidentally stab your teammate in the back and you kill him, that's just like lost investment.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure.
And even though I don't think Gen.G are too worried about that, like, you've got to take a look at their situation, and it's like, if they lose a player and semi-double automatic can't afford the AWP, or something like that, you know, obviously with 5 players alive that wouldn't be a massive issue. It's like, imagine if you like had 2 players alive.
Yeah.
Did that.
Ooh. Som. He's knifing them all. Hope that won't come back to haunt him.
No one died, so it'll be fine.
Unfortunately here for Orgless, I mean, we've seen how much impact Sabrosa has been able to bring over to the B-bomb site with the AWP, but the money is just not there for it to get the double AWP set up. So Wardell is going to be glass cannoning and no armor to back him up. Double AWPs on T side though. That's interesting.
Why not at this stage of your Gen.G? Final round, force and best. Look at Som getting so aggressive as well. It's actually a first kill for FNS. He gets down, dabs, and Som doubles back for the double kill. Headshot on Sabrosa. And look how quickly Gen.G make their way into the A defaults here. Wardell with the AWP, ready to strike back, gets it to evens. And the flashbang will force him off angle, but Ye is there to support it, keeps Wardell alive. Focusing back on the apartments as Wardell gets Som, and Kusta is the last man standing. So maybe a bit too reckless for Gen.G in that one. Maybe. In the end, they do concede a 9-6 half. Oh, sorry, they gain a 9-6 half, concede the 6th round over to Orgless. Not a bad T-side half considering here, Dwayne. I mean, it is a bit of a balanced map, but 9-6.
It's alright.
It's alright.
Yeah, look, I think we're seeing Orgless have a better showing than Mirage, especially in this first half at least. But the one thing that sort of just scares me is the fact that Gen.G can just run away with this now. Going over to their CT side, I feel like they're just going to be so much more dominant because that's where we've seen these strong halves come out for Gen.G on the CT side. Orgless now. At least they're not, even if they lose this matchup, they're not out. They're definitely not out yet, as they are still in the upper bracket. So they will, if they do lose this, play tomorrow, I believe. Is it tomorrow? Or the day after? It is tomorrow, okay.
So it's what? 2-2, 2-2. So
should be
2 of the first round matches, the other 2 of the first round matches, and then
the advance of them.
The advanced ones of that from the second round, and the other 2 of the second round. There'll be 4 best of 3s on the mainstream is what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah. So what Jay's really trying to say is that there's more matches than what you've just seen tonight. Another 4 best of 3s tomorrow.
Imagine a whole close qualifier taking place in one single night. Like that would be madness.
Imagine what the players would say.
Imagine what I'd say.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Just be like, no, too many best of 3s. Don't do it. I can't. Too early in the morning.
And I think for Gen.G, they haven't dropped a map yet, so this will be their 4th map of today, where Orgless, they went 3 maps in their opening upper bracket match. But I think now we've got a little bit of time. Let's talk about some of the teams that have already advanced.
Yes, let's.
We've got Cloud9, obviously taking down Mythic, so they were like one of the last teams to advance. Furia as well. We were able to cover that game on the mainstream, and Bad News Bears as well. So already 3 teams confirmed to go to the Americas Minor. 3 more to go, and one of these 2 teams is going to be the 4th.
Yeah, the other one's to be decided in the lower bracket, of course. Taking off tomorrow with the first elimination matches, as you've already mentioned so far. One of these teams will most certainly be down there at the very least. I mean, still only within one of the actual qualification matches, obviously, because of the way that the bracket works. Already seeing the matches being filled in for tomorrow, actually. Like Triumph versus Soul Identity, Rugrats versus E United, Divine versus Yeah Gaming, and Chaos versus Livid. Of those matches, which one do you think might be the most interesting?
Probably the Triumph one, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, look, I think that could be quite an interesting one. The Triumph obviously being sort of the core Saw Gaming lineup. So that could be quite an interesting one. We saw Soul Identity have a pretty good fight up against Envy, didn't we?
Yeah.
First best of 3 of the day.
Then again, Envy didn't look that impressive at all. So
That's
how much
true.
do you want to? How much do you want to take stock in the idea that Soul Identity were good, or Envy were just playing bad today?
No, look, I was quite impressed by them. I think they can definitely continue their run. Let's have a look at a little bit more of the bracket. Actually, who else have we got? So. One of these 2 teams obviously going to make it to be the 4th team to make it up. I mean, let's talk about some of the matches we had today. Mythic beating Chaos.
I mean, to be fair, when you have to get rid of your in-game leader...
Yeah, that was a big thing. Yeah, like a lot of people aren't going to see that, of that perspective. It's like, a bunch of streamers beat Chaos. But at the same time, you're missing your in-game leader. So obviously Fugly had to fill in for Steel. But even still, I mean, even without your in-game leader losing to Mythic, It's probably not the greatest of affair. But I'll tell you what, Mythic's really been impressing me recently. They are obviously a stream team, and they don't take... I'm not going to say they wouldn't take it, like, seriously, but it's a lot more of a relaxed environment. They stream all their games, so all the opponents can sort of see their scrims and the matches that they play. But in saying that, there's actually a lot of players that have been streaming their POVs so far in these closed qualifiers.
I mean, I haven't been paying attention, to be honest.
Well,
I'm not really a fan of POV streams, so I don't really watch those too much. Then again, I'm also casting those matches, so
that's true.
I'm kind of biased in the sense that I want you all to watch our stream and not their stream. But, you know,
yeah.
That's another topic for another day. Anyways, we're back into the matchup. Gen.G, 9-6. That star is wrong. That should be on Gen.G's side. Because they are still up a single map, and within one map of going all the way to the Rio Minor. It's the pistol round with the defuse and smoke for Daps, a little bit of utility for FNS, and Pinter getting very aggressive, actually catching off the one player trying to enter the apartments. Infinite, the first casualty of the half here, Dweg. That forces Orgless to get passive or get towards Banana. No second or third options.
They do have a single smoke and that flash as well. Flash going into the B bomb site, probably the follow-up smoke into CT Sport as well. Som going to swing at the right time, connecting onto 2. A quick trade coming out for Sabrosa, but I almost feel like it's too late. 2 versus 4, at least a bomb plant being found by the T side.
Finesse and Sabrosa still going to tap their way through. Damage completely blind, actually gets Daps down somehow. He's continuing to tap on the same positions. Kusta's going to get up the information, not the information, but the damage and the HP advantage. In the end, it is Bentet swinging out to the back lines, though, dealing with FNS and just about taking him down. Sabrosa still getting headshots, though, as they make their way through the smokes. It's 3 kills deep in this round. They're going to get this defuse kit to the site as well. And Kusta are going to get hyper-aggressive with this one, but he does get the kill in the end. So not too much of a worry there for Gen.G. In the end, the retake is on, and the 10th will be on the board for the CT side.
Some nice kills being found by Sabrosa at the B bomb site. 3 kills for him, but it is going to be a 10th for Gen.G. And with that bomb plant going down, we are going to see the force buy coming in. Krieg up for Wardell, AK for Sabrosa, and an AK being thrown over to Infinite as well. And you highlighted Ye with only 1 kill a little bit early on. He's only at 3 kills, so hopefully in the next couple of rounds we'll be able to start to see him find a little bit more action on the T side. Early utility from the CTs towards the bottom of Banana as they try and take control of it. Sabrosa, though, it's going to be the incendiary from Bentet that takes him down. Quick trade, though, coming out from Infinite.
4-on-4 situation. The spray is blind on Som. Does do the damage for the Orgless side. The AK. Force buy. Working well so far for Orgless, but automatics ready for them. Then the damage being done to Daps as well, so very low HP for the CT, but it doesn't matter, it's automatic here on the boost spot. Gets himself 2, picks Kusta there for the trade back over on long. Could get a couple of kills and do some damage to Som and Daps, but Kusta going to continue to face around. The bomb's in his control, 2 kills to his name. And there you go. More on the board for the Gen.G side, 11-6, and the force buy for Orgless leaves them with nothing here. An eco round coming through for the T's. And yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's going to be a difficult one for Orgless. Upgraded pistols, no armor or utility. And Gen.G, though, looking to score their 12th round in the second half. Good start coming out from Ye, being able to connect with the Deagle, but Som, I mean, look at just the raw aim abilities from this young star. Automatic with a little bit of a spam coming through the smoke. And I'll tell you what, this entire day of action, we've seen so many kills and so much damage being found just straight through smokes.
It's working well for Gen.G. Doesn't really matter too much that it is, you know, kind of almost luck-based, I want to say.
Yeah, if you get a kill, it's good on you.
12-6, Gen.G. Continuing to stack up the lead again against Orgless. At one point they were 12-6 up on that first map. So here for map number 2. It's the buy round this time. M4s, AKs, Kriegs and AWP saved in against the full buys of the Orgless squad. Nades against Sabrosa will already do some damage. Still looking for that pick towards the banana position, but very passive default coming in from Orgless. Slight amount of apartments control coming in from Infinite, but he hasn't actually entered there. He's expecting Gen.G to get aggressive. That's what Bintet's initial pistol kind of did to keep them a little bit wary that, yes, they are willing to aggress down towards the bedroom. And they will shut you down on the T side of half the map if they have to.
Automatic wants to go for a dry peek with the NWP towards Banana. Flashed off the angle. Ye, though, going to be able to connect, and finally, we're seeing Ye have some impact. Gen.G, with a member down early, it's going to possibly force a rotator of a second player over to that B bomb site to try and help out. Kusta, what a tight angle that is to find a kill.
4-on-4 situation, Gen.G. Ooh, Wardell missing an orb shot, but Daps can't follow suit. Kusta with the trades back, keeping control for the CT side, but Ye with the flick around, getting the headshot on Bintet. Som will wrap back around towards the A bomb site and try and support his teammate. They'll make those footsteps heard, but he has conceded the arch position, so they'll wrap back away. Kusta heard both sets of footsteps. He knows what they're going to plan to do here. Going to leave Sabrosa back up with the AWP to try and watch and shut down the CTs as they make their way out of this position. I don't know if they know where that AWP is, but either way, a 2v2 retake, which is very winnable here for Gen.G. The HP is so low, and as the peek comes in from Ye, Sabrosa will be left alone with a lot of work to do. As it is in the open, so he has got angles scoped in. One shot will all be that they need to take him down, and they've got automatic weapons. He's a one-shot killing machine. Kusta makes his way up, going to make a lot of noise as well. The USP, I think he knows as well. Molotov, that'll force him back. That should get the defuse in, unless he goes up in smoke. There it is. 13 on the board for Gen.G. Orgless unable to score so far here on T side.
And Sabrosa not able to connect the clutch in the end. Was a difficult one from the get-go in the 1 versus 2, especially with low HP. And look, Jay, I can honestly see this map just going in the way of Gen.G. Really looking solid in this second half. Haven't really given an opportunity up for Orgless as of yet. They definitely haven't gone down without a fight, though. Have seen some really nice kills and rounds being found from them. Krieg on Kusta. AWP for automatic as well. Not as much utility towards the bottom of Banana as what we saw Orgless contributing on the first half. Automatic, though, going for a peek. Incendiary to follow up, and he just falls back immediately. Man advantage found.
Wardell grayed out on that board, as is Sabrosa. Next, Kusta. Another kill for Gen.G. Yeah, he'll get out of dodge, realizing he's in a lot of danger. Stick it towards this long position, and Som not taken up by FNS. He really kind of needed that kill. Minute to go on the board. Orgless tiptoeing carefully. FNS leads that slow charge. Nades doing damage. Bintet will reposition here as the smoke goes out from the Orgless side. But this hit covered off by a 3-way crossfire from the CT forces. Molotov's in, they do isolate one good pick, but burning alive on FNS's part of things. Som ready to side swipe him, one player in the back of the bomb site. Sprayed easy as that. 1 kill return back, but Bintet's still here. An Infinite left alone here for Orgless. Get the headshot at the very least. The bomb plant could get secured, but again, the 1v2 retake looking good for Gen.G.
Grouped together as well. Automatic and Daps both coming from the Banana angle. HG coming in. Infinite going to take a little bit of damage, but it's going to be Daps on the swing. Infinite to go down. 14-6, Jay. 2 rounds is all that Gen.G need in order to qualify for the Americas Minor.
And the second half has looked so confident for them.
It has, yeah. Considering, like, even in the first half, it looked confident, but we saw a good resurgence from Orgless. But this second half, it looks done and dusted, doesn't it?
Absolutely. I don't see a way out for Orgless unless they find a miracle. A tactical pause would be a decent start. Just try and figure out your mentality and figure out where you go from here, because there isn't a lot of breathing room for this T side. Scouts in, AK's brought down. And a lot of aggression coming in from FNS, trying to get reckless against them. Unfortunately, it's not going to work out. Bintet catching him off as he's peeked and so focused on Som. Close range position, the back player gets the kill. Infinite also getting tagged up on the face past the smokes. This Molotov pushed out by, fluffed out I should say, by the Orgless side, and their own smokes back. So 5-on-4 situation, the initial defaults. Orgless have lost a man advantage, lost a HP advantage for Infinite, and lost a lot of their utility, not a lot to commit to the execute.
Yeah, and one thing I love as well is that Gen.G, they find the opening pick and straight away they fall back to the B bomb site, boosting a player up into the flower pots boost. Orgless look like they want to try and fake that they were running back from the B bomb site to A, but it looks like they are going to contribute. Sabros are at least trying to sell some sort of a fake over towards A, but it's only 3 players here from Orgless trying to commit to the B bomb site.
Go back for Infinite at long last. That gives up the apartment's control, but in the end swings out back just as Sabrosa makes his way up. Ye also going down. Infinite and Wardell are the last 2 players left for Orgless. The bomb plant will be secured. Infinite blinds through the smoke, gets Bintet for a headshot. And 3 more to deal with. This is a much more winnable scenario than what we've seen at Orgless so far in this half. But Gen.G again going to come in quick and careful. Kusta making a lot of noise. He's not the man with the defuse kick. That's Daps and automatic, and Infinite better watch his back because they're about to come in very quickly here. Gen.G need to get to the site real quick. Sprays through on Wardell. They do get the kills though. And Gen.G will not be allowed. AWP picks back from automatic. We'll get all 5 players at the very least. So damage has been done. A very expensive round for Orgless and a very slow retake that came in for the CT side.
Yeah, look, the money's so broke for Orgless. Even if they were able to hold on to 2 players in the end there, that would have just made such a difference. (14-7). Gen.G still got the better buy over the T side. Only a single AK over on the T side. Galil's a UMP and a MAC-10 to try and use after what was a fantastic round from them. Good HGs to the top of Banana. And what they could do here is just leave automatic posted with the AWP, rotate Som over towards the A bomb site and establish that 4-man stack.
Smoke still there towards the top of Banana. Keeping Orgless undamaged and unseen by Gen.G, even though the facing from automatic is desperate to look for a kill. The flash over as it clears will force him off angle. He still looks for a flick straight to Ye's head. Opens things up again for Gen.G. Now, can they keep this man advantage and can they finally secure the match point that they've been looking for basically the entirety of this second half? Spread out across the line, but so are Orgless. No defined push or execution coming in from the T side. 40 seconds to make their move in. Maybe A site will be the play. That's where the bomb's leaning towards. Molotov's coming in, going to try to send them on a fake, but there's still 3 players here on A and FNS. The MAC-10 moves in. Checking out the pit position, back over from quad Molotovs and flashes fly all over the place. FNS gets 1, Bintet gets himself 2, dropping that bomb. That should be round over. No way Orgless can recover enough to pick up all the CT players, and Bintet's just not going down. 3 kills to his name. Daps just about sprays together. And it will finally be match point for Gen.G. All thanks to a beautiful shot to start things off from automatic.
Yeah. Seeing some really nice presence with him with the AWP. Bintet really stepping up in this game as well. 23-12. Orgless, I think their journey may have just been cut short. 15-7, and look at the buy. Oh, it's so broken for Orgless. It's going to be so difficult for them. This could be the last round. This could be the round, J, that qualifies Gen.G into that America's Minor. So far, not dropping a single map.
And the nades down. Som just about gets out of dodge here for the CT forces. Meanwhile, aggression from Infinite here in the apartments will not be seen, but Orgless need a lot more than map control and aggression. They will need to find Decent kill or 2 or 3. Preferably 5 if they can, but how likely would that be? A minute on the clock here for the Orgless side to make their way up to the bomb site. Here we go. Sabroso going to break his way out as Wardell has to support them here. Galil in from EA, spray up, and they're all going to start to fall. 2 versus 4 now. Wardell picking up the AK, but I have a feeling that this is not going to happen for them. Flashes over, Deagle's up, desperate to try to take someone down. But in the end, it will be a CT victory for them here. 16-7, Gen.G having their number from the word go there, Dwayne. Almost not even a challenge.
Yeah, look, 2 maps, 16-7 in both of Mirage and Inferno. What a result coming out from Gen.G, and so deserved to be going there to that American minor. And look, any of the teams that have already qualified there, they're going to be looking at Gen.G incredibly scared.
Absolutely, a terrifying team to see go into the minors. And they will be joining the likes of Cloud9, Furia, and Bad News Bears, and 2 more that will be qualified over the next couple of days. Yes, the lower bracket will start tomorrow, but for the time being, we are done tonight here on ESL TVB. Tune in, stay tuned in if you want to watch the China closed qualifiers, which I think is going to kick off in a short couple of moments.
Fantastic.
Time. Indeed, it is fantastic. But for us, myself, the Eternal J, and for Dwayne, we are done.
Yeah.
So we'll bid you adieu, and we'll come back here tomorrow for even more of the North American action. Any final words from you before we head out, mate?
Look, I think just stay tuned on the NA bracket. We're seeing some really nice games, and we're seeing some really good Counter-Strike. So if you want to see any more than that, stay tuned for tomorrow's games.
Awesome. We'll be back tomorrow for even more of the action. Till then, though, take care, and we'll see you soon.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams out lately. No matter if I try to